Test, test. Okay. Hopefully everything's working out, and welcome to SegaCrew's RPG-A-THON. I'm Chronoon. I'm going to be starting us off with a really long run, Skies of Arcadia Legends. Alright, so this is an excellent game by Sega. Originally released on the Dreamcast, then remade a tiny bit on the GameCube, and the GameCube had a bunch of extra features added. Probably the best quality of life improvement is the encounter rate was dropped significantly. In Dreamcast it was like really retro level, just over and over all of the time you can see encounters. But on the GameCube, on the GameCube it's a lot more manageable. It can still be high in parts, but definitely not bad. Okay. So, let's see. Let this intro play out. It's pretty cool. I'm jumping this pretty hardcore without any practice or that much warm-up. Woke up not too long ago, but I've run this enough, and I'm always excited to play this game. So, I'll just be explaining stuff and commentating, otherwise focusing on this run. I'm going to be sitting here for a while. I will need to walk away from the game at several points, you know, as a living animal. I need things like water and food, but don't worry. This is one of the great long RPG runs where you actually have bathroom breaks. The game will still play and you're not losing progress at all. And they're unskippable too, so you have no choice but to either wait or go do something. And I'll explain everything in as much detail as I can. Yeah. Okay. Just trying to think of a good way to start this off, but this intro finish. See if I can't get world record. Not going to happen. Oh yes, so just then, just then you may have heard the audio dip a little bit and come back like a pitch bend. That's just due to my video capture, dazzle, ancient thing. Occasionally that'll happen. Actually, no, that's more like Amrek. It'll happen every now and then, don't worry about it. I'm sure people will bring it up if they notice. Anyway, so jump into new game. Let's see. I believe let me double check the timing here, but I believe the rules have the timing after selecting one of these options. Before it was at game start. Just want to double check so we're nice and clean here. End time is when the animation starts for the destruction of the final boss. Yeah, of course. GameCube, so rumble or no rumble. I like to rumble. Helps keep me engaged a little bit. It's also just neat. I don't think we actually know if it has any discernible time difference. I believe that wouldn't make sense. The vibrating controller changes the electrons into the CPU, which reads the laser differently. No. Okay, yeah, after the last text box on the menu, when you select Rumble. Yes, okay. I had to make sure because it's pretty specific. But enough jerking around. a little bit nervous, always. But, yeah, let's go. Alright. So, enabling rumble. And we begin. Alright. I do have my own splits on the side. I usually use split sounds, but you won't hear it. However, I will let you guys know what the time is at the end. Test. Suggesting audio here. Woo! Alright, this game has a lot of text. Testing and texting. There is a little technique for spamming through text. Basically, you spam and B. A to fully load, or no, I'm sorry, B to fully load a window of text, and then A to clear it. So it should be like ABA, or like ABA for every text window. And thus you have the text again. And it can make a difference on how fast you do it. Like if you do it really fast, you could save a couple seconds, or more. And if you're a bit lazy about it, you will not really lose time per se. And then like, if you don't know when, like I waited a second there, so lost a little bit of time. Very minor thing. Alright. So that was Fina. That was Alfredo. And this is Vice and Crew. His first crew. His dad. Yeah, lots of big cutscenes in this, but they're pretty cool. It's a very interesting world, you know, air pirates and stuff. Okay, now hopefully I don't just like immediately choke the very first fight in the game, because we're coming up to actually action, finally, in like 10 seconds. Alright, let's see what RNG, which is a huge factor in this game, obviously it's an RPG, gives us, and so far pretty normal, that's good. Two-rounder, for me that's pretty rare, I like it, good. Very, very basic fight, I'd like to see that.
That was fun!
I haven't played this in months. I trust my ability to like improvise through everything. I don't want that tested, but this game has a habit of testing me in ways I never really thought about before. Hopefully it's just a nice steady run. Maybe PB. That's always a dream, but we'll see. There's very little I can do besides just do things correctly to PB.
Dispose of them.
The hell, man? Okay, miss. So this will be a 3-turn, which is a bit annoying. Or get a counterattack here. No counterattack, so 3-turn. big for an electric box drop, which I never get. Ever. I've never gotten one. And the trend continues. Okay. So coming up here is actually a trick called, well, I call it speed slope. Let's see if I can pull it off because the camera's wonky. Yeah. It's very basic. You just hold it back. 3 fights. This is uncommon. Another chance for an electric box drop. 3. But this is slow. So that's unfortunate. Can't do anything about it. But yeah, for speed sloping, jerk, you just hold a diagonal up slopes, or down them, and you ascend or descend them faster. It's a relatively new trick, but it's both new, old and new. The one problem here is because of the third fight, their health is a bit low. Yeah! I'm gonna have to use healing kind of earlier than I wanted. Let's grab this first. Here. Let's go out. By the way, same klaxon, same alarm sound as in Sonic Adventure 2, if I'm not mistaken. I love scenes like this where you're like outside of like a giant like structure and like you have this vista. Okay, so this is gonna have to go to Ika. Vice is just gonna have to manage. He's probably gonna die, which means it's gonna be one of those runs. Maybe we'll get lucky. So there's a boss fight coming up. It's not hard. But it's the first boss fight, so of course I'm low level. We'll see how that turns out. In terms of time, this is looking like a minute time loss. I did nothing wrong, but just from the RPG RNG, got screwed a little bit. That's okay. In terms of my PB, can't really have that happen too much, or the run is just, like, the PB is just gone. Just what it is. I definitely learned to accept that. Pretty hardcore earlier this year. And it was doing grinds of this game. Okay. First boss. Here we go. Pretty simple. Ika's magic user. He's gonna use Pyrai. Looks cool. All the magic in this game is awesome. I changed her weapon color. I'll explain that later. So I want to just make sure I get through this fight, okay? So far, pretty basic attack. Or that was a counter attack, which actually is not that good. It's... I don't want him to attack Ika, but Vice can't withstand too much of his attacks, especially his special attack, which we'll probably use now. So Ika will die if she gets another one of those, and Vice will die if he gets one of those at this point. Pretty awkward. We're chipping him away, but yeah, there is in fact a chance both characters will die here. That's good. Bit tense for the first boss. Yeah, that counterattacking is annoying, but if that's a mystical trade-off for him not using Thunder Fury again, I'll take it. Victory. Alright, both survived. How in the hell did that happen? It's a blessing. Okay.
We did it!
Blessed run, sort of. Okay. Whew. So, if Vice dies, he doesn't get the level up there, which means he has to get a level up later. And although most of the fights in this game we will be trying to run away from, we will need to grind like 2 more times, and Vice would have to grind extra to catch up with the rest. He can be a bit underleveled, but he is the power. He is the power dealer. What was it? I guess you call it the tank? I don't know. It's not quite a tank. It doesn't really absorb that much damage. But he just basically destroys everything, and we just don't want him not to do that. Early game. Anyway. Cloth physics, not really. So this is going to be a dialogue option that pops up here, and it's actually really important. Slow down just to make sure I get it right. It is the second option, not the first. Okay. Dialogue options. Alright, so basically, for any percent, you want Vice to be a coward. You want him to have all the stupid, weakest, fail options to speak every chance he gets. Because when Vice is a coward, he's able to run away from fights better. 10% chance added. That's awesome. But worse is if he doesn't have that, there are some troublesome parts that you do not want to take fights in. And you would be taking fights if Vice was not a coward, and you will all die. In fact, being a coward saves your life. And run. It's the exact opposite in 100%. Okay. So, air-powered game. Get to fly around, it's really cool. This is unnecessary, but I just like doing it. Alright, now they are, Vice and Ica are still having low health. So I will probably, be taking a fight here. It's, as long as I survive it, it's fine. The chance of it being bad is not that huge of a deal. But, run away, please.
Retreat!
Figured. The Looper here, anytime you see a Looper, which is that white monster with a ring around it, it's not always white, but it'll always have a ring around it. They decrease the chances to run away from those fights by 10%. And the more Loopers, the harder it is to run away. Ironically, all they do is pretty much run away. Ooh, that's good. I don't have any healing. Was it? This is terrible. Wow. Okay. Okay, good.
Here goes!
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, right, because he has red. And now he's dead. Yeah, like, the options of what to do here is just so limited. Because if you run away and that fails, then they just attack you. So I have to kill them. I probably should have just tried to run away again, but their health was so
That
low.
was a close one.
See, this sucks because in terms of time, I just lost a bunch. On the plus side, Ike is leveled up now, but now Vice is dead. He'll be healed. make it without a battle. Alright, holy crap, man. That is a very tense beginning, which is usually pretty easy. Ah, shucks. Okay, well that sucks. This one will probably not survive. By which I mean like the time run, not the actual playthrough. We'll see. But this, I would reset. I would have reset if I was going for a PB.
Hey,
I mean, I don't, yeah, the thing is you're just playing with risk at certain points, and like I made the safe choice, the safest choice I could do, which would be to kill those enemies, and of course that was a 3-turn fight, which was not good. It ended up not being good, but, okay, so here's another thing. If all your whole party dies during a boss battle, you can actually redo the boss battle. It's fine. But if your party dies outside of a boss battle, it's game over. You have to load from a save, and in a speedrun, we don't save. So that's hell. For this run, the chance of that happening is mostly pretty low. There are points where we get kind of close to it. That was apparently one of them. But yeah. Shouldn't happen again. Statistically speaking. Okay. Whew. Oh, just jamming. So, weapons. I changed the color of the weapons. So, the magic technology of this game is our moonstones. Won't explain the lore too much, but you get moonstones throughout the early game, and they allow you to change through 6 different colors on your weapons. Doesn't matter which weapon, they all can change through those colors. And it's sort of Pokemon-esque, where enemies will have colors too, and which color you have can be more or less effective against their color. So like, red is really good against purple, for example, but it's not so clear-cut. It's not like it's like a multiplier every time. You think it would be, but it actually depends on the enemy. Every enemy has like different ways of being affected by different colors. Overall, the effect of being more or less effective is there, but it just depends on the enemy how much it is. So that's one thing. It's actually not used that much except to absolutely destroy bosses with very powerful attacks, and it doesn't happen unless you have that effective color. But more importantly, which weapon color you have builds up magic EXP. You have EXP and magic EXP because you learn magic spells, and with 6 moonstones there's 6 types of magic and 6 magic spells for each type. I was considering getting the sacred crystals, but also this is unnecessary in the current route to get this moonberry, but I do play it a bit safe on moonberries. Just Delta Shield is just a very nice thing to have as early as possible. I'll explain more about that later. Moonberries are items, rare items, that can sometimes rarely drop from enemies, which allow you to get your super attacks. But yeah, we want to get the correct magic spells throughout the run, and we do that by changing characters' weapons to the color. So like red would get the fire spells, green would get the healing spells, and poison, though we never get to the poison part because that takes way too long, and so on. And I'll explain the spells that I'm going for each time that is like comes up as like the next goal. There's just one more bit about that. Also, this ladder is takes a minute to climb. Yep, 60 seconds. So, also, all of your characters in your party, which color they have will affect how other characters learn. So if you have green, 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 red, everyone's going to learn green with a little bit of red. So if everyone's on silver, everyone's learning silver. And they're learning it with a multiplier on it. Well, not a multiplier, I believe it's more like a, an addition to the magic XP that is like learned. It's a bit complicated, but basically weapon colors are partly used for having more powerful attacks against enemies, and mainly for learning magic spells of the same color type. So if I ever switch colors, it's going to be mainly to learn a new spell. So at the beginning it was red-red, so both could learn Pyre. And then I switched Ica to green so she can learn SegaCrew, which is the first healing spell. And the next dungeon we're going to switch to purple to learn Crystallite, so that we can get the ice spell, which is a very cheap, powerful early spell. It'll do more damage than we can do physically. And it'll be the only thing used mainly on the second boss. Yes. That jingle. Almost every single RPG has a jingle when you go to an inn or sleep. Have you noticed that? Should be pretty obvious, I think. There used to be a website that had a list, like had every single one of those sound effects on it. I forgot the name of it. I don't even know if it's still up, but I imagine it should be. Okay, one of the hardest movements in the game, right here, right now. Half joking. Half. Got it, okay. For some reason, that little nook in the wall there is like really hard to like get in and then face towards the ladder. Or that doesn't happen very often in this game, but there's a few parts, and that's one of them where movements I need the jink. Okay, so we came to the home island, hometown, checked out everyone, got our new destination, on the road again. We also get a cutscene heal, so Vice is alive, though under-leveled, or really Ica's over-leveled. And we're heading off to Shrine Island, which is actually a kind of intimidating place, because it's a pretty big reset point. Not in terms of surviving, but in terms of doing it in the right time. Lots of on-the-fly decision-making, because we're going to have to grind here, and everything matters.
Retreat!
Fuck.
Retreat!
Double miss. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna actually try to run away a third time. Hello. At first.
Retreat!
It was a looper, honestly. I should have probably just took the fight. There is a chance of running away with a looper there, but yeah, this run is not. Oof. So I'm like 3 minutes behind my PB pace, which is the worst I've ever seen to this point. I'm rusty. Maybe I could have made better decisions, but just the luck has been not kind so far. Kind enough to not disobliterate me, but not kind enough to like make sure this is actually kind of fast. Early game. Well, I'll hold off for a bit. I'm like rambling now. Catch my breath. So that's a dialogue option, but it doesn't actually matter what you choose. Yeah, I'll explain early in early game versus the rest of the game later. This I gotta focus a little bit more here.
Moons, give me strength!
Ha!
I can only use Pyre 4 times
That was easy.
before the boss fight. Need to conserve MP. Hopefully that doesn't matter that I just explained that. We'll see. I really like this as like the first proper dungeon. I like that the game starts off with like a mini dungeon in like a, you know, like an air battleship. You really get a sense of like the uniqueness of the setting, like very like 19th century in a different universe. It's cool. But this is more of a traditional JRPG, you know, Magi technology dungeon, and I love those, honestly. I can never get sick of that. Get some more healing because necessary. Well, not strictly speaking, but for a marathon run and not for no reset, absolutely. But yeah, goals here is again to get Crystally on both characters, because both will be using it on the boss, and to have both characters be level 5. So Vice just needs to gain a level, and both needs to gain Crystally. Now, these snakes can cast a sleep spell, and that's bad, because if both characters are asleep, they do not wake up after several turns, and they will just hammer, the enemies will just hammer away at me in that sleep cycle. It can happen
That was easy.
later on too. There's basically only 2 places that kind of thing can happen. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, both need a level up. But yeah, sleep cycle is terrible. Those snakes can be bad news because of that. Bad encounter rate. Could be good. Loopers. They have a really high evasion. The chance of hitting them is like minimal. I feel like you have a better chance of hitting them through a counterattack than like a regular hit. They usually run away. Throughout the entire game, they're that type of monster, the looper type, will most likely just run away. Occasionally they'll do stuff like this. Yeah. I probably should have just tried to run away. But do still get magic EXP, and the chance of running away is small. So I played that right, I think. Just bad luck to see 2 loopers, but then again, I didn't take that much damage. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Coming up is one of the 2 glitches in the game. Wow! It's very simple and also really hard to see as a glitch. So I'm gonna do this, adjust the camera, and we're done. We avoided a mandatory encounter by pushing Vice's hitbox outside of the encounter zone. That's it. It's not even that bad of an encounter, though the encounters on the outside of Shrine Island involve, always get their names wrong, like groupers? They're giant big fish which have huge HP and are really annoying to fight through. Hopefully, I don't see one. I'm gonna try to run away. If I do, okay, it's just this guy. I'm actually not gonna use Pyrite. I should outspeed. Oh my goodness. The loopers are screwing me this one. What is going on? Let's go. He's dead. I'll do this. Okay. The chance of them running away is so high, it would be faster to have both blocked, but on the chance that they don't, it'd be good to get a hidden, because they do give a lot of magic EXP. But both characters now have Crystalline. I just need Vice to level up to level 5. It's pretty important that he gets to level 5. I need those stats up, because the boss will wreck me. And neither character can carry the team right now. For very long. Quick health check, should be fine. I'm gonna need one more fight, I think, to get Vice leveled up. There's one last place that can happen, basically when I get inside again. And I'm gonna have to just sit there until it happens. It's just gonna be safer. It's better to keep a run, I think, closer to what's intended in the route versus risking it. Because in this game, you can't risk it that hard. It's not going to turn out well. Rarely does it. Like, it's almost always slower. Chance of failure is high. There's like no payoff whatsoever except avoiding the time loss in the moment. In the run, there's a lot of like decisions or events that can happen early, which can really screw you throughout a large majority of the game if they happen. Lots of cascading effects, which is probably pretty typical for RPGs. But this is the one I know the most. So that's why I'm saying. Okay, but that was a typical fight. Fortunately, we haven't seen any Seekers, which are really annoying. Characters are now. Where am I? Holy crap, I'm lost. Brain fart. Wow, okay. The rust is real. Okay. We're on the right track. Alright, so pee. Poo. Excuse me. Gonna waltz over here, and now we heal. First, MP, and then healing, and that's good. Yep, okay. On to boss. I'm just tense because this is Shrine Island. This is pretty tense part. A lot of the game, it just follows a pretty simple flow once you get used to it, at least for a runner. But there are like points where things just not in a bad way. I mean, it's fun. It's really fun. But in terms of like, again, time save, it's like, please may the angels literally control the electrons in my GameCube, please. Alright, second boss, Sentinel. Lost, so I'm now 4 minutes behind PB. I'll try not to mention that too much. My timing.
Moons, give me
But
strength.
it keeps me engaged if I treat this like a full screen. Right, so like I said, crystally both characters changed their colors again. Vice needs to learn Increm, which is attack boosting spell, and Ica needs to just learn more healing. She can get sick reds. Won't be for a while, but just need to get started now. It's a bit slow.
Move! Give me strength!
Okay, pretty minor. Last one, big. Okay. And then it gets both, as it tends to.
Moons, give me strength.
So I'm gonna have to have Vice heal Ica, and then Ica use Alpha Storm. She can't take another blast, and she will die. And I need her alive, because I need both characters alive to kill this guy faster. Alpha Storm does the same damage as Crystallite, but it's quicker because you can skip the animation. It does use SP, which is why I can't use it constantly. That's a meter at the very top of the screen. SP, Spirit Points, basically like action points, stamina points. It should make sense. Basically, you gain SP every turn, and as you level up, you gain even more SP. And have more party members.
Moons, give me strength.
Streaming internally, okay. Yeah. This sucks. Quite a bit, actually. Vice is probably gonna die here.
Here goes.
Ironically, if he doesn't, Ica's gonna become useless when she runs out of mental points. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for it. Forget about it. Forget about healing my Vice. I could, but I'd rather just get this fight over with because it's taking too long.
Moons, give me strength.
I don't know if this will kill. I don't think it will. Will it? Yeah, 1 pixel of health. Okay. Woo! Dodged a laser there. I'm feeling like I'm just fumbling around, honestly, man. But we're getting there. I would say
That was a tough fight.
a bit riskier fight than normal. I mean, that's pretty close to as bad as it gets, which isn't to say that much because he doesn't really get that bad, because he only does like 3 things: target search, normal attack, or blaster after target search.
Yeah!
I don't know, I had some idea that I could PB just like randomly in a marathon. Every time I've ran this game after my last PB has basically, it's been like this humility lesson, like nah. Just worse and worse almost every time. In terms of time save, I gotta keep saying, I love this game, and I love showing it off. All that good stuff, but like in terms of actually getting a faster time, the RNG just can be hell. It just crafts just new ways to mess with me. Just putting me in like critical situations where I have to like compromise my healing and like stuff like that. Anyway. So, the evil Armada has just found the pirate base of the good pirate people and is now blowing them up. He wears the black cape. He's the evil dude. Or is he? Righto. So, finished objective here, returning to happy hometown. Totally peaceful hometown place. That's totally fine right now. But we actually have to fly back. I'm going to use this here. No, wait a second. Doesn't she already have SegaCrew? It's too late now. Okay. If that screws me later, because Sacred Crystals heal for 1,000, SegaCrew 500, and MP is mainly easier to refill than items, because I'm not going to be buying items, and I won't get more healing later. Healing items. I don't know. Any wrong move on my part makes me, like, fear for my run life, you know? But I'm a kind of dramatic person when it comes to some certain things. Speed slope! Yoink! And that, it's really subtle. There's going to be a very big one, like 3 hours from now, that will make it very obvious what how a speed slope actually is faster. Another important dialogue option where Vice needs to prove he is a gutless wimp. What should we do, Vice? There's nothing you can do. When I'm looking over here, partly I'm going to be talking to you guys watching, explaining stuff, but I also have my notes there. This is my typical setup, so that's what I'm looking at when I'm looking over here, just to make sure I'm doing everything right. On that, if any of you want to speedrun this game or even just play it in a speedy fashion, I would recommend going to the speedrun.com page for this game and looking at the guide and following the beginner's guide for this game. It is very, very clear and explains everything you need to do. If you just follow it to a T, you will beat the game in most likely under 15 hours. It would be preferable if you've played the game before, but even if not, you will get there, for sure. It's awesome. It's very good guy, made by Arcadia Legend, with a bunch of contributions by a lot of different people. Does not apply to the Dreamcast version, though. Very different game in certain ways. I actually haven't played through the Dreamcast version in a long time. A lot of the route just doesn't work for that. And I guess I'll mention those differences as version differences later, as they kind of come up, the important ones. Suffice to say, it is a much slower version to run. Although, it does have better lighting and better sound in music. Just because mainly the music is like, what's it called? Like encoded. It's stripped down a little bit so that it could be ported out from the Dreamcast files onto the GameCube files. And so it's a bit clippier. It doesn't have as much spaciousness, as much atmosphere in this. It's still good. The music itself, at the core, is still catchy and impressive and cool. But there's just that extra oomph in the Dreamcast version that's just missing. Lighting as well. Although you have like less draw distance, the way that lighting interacts with models and with like fog is handled better, in my opinion. Basically, if you know the difference between Sonic Adventure DX and Sonic Adventure 1 on Dreamcast, it's kind of the same thing that happened. It's interesting. It's like, you're like, oh, well, it's just on a newer system, so it has to be better, right? No, not exactly. Always pros and cons to everything.
Hey!
This is he's cool.
Aye, aye.
I am skipping over lore quite a bit, like in-game and online commentary. Hopefully you can read very fast if you are actually interested, or just play the game. But you probably get the idea. Basically, Viceit and Ica's like hometown was destroyed by the evil Armada. Their friends and family were captured by them and brought to the Armada's imperial lands. And so they go after to save them, but then just a giant sky whale comes and wrecks their shit. And they get saved by this old codger, this fisherman, and he does not give one shit. He doesn't care about them. But now he hears his story, and he's like, I still don't care. But we'll win him over, don't worry. The reason why we went to Shrine Island is because a moonstone landed there. Again, moonstones are like the source of power of everything in this world, of most things. So, gotta go get it. Nice little adventure to have. Quaint little quest to do. And before that was just like the introductory sequence. They're on a pirate raid of like an imperial vessel, and then they find Fina, the girl, the mysterious girl who doesn't know anything about this world for some reason. And yeah, she's safe, or she was safe, now she's also captured. So that's kind of, I went backwards from where we are here, and that's kind of the story.
Aye, aye.
Got more moonstones. Believe that is blue and yellow, so now I can blue and yellow. Alright, now this is a GameCube only thing. We're gonna start talking to Doc here. Only on the GameCube. There's some segments that we will do in the run because it ends up being faster. Now, yes, by the way, this Maria is supposed to have, some similarity with Shadow the Hedgehog's Maria. Ramorez in this game is also, I forgot the exact connection, but it's also supposed to be similar to Shadow. Indeed. Weiss is kind of Sonic-esque. It's about where the difference, or the similarities end though. But anyway. So this is explaining the moonfish gimmick. You go around in first person, grab some moonfish, bring it here to the bird grows up, vomits out some nice items to sell, and some extremely important items to use. Namely the white net, which I'll explain later, is basically splits a game between the early game and the rest of the game. Harpoon cannon, huh? Oh, before I talk to this idiot. Ooh, gold's a bit short. Of course it's short. I take more fights and I have less gold. Oh boy. I don't think this run's gonna be... We're not even an hour into an 11 or 12-hour run, and I can already tell this setup's not great for that. That's okay. Doesn't really affect how the playthrough is gonna go. It'll make it more exciting. I mean, when runs are bad for people who played the game a lot, who ran the game a lot, it tends to be due to crazy RNG, which is fun to improvise through.
Yeah!
It'd honestly be kind of boring. A little bit more boring if things were just smooth and everything just worked out fine. Fast, but kind of boring. So, it's alright. Okay, now, I'm gonna get Delta Shield, yes, and... I forgot where I was going for 1 second. Okay. So we need to get into Valua, which is in Name of the Empire. We can't get in without a passport.
Yay!
And so this merchant's like, I need to get back to Nasser, which is like a rival country, not an empire, to Valua. But there's a evil pirate named Baltor, and he needs some help to not die. So eventually agree to do that for him. So the problem here is, again, that my gold is low. I do need to buy some really important items, basically when I come back to this, to Sailor's Island. But, or, I forgot how much Drachma's shirt costs. I might have to take a random fight, a random battle, is basically what I'm getting at. I'll get at least one on the way back. It looks like we're doing Baltor first, which is fine. So, first ship battle coming up. One of the unique elements of this game, for an RPG, you don't just have on-ground fights with your sword and shield and magic. You also fight with ships and you blow them up. And it's cool as hell. And we're going into the very first one of the game.
Aye, aye.
So, ship battles, first thing to say is, once you put in the commands and you start the fight, or you start the turn, you don't do anything but wait and watch. So, for anyone, this is a critical time to do literally anything else in your life that you may do that takes like 1 minute, a minute and a half. For early fights, it's more like 50 seconds or so. So, I'm going to be using ship fights to go to the bathroom, get water, and make hot pockets later. Literally nothing else I can do but sit here, which I'll also do sometimes. There's some fights where it'd be better for me to sit to watch the numbers in case they get really wonky. Usually, ship battles are like set in stone. They don't really change that much. So there's not much to worry about. This is looking nasty though. He might kill me. What? Miss? I can't believe we're getting a 3-turn Baltor. Alright guys, this is gonna be one of those runs. I'm gonna be a little disappointed like constantly, but you're gonna actually see like more obscure RNG. For a runner, it's just pain. But it's definitely different. This fight should have been over by now. He'll definitely be dead this turn. There's a slight chance he can kill me, in which case I'll be allowed to actually redo the fight. But yeah, right now, the pirate's life is not easy. Okay, gotta remember to take a fight on the way back. Switch characters to red, and then Zelda's Island. Oh, well, Doc and then Zelda's Island.
Yeah! Oh.
I'm just gonna use that now because I always forget to use it early. Captain Stripe raises the max HP of your ship. Pretty important to use. This fight sucks, I'm not taking it.
Retreat!
Please run. Like right before the cutscene. Need a trade-off between quick fights and fights I need to do. Basically in Nassar, well, throughout the world map there's different zones which have different enemies loaded in, as in pretty much every JRPG or RPG in general. Or every game in fact! Even in real life in fact! Okay, so zones are kind of defined by lines on the world map. Pretty simple, they're sectors, and they usually match up with the actual land masses. And they have lines that go through the sky itself, which are harder to, well, you can't see them per se. But basically there is the starting area and then like the fire area. And because I was over the land of the fire area, even though I wasn't necessarily in Nassar, technically I am already in Nassar, but because of that, I got fire enemies. They take longer to kill for me right now, so I just don't want to fight them yet. Hopefully no encounter here, and then we get an encounter on the way to Dock. We'll take that fight, because I need the money. That's a safer call. I think Dragon Sure is like 200 or 300 gold. I don't remember if it's enough. It's still also bad. There's 5 enemies here, and I have 3 kills. Good. Good. The snail dudes take like 2 hits, so you know they take forever. The spiny dudes, I think they also take 2 hits, and they're a little bit more dangerous because they have the first status effect we'll see. But I don't want to see it. I want to run. There we go. I want to get like a basic fight. I think I'm probably fine on gold. I tend to freak out when things are like off kilter a little bit. Don't freak out when I freak out, unless I'm like screaming and on fire. Alright, we should get a more basic fight here. Oh my god! Retreat. Why? I've never seen that many of those. I forgot what they're called, but man, that sucked. Good god. 5 of them? That would be like, I can't, that would probably be like a 5-turn fight or something stupid. So, basically, when you do an on-ground encounter, if you do all of your menuing like really quickly, the animations, all of them playing out, depending on how many enemies they are, I believe for 1 turn can take 1 minute. It's typical for 1 turn to be a minute. 1 whole minute. Now that may not seem like a lot for an 11.5-hour run, but minutes are literally what count, and that's, it's already bad enough that I got extra encounters. Oh, okay. Oh, man. Still, kind of flummoxed. Alright. discoveries are pretty simple. I don't think I really need to explain them. You find stuff, you sell where they are, and that's pretty much it. Now, I haven't fought any encounters, so I don't have any extra gold. Oh my god, he's there. Alright, we'll see if it's enough. I'm just going off my runner's intuition here that I'm fine. I'm just freaking out because I have it. Because if I'm wrong, I'm gonna have to leave Sailor's Island and take fights, come back in, and that's gonna take a while. That's all. I mean, it's not a big deal besides that. But, yeah. We're lucky that this guy showed up. He has a 50% chance of showing up. Ooh, I forgot. I need to strip Drachma right now. He needs to be naked from the waist up. Very important for me to have money. 170. Okay. What seems fine. Alright, 3. I'm short. Okay, I need more money. I forgot. I have just enough money. We're good! Alright! Thank you! Worked out! I saved time, even! Because he showed up! Oh, man. A lot of my past runs, he doesn't show up, and so what you do is you save in the end, and you reset the game and reload it, and he may show up again. 50-50. If he doesn't show up, you reset again. And that takes minutes of time. It's bad. But he was first time, so that's actually the first time save. The first... And we're an hour in and I got my first time save compared to my PB. It's not gonna be enough. We're like 5 minutes behind. Well, I'm 5 minutes behind. You guys are like... You're in a timeless zone. Time is of no essence. It's yours for the taking or leaving. Okay. Don't worry, I will calm down. I'm just drinking this Aussie lemonade monster. It actually tastes pretty good. Looks cool too. And just, you know, of course I'm getting really sprightly because of it. I will crash at some point, hopefully not too hard. I just kind of needed it to like give me a boost. I've been like not awake for that long, so changed my sleep. I'm actually like a night person. But you have to be due to my job. So being awake at this time of day, where I'm like gonna go to sleep usually, can't screw with me. That's so. Long story short, I'm fine. I'm fine. For now. We'll see. About 8 hours in is usually when I start feeling terrible, if I'm going to feel terrible. So. I'm getting a little peckish, but I'll wait until probably an hour from now to like actually warm up something. Alright, cool. Anime cast of characters: Alfredo, Greggy, Chad, Creepy Chad, Beanie, and Doodoo. And that's Galaxy Papa and Rami Bishi. Oh, that was disgusting. I'm sick of myself. Yeah, they're the admirals of the Valiant Empire. The the Valiant Armada.
Wow.
This is their home city, split into the rich and like dead poor, with the Imperial Palace right in the middle, and we start off in the poor place.
Wow.
More seriously, when I first played this, man, the pathos kicks in hard here. Like the music is so fucking important for any media. You need good sound quality, sound design, and music, or you have jack shit. Now, I'm not really a big music guy at all. Like, I never listen to music, but I'm big on video game music and the importance it has in emotional conveyance. So fucking essential, man. It's not even night and day. It's literally garbage or anything else. I mean, you could do without music, but no one's ever done it. A silent game that works, that's emotionally powerful, some storybook like side-scroller indie shit, maybe. Anyway, yeah, lots of there's some dark parts of this game. Oh yeah, there's some dark parts of this Sega game, for sure. And here we are in one of them, and it's not going to get better for a little bit. I mean, I'm rushing through this because I'm running, but don't get attached to any of the NPCs you see in this place. I like how the bed is made out of like grating. Like, fucking how miserable would that be? You're fucking sleeping on a chain link fence. Oh man. Oh, I just can't sleep at night unless I get tetanus. Alright, rare minigame. This game does not have many minigames, but this is one of them. I'm gonna actually succeed at it unless I screw up somehow. It is a little bit slower to succeed at it. So the key here is to go left. Left is a choice, and then you win. That's it, already won. Get a Sacred Crystal, that's it. But because of the dialogue options, mainly you lose that very small amount of time. I don't even know, it's probably less than 10 seconds. That's why I just go for it, even in runs, it doesn't really matter. Seriously, like, just getting a random encounter that is unexpected, like, above the statistical average, adds 20 seconds just by itself. Go into the fight, all the characters load in, you run away, see all those animations, and if you successfully run away, even if it's a quick run, where the game doesn't need to load the overworld again, all of that together, 20 seconds. Every extra fight is another 20 seconds, just one that you run away from. 3, 1 minute. And if you miss a runaway, and you run away, that's a minute and a half, because you have to wait for all the enemies to attack you. It's pretty brutal. I'm complaining like this because I'm not used to RPG runs. I typically do platformers on Genesis. But I've run, this is like my first really serious RPG run. I grinded it like earlier this year, and just like psychologically, emotionally grappling with RNG as like the basis of a run it's tough, man. It's honestly tough. Like if I didn't love this game, like at just a basic essential level, then I would hate this game by now. Speed slope. Because, like, what's the motivation? Just to get, like, a number? Just to have a video that's shorter than other people's videos? Just so that you can look at the leaderboard and be like, I have world record. And who cares? Some people like skies, and people like speedrunning. And how many people is that? Did you get money out of that? How much of your life have you spent on that? It's hard stuff, right? For an 11.5-hour run, 11-hour run, 12-hour run, that this run can be. And so every single time you get bad RNG, it's just a reminder that if you let it be, and I intend to let it be. But the game is good, and the people are good. And that's pretty much enough for me, but not to do it forever. Oh man. So route thing, I got that moonberry there because I did not get any extra moonberry drops from enemies. But we are all caught up in moonberries. They are an essential route item. Okay, third dungeon, catacombs. So underneath the Valuan horror place is catacombs filled with dead stuff. And we get the creepy music. This music terrified me as a kid. Almost as bad as Shadow Town. Well, maybe like a magnitude less. Anyway, we have to grind here. We need Vice Nika to be level 8. Okay. So, you can be facing away. So basically get surprise attack, and you can surprise attack enemies. First thing that, these enemies are weak, doesn't really matter. There is one enemy in this dungeon that could be run killers, but they're not here. Okay, so Pyre and just whack them all. Oh, but Ika needs to be on red, so that's...
Moons, give me strength!
I forgot it. Thank you. Markets.
Serves up
Right. So yeah, Vice Ika needs to be level 8. They're close, but I'm gonna need to take a few fights. Also, don't want to take that many fights. Some are gonna take longer than others. Some we can't run away from. Catacombs is another place where RNG can screw you, but not as badly as Chronoon. I mean, so far it's actually pretty good. RNG's been pretty good so far. Oh boy, okay, so you're on red, and you want blue somehow. Okay. Alright, so those slimes have two very powerful attacks, but they're dead now, thankfully. They have Poison Explode, which does 500 damage and poisons your characters instantly. Depending on how close they are to the enemies, it's like a splash damage. They also have Eterni, which is a silver spell that has a 50% chance of killing the character it's targeting. And there is 3 of them. If they all cast Eterni, like outsped me all cast Eterni, and that succeeded, party wiped, not a boss battle, game over, I haven't saved, we would have lost an hour and a half. Had it to start from the very beginning of the game. That was a chance, that could have happened. It did not, so we're good. And it's the same fight! So I'll do the same thing. The chance is pretty low that will happen. Okay. Ika went first. We're good. I get it. The zombies are just, they have extra HP.
That was easy.
So they take 2 hits basically. They also shamble very slowly. So if they're trying to come up for like a physical close attack instead of a long distance attack, that takes a while because they're one of the slowest moving like in battle enemies. Righto. Okay, so now they're both level 8. I need to run away from as many fights as possible. never know until the last second, but we ran away. That one. So yeah, I'm just gonna run away from every fight from now until the next dungeon. The chance of me succeeding is not that high, and that's based off my level, my character's levels. Nothing I can do about it. I have to make a choice whether to keep running away or to actually finish the fight. Usually I would try to run away twice and then finish the fight. These enemies are not that bad. I'm going to be able to heal with Ica later, so taking damage doesn't really matter that much for these enemies here. It's just time loss that I have to worry about, which I can't do anything about, so it's fine. So trying to run away again.
Retreat!
And we got it. Good. Alright, speed slope here. Keep going. It's kind of slight. I'll point out the speed slope that's like very obvious that it is in fact a thing. But that won't be for like another 2 hours. So. Just trust me that I am doing the speed slope. Okay, so the RNG here in Catacombs started out excellent, and now it's becoming worse than average. And this fight looks dumb. Please run. Thank you. 2 zombies would take forever. The dogs cast a blue spell called Quicker, which increases their speed, which doesn't mean I can't run away from the fight, but it does mean that if the run misses, or if I try to fight them, they will outspeed every one of my characters. So I have to watch their animations before I kill even the weakest enemies, like the blue little rabbit dudes. So that sucks.
Retreat!
Okay, getting good luck on the runs so far. The encounter rate is not great, but that's pretty typical for Catacombs. Okay, these items are for Vice. Finally get some new equipment for him. He is not yet the powerhouse. The powerhouse right now are Crystallis boxes, which I'll explain during the boss fight. This area there are no encounters, just a cool little section where you get to see the under sky, lower sky, with some lightning. Very cool part. It's cool, okay? Please like this part on Twitter. Please share and retweet this section of the old video game. Hey, noob! Yeah, the blue dudes, I don't think they have anything to even worry about. They're just like meat. This meat you chop up. Just air, they're just sacks of air. Alright, one possible encounter before I cross this threshold right here. Good. Okay, closing in on the boss fight. Speed slope. Speed slope. There he is. What a cute little... Oh my god, they're bones! Okay, so healing. And don't need to worry about Dogma. Alright, Black Dog. Now this guy seems disgusting and scary. He has skulls in his belly that we can see, but he's not that bad, in fact. So we're going to use Crystallis boxes, which is what I bought from the mystery merchant back on Sailor's Island in the hotel. They do a lot of damage, a lot more damage than I can do. And it's free damage.
Let's try this.
Sort of. So every character can use it as an item. Nobody has to learn or equip anything. Just use the item, free damage. But these items have a limited usage, which is also RNG, of course. Can be anywhere from 1 to like 13 or something usages. So you can use a box like 13 times and it won't break. Or you can use it 1 and the first time you use it, the box breaks. Yeah. Oh, also, this is kind of important. First time Cutlass Fury. My menuing is kind of slow here.
This should work.
Yeah, boxes breaking, especially in this early game, is pretty bad because you want to rely on the boxes. If you don't,
Let's try this.
things can get nasty. And it's also just slow. Yeah, just kind of letting this happen. Unfortunately, I am gonna cut the animations for speed, but as you can see, it still does less damage. Also, vomiting on Vice's head is great. Love that. But yeah, Vice's Cutlass Fury is the most powerful special attack I can use. We'll use it every now and then, but I do not have enough SP. That's the item on the top, the meter at the top. I need 7, have 5. So, more boxes. Aside from menuing, this fight is extremely exactly the way it always should work. Rarely he doesn't vomit on Vice's head. Sometimes he does an ice attack.
Here goes.
Most rarely he just does physical attack. But yeah, pretty typical Fly Doc.
That was a close one.
There's the Incrum. Okay, one more round of healing on character. Do I have... Okay, I want it for... I think Vice will be fine. I'm gonna assume he's gonna be fine. So, spoiler, there's another boss fight coming up immediately. This game has a lot of boss fights back to back, which is kind of cool. In a lot of RPGs, a boss fight is just like the capper for a dungeon, an area, storyline, whatever. Or it's random. But in this game, they're stacked on top of each other based off the story. Everything follows a story. There isn't like something kind of excessive. There's some video gamey parts, but a lot of it is like subservient to the story, which is good. It really makes the atmosphere more solid, I feel. And it's challenging too to have multiple bosses. Like if you're playing this casually, never seen it before, nickel armor, you wouldn't expect a boss fight after a boss fight for like the third, but here we are. So it's great. Switching to blue. I'm gonna take out these, spell dudes first. She's on blue, because I have to check, sorry. God, my menuing sucks, but that's because I'm, like, commentating pretty hardcore right now, like hyper. Yeah, unless they're blocking, Chrysalis boxes will kill them, which means the third one should go on the Executioner.
This should work.
Boxes haven't broken yet, that's good. Actually, boxes not breaking for too long can be troublesome in their own way, but I'll get to that if that ends up happening later. Crit is rare. What? Not a big deal. Just
Here goes.
I've never even seen that crit before. It looked pretty cool. Righto, round 2. Cutlass Fury. Crystallis box. Now, everyone being on blue means Aika's gonna learn Webley after this fight's done. She needs it for a ship fight later, because Webley does enough attack damage for that particular fight. It works out very well. But we aren't gonna use any blue spells besides that one at that point.
This should work.
Sorry. And that's it. Very standard fight. A lot of the early game boss fights are pretty standard. It's the fights in between which are not. Like the encounter rate specifically. So yeah. Doing good. So at one point, when I got into the catacombs, I was 6 minutes behind. I am now 420 behind now. So I saved a minute and a half. Good. But not great. That is a terrible delta for a run, man. Holy crap. Like, it's awful. It is legitimately abysmal where this run is in terms of time save right now. I mean, technically it can still PB, but man, it's gonna be a miracle. Don't count on it. If you're counting on miracles to happen, I'm sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you, but, like, stop. Immediately stop relying on miracles. Magical thinking is fun and all, but man, it's just a straight path to a bad time. Please have a metaphysical basis in conventional empirical materialism. It can be harsh, but you can project onto it your own systems as long as they're consistent. But like, if you start like going into like that occult rabbit hole, that esoteric rabbit hole, and you don't have a teacher, if you're just following like just random stuff you find on like Reddit, chans, all over the place, anyone who knows will know what I'm talking about. You're cut that out, man. You think it's safe. I mean, don't sink your teeth into it. Just look at it and walk away. I'm not saying like demons are gonna come after you. I'm gonna say you're gonna develop habits, cognitive habits, which are gonna plague you for your life, and they can be just petty, or they can make you a bad person. Don't do it. Why did I start talking about that? I don't know.
Retreat!
Okay, we're still trying to run away from fights. Drachma's not with us because he went to get the ship. By the way, we came here, Drachma came here because he wanted the harpoon cannon for the Little Jacket ship. So that's why he's still with us, even though he said he doesn't care about us. You would have submitted Shenmue 2? Hell yeah. Aw. Oh, Goob. Shen Goob. I always forget about Grandia. There's so many like JRPGs. I'm working through Dragon Quest 3 right now on my phone. Very good port, by the way. Very, very portable. So good. As like that type of thing. Anyway, got a Grandia 2 seems like a really good game. Draco Dan loves that game, and from what I've seen, it looks like a very solid experience. As for the differences, yes, this is a much less grindy. Again, the encounter rate in the Dreamcast version was really tough. Like, it's like, I think at least double what we've seen so far, and I've been complaining about the high encounter rate we've seen so far. That's just been RNG. It's not always that way. In the Dreamcast, it is always that way, or worse. And that's not a really bad thing, casually speaking. Especially your first time, but it can be kind of dated for a lot of people. It might be too much. The GameCube version is definitely a smoother experience in terms of that. Yeah, but it's just really just a difference. I mean, it's just an improvement. I want to kind of come back to the Dreamcast version at some point and play it through, but
Yes, Your Majesty.
that's gonna take a while. So. It has its, again, the Dreamcast version has better music, better sound quality, and better lighting. It's more of an atmospheric experience. And you also have the VMU minigames, which is cool. So, you know, if you have the Dreamcast version, there's something to be said to play it. It's not like this is just the definitive, like, Grave Digger of the original. That's my thoughts on playing the two types. Right. Okay. Now, for some reason, I don't know why. I should really ask the Sky's Discord about this if they know. But there's lag here coming up. There's gonna be lag in like a cutscene, and there's actually not a lot of lag in this game, like visible lag. There's probably like actual like typical lag you see in every game. Here, right here. Watch. Why? Chunky. It makes no sense. Also, I love this part. That's so Sega, man. I love that. Just flashy. Oh. Shiny, synthesized, laser light, mechanical, robo mecha laser light. That's why I fucking love Sega for shit like that. Treasure 2. Anything that goes in that direction, it's just such a cheese that I like. God, fucking delicious. Can you have a pillow fight in this game? No. You can smack people around with a tuna though. That's as close as you can get, I think. Could not run away from them. I'm gonna try running away again. My strat is run away twice and then take the fight.
Retreat!
I mean, it depends on what actually happens. But yeah, this is not typical for me not to be able to run away from a fight.
Yeah.
So, have to wipe him out. Please, don't crit. There's a boss fight coming up after this part. Yes, another boss fight's coming up very soon. So I don't want Vice. I don't want these characters to be that under level. I probably should have kept like the attack.
We did it!
I mean, I can just heal Vice. Oh, are they still in blue? Oh, whoops. You know, that would probably help if I didn't do it. Okay, so this is Gilder. It's Gilder. This is Gaussian. Gilder is bad. You can actually, if I run backwards, you can actually fight him, and it's a boss fight. Unbeatable, unless you hack the game. His stats, there's 3 fights like this that are like unbeatable boss fights, that they're story driven, you're meant to avoid. His stats are higher than, well actually, his stats are close to as high as possible as any of the other bosses in the game. And at this point, he will just wipe the floor with me. He has all his moves, most of his moves from later, so it's a really bad idea. If you beat him, you get nothing. You get 0 EXP, nothing. You get nothing from it, not even dialogue. Like, you beat Gaussian, hooray! Nothing.
Retreat!
So it's very not worth it. Ooh, she's out. Okay, for you, and hopefully Ica doesn't die in this boss fight. The other two unbeatable boss fights, the boss has stats that are the highest in the game. They're insanely high. You'd have to be close to like level 100 all characters to maybe stand a chance, and I think even then it's like close to unbeatable.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, it's just a story thing, so it's really... You're supposed to be destroyed if you are dumb. Like, story dumb.
let's try this.
You know, like, oh, well, let me try fighting this guy that is definitely a really bad and powerful leader of the enemy army. Surely I can take him because it's just a game. No. Punished. Which is good. It's a good thing. Alright, so this boss fight very simple.
Here goes.
They didn't guard, which is good. So I got one of them down, which makes this boss fight basically done. Kind of surprised I don't
Let's try this.
have enough SP for Chalice. I must be underleveled. Anyway, it's fine. Crystallis box is still not breaking.
Here goes.
Wipe him out because it's overpowered. Hell yeah. Boss fight done. Basically what we would hope for during this fight. It's a pretty typical fight. They can heal each other. They can do this like counterattacks super, where you attack them with a physical, then they counter you, and it's also blocking. So it's just annoying as hell. Like, you attack them, they don't take much damage, and then they counterattack you for, like, decent damage. So, didn't happen. We're good. Moving on. Alright. I'm gonna change, my microphone settings here. Alright, test. Hopefully this helps a little bit. Alright. Maybe a little bit more. Test, but, beep. Oh, that's peaking a little bit. Okay. Alright, bop. Beep. Bop. Alright, now let me know if that's too much.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Nice. No problem. Okay, we have a big cutscene. Technically, this is a boss fight, a ship fight, but technically it's also a pushover, and you will see next turn. out that thing that Drachma came to value before. Cannon, fire! Bad time. Sorry. And it's done. Okay, so now we actually get the driving story for the whole game. Multiple Solstices and big ship. Don't worry if you don't understand that. Multiple towers on a Solstice. Okay, so Fina is a Sylvite from a long-lost ancient civilization, and she was explaining there's more powerful moonstones called moon crystals around the world, and they powered super powerful weapons of mass destruction called Gygas, and she needs to collect all of them to stop them from being used, especially by the Valiant Armada, which is evil and wants to use them for world domination. This is her little pet thing, or her weapon. We're hopefully never gonna see it, because Fina is useless as an attacker. And they're wrong. Actually, ever, really. Yeah, so we're, next, the plot is now to get the moon crystals. I'm gonna wrap up things here on Introville and get going onto the big adventure. Everyone is saved. Somehow the island is fixed already. Gotta say goodbye to Big Ladder. Oop. Yeah, where I was going for a second. Wrong button. Oh man. So the different thing about Fina's weapon Cupel is that she can't equip different weapons. She only has Cupel. So that little cutscene there basically explains that there's things called shams throughout the world. You pick them up and it upgrades Cupel. If you get all of them, you of course get the final Cupel, most powerful weapon she has. Still not that good. And yeah, that's how Cupel works. But we don't care about that. This isn't 100%. So no, we're going to not get any channels. Vice's motivation is he's like, alright, well, a chance to explore the world?
Yes.
I'm Sonic, I'm
Hey,
a shonen protagonist, I want to do that. I want to explore and see stuff. Be cool. Ike is like, yeah, alright. Fina, you're cool. I'll help you out. And Drachma's like, these damn kids. Guess I'll keep flying them around. Not really. Ugh. Just wanna capture Moby Dick, Rockma. Anywhere we go? Whoa! Okay. So still avoiding fights. We are gonna have one more grind session to get Fina up to par in the next dungeon coming up in a little bit. There is a routing thing to be concerned about. To check, make sure everything is good. That's gold. We're gonna have to do shopping soon. Gonna grab this discovery. So I glazed over this. These are basically just cool little world features. You find them. Some are invisible, some are visible, some are easy to find, some are hard to find. And you sell those discoveries for money. And the earlier you find discoveries, the more money it is, depending on how hard to find the discovery is.
Retreat!
It's not a big thing, but it is used for money. To get money. So that's part of the route. Certain ones. Squeeze through here. We'll eventually get through. Okay, I need to talk to Doc again. Got more moonfish. I'm gonna have to remember I have to talk with him twice here. Because we're gonna get a big cutscene, and then we're gonna get kicked out, so to speak. And then we have to talk to him again. The old route had it so, or one of the older routes had it so that you don't have to talk to him twice here now. It just make more sense. You just talk to him before we go to Valua, get everything, get the cutscene, then get to him now, and you don't have to worry about this. It's really not worth explaining that much, but for me, I'm just reminding myself because it is kind of a trip, because that was a more recent route change. That's Maria, that's Mendoza, who's like a vice admiral or something. And it's basically just explaining why Maria's mute and like depressed. And why you need to get her more moonfish, Vice, please! And now we're booted out. And now I just spam A. Again, getting some good items here. Saleable items. And we need to get enough moonfish to get the white map, which is essential to the run later. White map's pretty simple. It just means you can run away from every fight, and your encounter rate is much lower. So just normal fights just don't become a problem anymore. Until we get it, can't do anything about the encounter rate or running away from fights. We just have to deal with what RNG gives us. And that's why after white map, the run is pretty different. And mainly, you reset up until you get white map for all that RNG you can get. Because the run becomes a lot more consistent after white map, but before it's very variable. Okay, we have enough gold. And yeah, Yeah. I would have reset this run if I was grinding, because it's actually the worst delta I've seen. Anyway, lighter note, we're entering Nasser. This is the Fire World, Fire Continent, Fire Land. That's why Ica fantasized of Vice's hair caught on fire, based off what Fina was telling him. So, I do have enough gold. Again, Maramba is where we're going to shop for some critical items, because game difficulty is going to increase by a step. You know, we need the right items to be ready for that. And I just want to make sure I get everything I need. It gets a lot scarier when you don't have everything you need. Yes. Well, the chance of the run, like this playthrough actually game overing and just making me quit is basically close to 0%. At this point, it's not gonna happen. It would have happened by now. We saw that almost happening, and it didn't happen, so we're fine on that point. But in terms of PB, definitely want to make sure everything is set up correctly. Okay, another mystery merchant should be here, but he's not, so I'll have to check later. Okay, gotta check out this dude. We did. Alright, we're out. Black spot doesn't matter. It's the hundo thing. There's like a bounty hunter that wants to kill Vice, and you fight her like 4 times, and she can actually be a pretty tough fight. But she doesn't actually chase you down. She just like goes in circles in a place you never go to. So we don't have to worry about her at all. C's are just like stat boosters, so I put a HP booster on Fina because she has the lowest HP. Alright, these items are pretty important. Whoops, wrong. Okay, so 10 glyphs of might, 5 glyphs of speed, and I'll get 7. Yes, okay. Just making sure the math adds up for the items I did not get. Although I could sell items, which I didn't, but that's okay. That should be plenty. Should be. I should be getting like 10 Sacred Crystals, which heal for 1000 HP, but it's not. It usually never happens, so I'm just like, you know, playing the risk to keep gold a little bit higher than, well, high enough that I want. Okay. A little weird movement on the Dabu here. Slapara is a sleep spell. It's going to be used on 2 fights to sleep some annoying bosses. Yes, that movement is required to get through that little gap, in case you're wondering. Yeah, no, She's pretty dumb and terrible, but she's cool, I guess. And her fights are challenging. Makes it worth it, I suppose. Good, right? Yeah, I think so. There's a well here, to like bottom right of what we're. Oh, shoot. That's a talk to, right? But there's no reason to go in the well. I'm gonna be skipping the moonberry that you would get there. This cutscene is kind of funny, so I'm gonna stay quiet for a second.
Hey!
Huh?
Oh, that's also a version difference from the Dreamcast version. You can see more of her legs in the Dreamcast version. Also physics. Also, so yeah, moonberries, I'm gonna be skipping 3. Or is it 2? That's right. I have to get another moonberry drop. I'm gonna have to get the one in Ortega. Essentially, so like the moonberry in that well there takes like a minute or more. It's like a minute and a half to get. That's a lot of time. I don't want to waste that time for something I don't really need. Now, the reason to get the extra moonberries is so you can have Lambda Burst, which is a powerful AoE which wipes out a lot of enemies. It's pretty good, but it's just not really that necessary. And it's better to save time by avoiding moonberries, especially the long ones. And that moonberry is the longest one to get, so of course I'm not getting it. But I just have to make sure I keep the counts in mind, because I do need moonberries still. So, like, you know, missing a few doesn't mean I just stop getting them. If I don't get another one, I have to do the one in Ortega, which is 45 seconds. That's the next region. It'll be like an hour from now or so. Also, nighttime. You don't see anything in this game at night. Like, that never happens. Valua was not even nighttime. Valua just has, like, stormy skies. This is actual nighttime. I'm telling you, this is the only time you'll actually see actual nighttime in the game. It doesn't matter. It's just something to point out. Man, my throat's gonna fucking die. I usually don't talk so much. But I do just want to let you guys know as much as I can. So, did not talk to the mystery merchant because he wasn't there. So I'm going back to that building at the port, and hopefully it is there. He is there. If not, I'm gonna have to save and reset till he is, because I need his items. Like before, they are very important. That's why I saved up a little bit of money to make sure I could buy that stuff. He's there! Hooray! Okay. So, I do have Crystallis boxes already. I'm going to buy... Well, actually... Let's make sure I get this first, so I don't forget. How many can I get? 2? Okay. 777! Clanky. I mean, actually... I'm gonna play it a bit safe. Let's see. No, I need that. Don't need that, and that's enough to get one more. So I have a lot of extra Crystallis boxes, and this is what I mentioned like an hour ago about the problem about having too many that just didn't break, because you might think, oh, well, I have extra. I don't need to buy any more boxes. You don't know that. Every single one of the original boxes still have usage counts on them. They can break the next time I use them. And I'm still going to be needing them for a lot of boss fights. Pretty much for the rest of the early game. So, if they all break and I don't get any more boxes, I'm screwed. I mean, again, the playthrough will go on, but every boss fight will be like at least doubled in time. Because you have to fight them conventionally. And that's slow. You don't want to just like attack, Cutlass Fury, heal, waste turns, heal, defend. No, you want to just box them up. You want to... Wow, just blanked on the name. I guess Tyson Fury them to death. Mike Tyson, that's what I meant to say. You want to Mike Tyson the bosses. With boxes, get it? Stupid. Okay. So, starting a grind here. Ooh, this is good, actually. So I need him on green. Do I have... I do have an electric boss, so I'm gonna use that. Let's see... Green. Blanking a little bit. Pyrie. And she needs to stay on silver and do nothing. Enemies are facing away, they can't do anything to me, this is perfect. Kinda surprised that didn't do that much damage. But they are red, so that does make sense. Yeah, so red just attacks everything, but yellow attacks what's in front of you in a line. Yeah, I did that turn wrong. I should have done Alpha Storm. There is a chance here things can get bad. They can cast a sleep spell. Yeah, this fight should have been done by now. One call. Yep, this one. If anyone slept, it's bad times. Like I said, cascading effects. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright, well, Pyrie again. I do have Delta Shield, which blocks all magic attacks on my party, but I just didn't cast it. And so, if White sleeps here... Alright, well, welcome to doing nothing and getting screwed, guys. This is exactly what I should have been avoiding. That just lowers your attack power, doesn't matter. Just waste time. I can't do... Well, I guess she's up, so that's fine. And now he's up too. But he can't do his magic attack. So that's annoying. Annoying by quite a bit. Just can't do anything. In fact, I probably should have just run away.
Moons,
But I don't know. I need the EXP. Yeah. If I run away now, I'm not getting it, so it's like kind of have to do it at this point. You know what? Fuck it. Wait, I had... Okay, yeah, this whole fight was a mistake. This is probably my biggest mistake this run. Yeah, sorry.
Let's try
Don't
this.
break. I forgot. Pyrie box, I got that, and it's more powerful than any of the characters' actual Pyrie.
That was easy.
So I wasted their MP and my time, and yeah, that fight took like 3 minutes. On the plus side, she's leveled up quite a bit. She has SegaCrew now. This saves time for this dungeon coming up, where I still have to keep grinding. I'm gonna run away from the next fight if I get one. Before, okay. Yeah, so I'm like... Lost 3 minutes there. Smart boy, Chronoon. Yeah, I just gotta accept this run's totally dead. Shame. I did no practice for this. I'm just kind of coasting on muscle memory, so to speak. Honestly, the safest thing to do would have been to just not take any fights until I'm in this dungeon. But I typically take that fight before, because it helps. You're going to be grinding anyway, and there's a chance you get an enemy which can drop a very rare item which prevents instant death. I've gotten it once, but I never finished that run because I died for other reasons. Of the Sylvite ring. It's like a 1 or 2% chance of drop rate. We didn't see the enemy there. It's like some bird. Asbeth. Anyway, that's fine. Moving on. I'm not worried. Run's dead, but I'm not worried about the playthrough. So, Temple of Pyrin. We are still in the early game, yes, and this dungeon is also very nasty for the encounters that you can get. So those beetles, and there's another type of beetle here too, have that Slapara spell, just wastes a lot of time. Like you saw, it's bad. It's really bad. It's one of the worst things a regular enemy can do to you in the speedrun. So that's, and you can have encounters where you can't run away, and encounters where you're back attacked, and encounters with a lot of enemies. A lot of ways you can get screwed over by just regular enemies here. So, but we do need to actually take some fights until Fina's level 8, and we get some different spells. On that, let's see, I just want to make sure. Vice does not have Sacred yet, so he needs to stay on green. Okay. Yeah, and then, okay, Delta Shield, and she stays on silver, and Pirate Box. So Delta Shield, again, blocks all magic spells. If they cast Slapara, it's gonna get blocked. I should have done Crystallis Box. Damn. Okay, it's fine. Yeah. So like Crystallis Box, Pirate Box has limited usages. Really depends. Can be first, can be like 10th usage. We want it to wipe out all the weak enemies. These zombies can't be wiped out by them, but Crystallis Boxes naturally can.
Let's
So
try this.
Fina is just going to be an item user for now. One of those beetles is blocking, that's why it's not dead. Okay, so moving on, Crystallis here. Actually, just to be safe, and then Crystallis here.
Here goes.
Oh, whoops. See, if I didn't cast Delta Shield, this could be even worse. Oh, and Fina's dead. That's pretty bad. The whole point of this is so she can get EXP. So now this is kind of dumb. Fuck. Yeah, it's a big fuck. Alright.
Here goes.
I'm gonna get rid of that beetle. Okay, zombie died too. I have to be careful about MP usage too, but I need to get Fina healed up again. On the plus side, Vice has SegaCrew now. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Shit. So Fina needs SegaCrew, she has it. Vice and I can need SegaCrew, everyone needs SegaCrew. Vice and Ika already have Pyre. I know Vice got Imcrum. Ika has Wesley. So all characters need to be on silver now. And the reason for that is a little bit complicated. I'm gonna just wait a second because my voice is getting a little bit hoarse. And then I'll explain why they need to be on silver. For now, I need to do this fight too. So let's do it right this time. That, and that. Now, this should wipe out all the enemies. And I shouldn't have any problem. Should be a one-turn fight, which is what every fight here should be.
Here goes.
First box break.
Let's try this.
And all dead. Good. That was a good fight. So I did it correctly.
That was easy.
Okay, we're all cut up. That's the last grind. From now on, I'm going to run away from every fight that I can. And I'll take fights that I can't run away from. There's going to be a lot of retreat! But that's a route. So everything is good. Ah, I fucked up. Yep. I actually got hit by the boulder there. It wasn't too visible, but I did. And, of course, that does damage. Speed slope. Can't do that speed slope because it is a little glitchy. Not really glitchy, but like you get stuck on the collision mapping. So, not worth. But this way is fine. Zip! Zip! Meow. Early. Now this is a scary port. Port?
Retreat!
I'm running away, right? But that's not guaranteed. If I can't run away, if it misses, then they can cast Lepar. And then I get Sleep Cycle. And then we go through that again. So that's an inherent risk of the route, but just gotta go for it anyway. Yeah, I got stuck there for a second. I think I'm supposed to do the last blue one, but that's fine. Okay. From now it's pretty much running to the final puzzle, which will be a little bit. So I'll start explaining the silver thing. So again, first, when your characters have a color, they learn magic EXP for that color. So red for red spells get Pyre first, green for green get SegaCrew first, then Sacreds and so on. Oh, right. Sorry. Again, I'm rusty, so I forget tiny things. I had to wait for that boulder to go after you run through. Timer starts like after you go past it, starting line. So for silver, the goal basically is for Fina to learn the level 4 silver spell, Ricelim. She learns silver the fastest. Characters have like certain types of spells that they learn faster, like Vice learns red fastest, Aika learns green fastest, I believe. So Fina's silver, she's a Sylvite after all, makes sense.
Retreat!
Ricelim is a pretty good spell for what it is. It's a 100% chance of full heal resurrection of a dead party member. We're not going to actually use it because we'll have crystals, like items that do the same thing. But the real reason why we need her to learn it is because there's a crew member who won't join our crew unless we have Ricelim. Unless somebody has it. It doesn't have to be Fina, somebody does.
Here goes!
And he's a really good crew member because in ship battles he like boosts every stat. He just adds a boost multiplier and it can be added on to like other boosts.
Retreat!
So it's really good. And he sets up shop when we get a base later, which has like stat boosting seeds, and we're gonna need to buy like 35 attack stat boosting seeds for Vice near the end of the game, because there's like just a huge jump in boss power.
Let's try this!
And yeah, that's the reason why. Now, I said end of the game. So why am I starting to learn silver now? Well, I said it's a level 4 silver spell. Rare Moonberry. Okay, so as a tangent, also healing. I'll do them too. Moonberry drops are very rare. Moonberries are used to get super attacks. So that means I can skip getting a Moonberry at some future point, which is going to be Horteka. So I'm not going to get the Horteka one because I just got one now. That's good. Saves time. And is rare, so that's cool. Back to silver learning. Silver is the hardest. It takes the longest to learn any spell.
Retreat!
And even if it's Fina, you need to basically spend the entire game on silver with every party member to help her learn silver, to help her learn Ricelim by the time that you need it. It takes that much.
Retreat!
And if you miss like 2 boss fights, if somebody dies in a boss fight, especially if Fina dies in a boss fight, she's missing out on a huge amount of magic EXP for silver, and that can really screw over things. It's so bad that if you have to do that, you have to just grind fights until she gets to Ricelim. That can take up to 15 minutes. So it's the silver routing is very, very important. Whoops. So that's that. So yeah, if any character dies, especially if Fina dies during a boss fight, I'm gonna make a big deal out of it because it is a big deal. Like that's something that will screw over the estimate. Otherwise, I'm not worried about the estimate too much. I'm gonna be close to it, even if I'm rusty on the route. Even if I'm like 8 minutes behind right now, it's fine. It's super fine. Like, things will have to go really badly, like hardcore, extremely badly, for me to miss the estimate. But screwing up the silver route would definitely not help in that regard at all. So, yes. That's that explained. I feel like I missed something I should have explained, but I think I also got everything. Did I get Flame Mantle? I did. Okay, that does help. Alright, Gem of Fluidity. Alright, she has Layering. She needs Warrior's Rune on. Okay, I need healing on everyone. Very important. MP check is good. 4, 3, 3, above, good. Alright, we're good for the boss fight. Yeah, I still, you know, I still want to, like, be consistent with what I put with my estimate. I also want a good one, naturally. Okay. Rockhorn? Ah, dude, that's seriously... Okay. Purple. Alright. Balance spots. Glyph of Speed, that boosts everyone's speed. And Crystal spots. Yes.
Let's try this.
So, a Glyph of Speed is basically quicker. Like I said, boost speed. A Glyph of Might is like Increm, boost one person's attack power. I'll be using those a lot. Just to let you know what they are.
Here goes.
So, Volcanic Blast is pretty bad. It's the worst attack he can do. He can do it multiple times in a row. So, I'm gonna be healing this next turn. Hopefully, he fucking stops with the VBs. Alright, Cutlass Within. Let's see, how... Whoops. Yeah, Phoenix not in good position right now. SegaCrew for her. And I'm going to be a bit risky and not heal Ica back.
Let's try this.
So I can get more damage in. Let's see Vice's attack here. So 500, that's about a Crystallis box. Finally he caught up. He has purple, attacking a red, and Cutlass Fury. So that's... We're getting close to Juggernaut Vice, but we're not there yet. Okay, normal attack, good. Does have a chance to stone, but Vice's Gem of Fluidity, which means that he...
Let's try this.
won't have any status effects like being stoned, which is bad.
Here goes.
A character who's stoned can't do anything. They're basically dead, but you can heal them fine. They do get EXP at the end of the fight. So this is pretty good luck so far. Don't worry about the music, it's fine. I'm just gonna heal Vice this next turn. Now if Vice dies, that's a whole nother story. But I believe Vice will not die. SegaCrew on Vice, and then another Crystallis box.
Let's try this.
Yeah, Ica's gonna outspeed, and they're all sped up, so yeah, Vice is fine. And oh, wait a second. Next turn. Okay, next turn. I need Vice back on silver.
Let's try this.
After this turn. I'm pretty sure Rockhorn's gonna survive this. Yeah, just a smidge left. We're gonna see what he does. Attack again. This is actually really good luck. Very nice. Okay, and now everyone does Crystallis boxes again. My menuing has been really bad this whole game
Let's
so
try
far.
this.
Really slow compared to how I usually do it. So anyway, Rockhorn done. He's definitely a hard fight, casually speaking, because he does status effects and his his AOE is pretty rough. A lot of boss fights in this game are hard, casually speaking. They definitely test you, which is good. I mean, that's the whole fun in an RPG anyway, right? To just tango with the hard enemies and figure out strategies that work for them and stuff. Because it's supposed to be a thinking game, to a degree, right? You can't just attack, though I love doing that. It's like really fucking ooga ooga shit. Okay, got the red moon crystal. Here it is.
Wow.
So, I honestly probably should not have put my splits up for myself, but I'm 7.5 minutes behind. We would already be in the next town if I was on my PB pace. I have 27 minutes of time save left until PB is impossible, but PB was basically impossible about half an hour into the run. Just to give you a feel of how grinding this game is, it's very savage. I don't even know. Like, I am not that great at this. Or experienced. I'm pretty experienced. I'm definitely one of the people who've played this game a lot, but yeah. I'm still trying to like go through therapy about it, like by talking about it. I mean, I'm just in awe about it. It's crazy to me. Like this is an RPG run. Just feel despair at RNG. Like you know what it looks like when things go well. You think it should be normal. Just don't be stupid. Just attack normally. Don't kill random party members. Don't give me random encounters that I can't run away from and then they sleep me. And I can't do anything about anything, literally at all, and just have to watch minutes pass because of it. Because there's so many times where that hasn't happened. On every encounter, almost every encounter, and almost every boss fight, that kind of craziness can happen, or it shouldn't, and doesn't, on average. So why does it keep happening? It feels very cursed to just do back-to-back runs and just see RNG like go like that. But again, the game is awesome and it's cool. It's cool to figure out how to deal with that, even if you lose a run to it. Anyway, that's more of my thoughts about it. Back to plot. Beanie took the red moon crystal and inserted it into slot A. We're meant to stop this from happening. Instead, it happened anyway. This is a red guy, this recommend. It looks really weird. And they're doomed. Or not, because Drachma decided to come back. Hooray for Drachma. He is not a bad guy after all. Yeah, the ship you saw was hers. We're gonna see that in like 5 minutes, so doesn't matter if I spoil you guys. If you didn't know. So that's why he decided to come back. It's not just like some Deus Ex Machina. Alright, first 4-turn ship fight. So yeah. So Recommend is pretty much just a storyline fight. You just have to wait long enough and you win. You actually have to wait. You can't beat him. He's unbeatable. Even if you just keep on pummeling him. One, you will run out of healing, and two, you just won't do enough damage. I don't actually know if you hack the game and you beat him, what happens, but I don't think it's possible. I think it's the only ship fight where you can't do that. Like, or the only fight in general in the game where you just can't win no matter what. Like, it's hard-coded in, but I don't know for sure. So basically, the strat here is to just keep alive with SegaCrew and otherwise just guard that's guarding this defense, that green shield. Even though it says evasion and it always happens after the enemy attacks, trust me, it does help a lot. It basically halves any attacks sent to you, including magic. It's very good, really. I didn't believe in it until like halfway through like speedrunning it, and I'm like, oh wait, turns out when you don't block, it's terrible. Yep, just waiting this out. Don't worry. We'll have another ship fight right after this, which is more dynamic, and that will actually be defeated by me. But still got like another 2 minutes till that starts. So dialogue options in the story are important. A second. Do the swashbuckler rating, which, you know, makes fights a coward or not. We don't have to worry about that as much anymore. A little bit, but pretty much not anymore. But for ship fights, you also have dialogue options, and they are critical because they change how the fight goes for the next couple of turns. Whether you're going to get critical hits through chance encounters, which is that whole C thing, in the grid, and just a bunch of factors. So you definitely need to select the correct dialogue options during ship fights. There are some which are abysmal if you choose the wrong option, like really bad. Like, I think just one, the final ship fight where you will die, pretty much, if you choose the wrong one. I think maybe not even then. For the most part, it just takes longer. It just uses up a lot of your stuff, and you have to improvise, and it's just not good. When you're speedrunning, like, it's a long game, so it's good to always double check which one you choose. It's not always the first option. A lot of the time, it's not. For this one, though, it is the first one. So here, in this spamming, we're gonna retreat. And we win, somehow? Yeah, so, kind of like a stand fight. You gotta take down the controller of the beast. the moon crystal. In this case, that is going to be Beliza. So, the actual ship boss fight. This one can be scary, but it's usually very standard. Both of these fights, especially this one, are bad if you don't have enough MP to heal. They're really bad. You can actually never win if you can't heal through this fight. And yes, ships can cast magic too. So for this fight, we're basically setting up the dialogue options, the kind of flow of the fight, to be able to do harpoon cannon. We're not going to do any damage until then. We'll do a little bit damage around when we do harpoon cannon, but before then, there's no point. Yeah. It's a little more dynamic. The main thing is the damage ranging, the different numbers you get from being attacked. If they all are high, it's scary. You're not gonna die. As long as you heal at the correct times. And guard at the right time. That's why Vice learned Incrum, literally just for that. Character stats carry over to ship battles too, so depending on what they do, it can have more or less of an effect. Mainly, Vice learns Incrum the fastest, that's what he's casting here. And Aika has the most MP. Well, she doesn't, but I mean, she learns. Actually, is there? I'm actually not sure the reason why Ica the Snackery. I guess it heals more because she has more will, which is a stat for magic. Yeah, I don't know too much about the details about ship fights, to be honest with you. Like the numbers and like the exact parameters and all that stuff. Alright, last turn here. Finally doing the damage. Then we'll be done with this area. Yeah, so the route for this game, I did not make it. It's made by a lot of the top runners. Arcadia Legend made the guide itself. And I basically have taken that and added and subtracted some stuff to make it suitable for myself. Mainly follows the same route. And it just works for most people. It's a very solid route. I don't need to know that much.
Cannon, fire!
But that doesn't mean, like, I'm just an idiot reading someone else, like, and the other runner should be doing this instead or something like that. There's plenty of, like, experience I have, which has its own merits. Or so he tells you. Anyway, ship fights can be kind of boring. It's true. Especially those. There's a few which are just... I mean, you see it and you're like, okay, it's alright. And then it gets to like turn 3 and you're like, okay. But for the most part, they're all pretty short. I think the longest ship fight is like 6 turns or something. There are like... Yeah, 6 turns. It can be 6 turns. I think it could be like as low as 4, usually 5. It's near the end of the game. Hydra. Yeah, but they're also interesting in their own way. I mean, it's just part of the setting. But at the same time, I'm not really going to make an apology for the slower parts of this game. Because for one, it was made 20 years ago. And 2, the setting is supposed to be like 19th century-ish. And if you dislike something being slow just because it's slow, you better be rich. Like, I don't know. That, for some reason, that personally irks me, because a lot of the good things in the world are slow. They're not based on time. As a speedrunner, well, not as a speedrunner, as a person, I think most people can appreciate that, but in certain contexts, I don't know. It's not from people I know. You know, there's certain people that are like, oh, this is too slow. But maybe I'm just punching at straw men that don't exist. I think you get what I'm trying to say, though. Not the soapbox, though. Alright. We're out! So that is a ship there that is a fight. I do not want to fight them. They didn't even notice me, which is good. It's a pretty... It can be a pretty easy fight, but right now it would take too much time. I just don't need to do it ever. You don't need to do those fights. If you can just avoid them by just not dealing with them. Anyway. It's always kind of weird. You have to like go back and forth. Alright. Captain Stripe. And then Athena, heal. Okay. Now, Mystery Merchant, you there? You're there. Okay. Alright, so 6. For 9 in total. Well, let me just get 4 then. Okay, this time I'm gonna play it loose with the Crystallis boxes. Because I still have some old ones that might break, which leaves me less than I need, because I still need to use Crystallis boxes for quite a while yet. But, just by the sheer number and at this point of the game, my intuition's telling me it's okay to not buy extra. 9 total is fine. It does leave me a little bit more gold, which is just a nice buffer. It's not like gold is that big of a deal. Once you get what you need for the route, you don't need extra gold for anything. You're not going to go to a shop and buy healing items. Except for the times that you do go and they're there that you can't get. It's just not. Those opportunities, I don't think ever happen, really. They're rare. They're very rare to happen. Okay. So this fight, let me get this turned in first, actually. Let's start with the rupee, silver, and all in rupee. Okay, this is a fight only in the GameCube game. There is like bounty fights. All of them except for this one are actually pretty hard. They're the hardest types of fights in the game. But this is the only one we're going to do because one of the rewards for this is a captain's hat, which doubles Vice's attack power, and so it's essential.
Let's try this.
So this fight, we have like a big buff attacker, tank dude, and then like the magic caster.
Let's try this.
We gotta do Glyph of Speed. Oh, shit. Should be okay.
This should work.
I got more damage in already, so maybe it'll be fine. That speed, Stalin's box, and hopefully he's dead this turn. Rupee casts a lot of different magic, a lot of status effects, and can heal. We don't want that, we want him dead. We could, the old route was, the old strat was to Delta Shield everything he throws out.
You angry. Take this.
So sorry. Let's try this.
This should work. Here goes.
Serious time.
Let's try this.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, like I said, Fina... Well, let me be more clear. Fina must never die during any boss fight.
This should work.
I had to use that box there. I had to. She needs to keep the silver EXP from this fight. She has to have it. It sucks that the box is broken. There's 2 types of boxes. The stronger spells have like 1 to 3 usages to them. And the Riceland box is an example of one of those. And it broke first turn. Which I've seen before, but like that's an instant full resurrection and heal. And I just lost that to
Let's try
RNG.
this.
That special that they did, the Berserk Barca, I've never seen that before in a run.
This should
Never
work.
happened before. So, it's just, and on Fina being the target is so
Let's try
dumb.
this.
But, I mean, I did exactly what I had to do. It's just, if any character dies in the future, it's just gonna be, I don't have anything for them. Even if it's Fina again.
Let's try this.
Yeah. It sucks for this fight, but it may be later. But, I mean, otherwise we're still on track with the
Let's try
route.
this.
And he should be dead soon.
Here goes.
We did it.
Lost another minute. I just watching this run bleed out. Yeah, hard to cope. I knew it was dead like 2 hours ago, but it's still hard to cope.
Yeah.
I mean, my menuing and my decision making is pretty slow, which is fair because I'm rusty. I haven't played this in months. A lot of the decision making is just
Yeah.
practice based, like any sort of trick, really. But it's really the RNG, as it always is, and it's hard to believe that it's just the RNG and not myself, but it is. Anyway, I shouldn't dwell on that. It's not really a happy thing to talk about. Even though it's just a speedrun, it doesn't really super matter. Anyway, time to get some ship stuff. Start with Apowax, that's an attack booster. 9 big bombs, 11 pyro bombs, expensive but necessary, and then 7 deluxe kits, which are full heals at this point for the Little Jack. Well, good to go. Let me check. Yeah. Oof, man. I need to get Vice. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, and let's do some more menu. Okay, and you should get Reina Swords. So Reina Swords is a powerful AoE. It's gonna wipe any enemies that I face. But it takes 14 SP, so I'm not gonna be able to use it right away. It's usually a second turn. Fish! Yeah, fish. Fuck! Oh, hey, Armstrong. Thank you. Oh, come on! Oh my god. These guys can cast Eternia. They can also drop any Silver Ring if I decide to actually finish this fight, which is tempting. If I get Rain of Swords, I will use it. It'll kill the Looper too. Yeah, run.
Retreat.
Sylvite Ring drop is not worth it. Even, yeah, unless it's like given to me on a silver platter to kill them. It's going to be my last chance to do that, so I'm just not going to risk it. Also, thank you for the subscription, Estacako. Sorry it's late. Okay, South Ocean. This is the worst part of the early game. The early game is going to end pretty soon, by the way, relatively for this 11-hour run. But yeah. So I'm moving at half speed. There's enemies here which cast Eternity again, which has a 50% chance of killing a character that is targeted. It sucks. I'm gonna do this technique called bridge hopping. So this resets the encounter counter. I'm gonna have to watch the timer. It's about every 10-12 seconds. Early, naturally. And yeah, if you bridge hop good enough, you can possibly avoid any encounters before using the white map. Or before getting the white map. We want to do that. So now, yeah, also, you know, if I need to run away from fights, and if I can't run, then I have to deal with the fights. A lot of bad stuff can happen here. Another early encounter. Well, let me. Oh, yep, exactly. Right. It's those gray dudes called Gravers, which are the problem here. They're not actually that strong, but their returning is a pain in the dick. Also, you know, this just wastes time just by this happening. Even if I run away next turn, I still have to just watch it.
Retreat!
And I missed. Okay. So, can do Rain of Swords, and they're gone. Cool.
That was fun.
Getting close to the... Oh my god! I swear this game is... My disc is possessed and fucking hates me. It's been so mean to me every single time I've played this since my last PB. Oh, Eternum! I forgot, Eternum. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is 100% chance of death. If there's 4 Gravers and they all have the chance of casting Eternum, party wipe, you're done. You're done. Like, that's it. You can't do anything, you're done. And now, I don't advise to do Rain of Swords if it comes to it. So, I just have to hope I can run away. Thank God. South Ocean, ladies and gentlemen. I do actually have to heal again, and I'm like running out of healing. We're so close to the dead zone though. I'm gonna play it safe and bridge hop here. Because I just want to get out of this fucking hellhole. So the dead zone is gonna be this narrow strip here on the right of South Ocean on our way out, where there are no encounters because it is in between all zones. There are no enemies defined to load here, and so we don't fight anyone. So I'm in it, we're good. South Ocean is over for now. We do come back here 2 more times. But both times are better. So just slowly making our way out. There's only a few dead zones, and for the most part, this is the only convenient one. Well, there's another one on the other side, but this is the most convenient one for me. That is part of the route. The other ones are pretty out of the way. Not gonna run into them. If you go between zones, that also resets the encounter counter. So basically, like, there's a countdown randomly set to when you're gonna get the next fight. and when you reset that, it sets a new number, but you still, you still have more time to move around without taking a fight, right? And since fights take at least 20 seconds every time, that's a huge help, especially before you get the white nut. So yeah, this was found this year. It is amazing. Helps quite a bit. Righto, alright. Chance of one more fight here, please don't. Usually not. We're in Horteca, hurry. Saved 7 seconds. Okay. Alright, so I did get an extra moonberry, so I can avoid the moonberry here. That's good. 45 seconds to get the moonberry here. Yeah. I don't have to worry about that at least. As for the plot, we're now in the green area, which means forests and stuff and nature. Usually it's the first area of like an RPG, right? Like the forest, nature place, and then you do fire. But in this game, it is the opposite. There's also some interesting references throughout this game to like real life historical stuff, like Quetzal and like these Hortecans, these Ixtacans, talking about or Quechua is based off Quetzalcoatl, and I forgot like the whole thing, but like the mistaken idea that like the Spanish were actually Quetzalcoatl coming back from the east. Like this actually happened back in like the 1500s, before the Spanish had fun. So there's like kind of references like that, really kind of subtle in this game. It's kind of neat. It's just like a fun thing to point out. And the Valiant Armada is like loosely based off the Spanish Armada. Oh wait, why am I getting this? Okay, whatever. That's a weird habit. I haven't done that in a long time. It's minor. Those crystals will barely help. They're not even that worth for selling. But, it's a short time loss and like whatever. I'm not gonna be... I have to depend on RNG to save my time, so otherwise I can't really worry too much about small stuff like that. Blah blah. Blah blah. What's my gold? 6. Okay. So gold matters here not for shopping, but there's an inn that I need to use to restore my MP. Because I have magic droplets, but not really that many. And I need Ica and Fina's MP to be back up, because we're going to need their spells for another ship fight coming up. And doing that ship fight without MP is bad times. I know. I've done it. It sucks. So the inn is a cheap, though slightly time-consuming way to do it, to restore MP. You could just use up magic droplets. You don't really need magic droplets again after this point. But might as well do it. Again, like these kind of choices for time save or loss are, I'm learning over and over again, they're really minor compared to just the RNG. Overall, they help. Optimally, you would do none of it and just grind the game until you're a robot, or worse. Okay, actually, before I do this, I do have some seeds to use. Piranta seeds, exactly. I mean, for exactly. In exact words. Anyway, Piranta seeds are, they boost attack power. And Vice is going to be the attacking dude, so putting 2 on them. They're really minor by themselves, just like 1 or 2. I like to do it because maybe it can make a difference. It's not enough where I would know, but I'm going to be putting them on Vice anyway. I might as well put them on him now. Technically, it'd be faster to not do it until you get like 35 Piranha Seeds near the end of the game. But if I can use them now, or they can help now, that's my thought process behind it. Same thing with the Vital Seed that I put on Fina back in Maramba. That especially can help, like, a lot more, because Fina is weak as hell. She's level 1 when you first get her, so I think that is very helpful, and when you're already in the menu, it's a slight diversion, but it... Anyway, and that's my argument for it. Again, optimally, not, you wouldn't do it, but... Also, another kind of glitch, very minor. This game is very glitchless. You don't even have to do that. The encounter skips, like the one in Shrine Island, and there'll be one a lot later, about an hour before the end of the run. I guess those are kind of glitches. They're definitely unintentional. Aside from that, like, it is really hard, if not impossible, to find any glitches in this game. It's a very solidly programmed game in that respect. I forget the other way. Every time I forget that. Minor timelines. Okay, so just exploring Arcadia here, getting some stuff. Mainly we need to get a moonfish. We still have to collect moonfish. Actually, this is the last one we need to get. There are no other ones that are easy or quick to get. Yeah. Yep, so I'm gonna grab this, and then we're gonna be out of Arcadia. Yeah, alright, okay, yeah, everything is good. It's good. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anything, but at this point, like, there isn't really any kind of problems that would come up. Not gold, not really silver EXP after Barda. I don't have the Riceland box. That's basically the only problem. That's not really gonna come up. It is just a small issue. Yeah. We're good. So we don't really know what's happening in this place. We just came here to find the green moon crystal. They're like, are you Quenya? No, we're not. What the hell are you talking about? And then the elder was like, yeah, the Valuans came here and they're enslaving us. And it sucks. Can you please save us? And talk with our king. And so we're on our way to a king, and then we see this site. Yeah, again, this game has its dark points. Hey, Xanto. Good morning, one and all. Hey, Arcadia Legend, thank you. I know it's kind of dumb to be like, good luck, but I really wish I have good luck from now on in this run. It's been bad. I am 8 minutes behind right now. Oh, crap, okay. I mean, I am rusty, but that's not the only thing. Boxes have been good, but like I've gotten a lot of extra encounters. I've got sleep cycled, I messed up the fight in before Pyrin. It took like 3 minutes. Basically just random encounters that screwed me. South Ocean was okay. I had one back attack. I got Eternum cast on Vice, he died. I lost the Riceland box. On Rupee and Barda, Rupee did the special, like Berserk Barda on Fina. That's where I lost the Riceland box. It broke first turn, getting her back. But gold, silver routing, both have been good. Like, all the big things have been fine, but yeah. Just to tell you guys where it's at. Hey, no diggity. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, like being 8 minutes behind, this run was basically dead 2 hours ago. But it's for a marathon. I mean, it's all in fun. Damn it! I was hoping for a PB, having not practiced this game on a marathon without any resets. Because technically that can happen. I always hope for that, and it's just stupid. I should hope for hell, a nightmare. And have my expectations that low, but I just don't do it. Hey, you're welcome, No Diggity. It's my pleasure. Any excuse to play Skies, show Skies off, the old Skies room. See, even if the run is hell, like this run is hell, even if RNG is as bad as it can be, it's Skies, and I love playing Skies, and I love showing off Skies. Oh wait, did I get the... I did, didn't I? I got the B-type cannon. Cool. So for that, we fight this jerk again. And he has like uncommon drops, the B-type cannon's one, Hunter Torpedo's the other one for the next one. If we get both drops, we can skip like a 2 minute fight with a Zivlin Bane later. I found that seems pretty consistent, though it might be wrong at some point. it's like, because you get a treasure from that other fight that's about 3,000 gold, and B-type cannon and hunter torpedo end up adding up to 3,000 gold, so it just balances itself out. Where was it? In Decat's Island. Yeah, so that's the lucky thing. I do Xanto. You think I wouldn't? Crazy. Oh, raid. Wazrim. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to RPG-A-THON. To Skies for Arcadia. And I forgot what I was doing. Classic. Alright. I have to get some discoveries here. First. Let's see. Okay, timing was still fine. Can get all of these. So the bird and the man, the pointing man, were necessary discoveries, but the golden wings of gold is not essential, but it's worth a lot. That's why I got them. And we have to go back through South Ocean now. This is the second time. Because it is finally time to get the white map. The early game is now ending, once I get it. But we have to go through South Ocean again. At least at double speed, well, we have to go through South Ocean again. Did I say that this is the worst part of the early game? Because I'm gonna say that again, it's the worst part of the early game. I will do in the dead zone. No encounters right now. Encounters starting basically now. And in 5 seconds, I'm gonna start doing bridge hops. Hopefully, no encounter. Bam. Bridge hops will hopefully keep encounters from happening. At least lower the rate. And yeah, just have to explain what I'm doing here. And in the run, how bad this place is. There is another dead zone on the other side. I'm gonna do this one early. Still need this one. Yeah, this game's great. If you have any interest in playing through this game, you're willing to spend the money and time to play it, do it please. If you love this, like an old JRPG, unique, and especially a Sega JRPG, do it, man. This game is really good. It's just super solid. It's worth your time. I love this game. Oh, whoops. Thank you for the shout out.
Hi.
Have you played the GC version? I'm not sure if you're talking about PSO or this, but if you are talking about this, guys, this is a GameCube version. Yeah, this is, like this scene, this part here is actually a GameCube only thing, and it's essential, though if you see speedruns of this game, we only do the GameCube version. Nobody's rated the Dreamcast version yet, because it's slower. The main reason is actually coming up here in like less than a minute. And I'll explain again about the white map. But yeah. Armstrong. Yes. I don't know about the PSO run, if that's gonna be, excuse me, if that's single or multiplayer. It's on that question. Yeah. Probably the big thing is that this has a lower encounter rate. It's pretty hardcore on the Dreamcast, and this is a lot more manageable. But yeah, we also have this section where you get the moonfish and you feed them, you get some extra items, and you get the white map. And the white map is something you equip, which lowers the encounter rate even further and allows you to run away from any fight that's not like a mandatory fight or boss fight 100% of the time. So for a speedrun, regular fights are no longer a problem for the most part. There it is. It's huge. It is so damn important. Alright. And we're gonna see that. Just gotta get this other equipment in. Okay. Now we go through South Ocean the third and final time, but with a white map. And so it's no longer a threat. But we do have to go through it at half speed because the headwind. Now, with a white map, you can still do bridge hops. They still work the same. Again, even though we get less encounters, we still get encounters. And every encounter you get, even if you can just run away as soon as the fight starts, still takes 20 seconds. So, if you get 3 extra fights than like the statistical average, you just lost a minute to RNG. But if you have the chance to say bridge hopping, you can shave off some of that risk. But bridge hopping takes its own time, so there's like a dynamic there about what you're willing to do. But yeah, always be able to run away.
Retreat!
And I always will. We're gonna run away from every regular fight for the rest of the game. Any fight I don't run away from is I can't run away from, or I don't want to. And yeah, so early game is done. RNG, the amount of RNG affecting the game, the run right now, has been reduced massively. So yeah, hopefully I emphasize the point about how amazing the white map is and how different this would be on the Dreamcast version, where you don't get it the same way at all. Okay. No more back attacks, please. And thank you, yeah. I am happy with my beard. Not really proud, it's a little bit dull on the sides, but it's thick enough. I appreciate it. I'm glad my genetics helped me out in that sense. Actually, I'm like, I don't know anyone else in my family that has a beard as thick as this. My brother can't do this. I've never seen my dad with a beard. I've never seen my mom with a beard. If I had like infinite time, I wouldn't mind running Dreamcast, because I think that would be fun in its own way. Yeah. Wait. Okay. I lost where I am on my notes, but I guess I went the right direction. Okay. Dungeon number 4, and I am now 5.5 minutes behind. Based off my PB, I saved 3 minutes from a good third South Ocean. Second and third South Ocean. I would be happier if I was green now, but that's not gonna happen, so. If this PB is like even by a minute, I'm gonna be excited, because that would actually make me sub 11. But I'd have to say, yeah, anyway. Yeah, and it would be a lot like Hundo, because you'd have to take a lot more fights. I'd be curious, yeah, it'd be fun, in a way. Also, like, the time loss with switching discs. Like, you have to develop the skill of switching discs safely, but fast. I mean, that's such a minor thing in comparison, but it'd be funny to think about, like, optimized disc swapping, which I'm sure is a thing in, like, other runs, like Final Fantasy VII. Like, you just have, like, a disc suspended by, like, a thread, and, like, you just hit the open button, take out the other disc, and then just drop the other one perfectly or something like that. I don't know. So, Moonstone Mountain is pretty rough, but with a white map it's not. It's going to take pretty much a straight line to the end of the place, with a detour near the end for some really good items.
Retreat!
It has that creepy dungeon music though, so you know it's serious business, but not for us. The thing that scares me is, like, making sure I go the right way with these holes. Because, like, messing up these holes is a huge time loss. It's really bad. Like, I'm always, like, checking my notes in a sweat. Is that the right one? Is it right or the left? No, right! We're good now, but... ruining your own games. Cry every time.
Retreat!
Oh yeah, speed slope. So normal speed, speed slope speed. It's really subtle. We are coming up to like the prime example of proving that it's worth it, but not yet. Next dungeon, end of next dungeon. Alright, I was trying to think of what to say about Whiskers, but honestly, I don't know who Whiskers is. It just makes me think of Tomcat with like in the Navy or something. But he can beat Sonic.
Retreat!
Easy. I don't need to think about that one. I mean, it's a deep cut, but I like it. Alright. Whoops. Oh. I read ahead. Okay. Come on.
Let's try this.
This is a mandatory fight. Hey, we still have boxes. And, hey, they're still overpowered, cheap, and quick. Only issue here is that they can guard, which means they need more than one box. Color's Fury also does the trick here. These counters help, but not that much.
Here goes.
Ironically, they hurt because none of them are guardians, so they're all dead this turn, so it just wastes time to see Drachma counterattack.
This should work.
But it's hard to be upset with the counterattack because they're kind of uncommon. Oh, what? He's like, ha! Alright, I'll show you.
Let's try this.
Athena's like, I can't do shit, but you're dead. Oh, thing about boxes, which I didn't explain before.
That was easy.
So that's a Crystallis box. It seems to be a purple ice attack, right? It's not. It's actually green. All boxes in this game are green. But even though they're green, it's actually neutral. Like, they're defined as green, but they basically do a neutral amount of damage. So that they can be used on any enemy or boss and do basically the same amount of damage to them. Those were the items, by the way. Glyphs of Might, Glyphs of Speed, pretty good stuff. Instant buffs. But yeah. You would think, like, okay, well, this is like a red boss, so if I use a Crystallis box, like on Rockworm, it's going to do a crazy amount of damage. Well, if you remember, it didn't. It just did kind of the same amount. And that's why. Supposedly, I think that's different in the Dreamcast version. They actually are defined as a color that they say they are. Which would be kind of interesting. Could get more tactical usage out of them. But yeah. Just, it's a little thing. You would not know about that unless you really paid attention to this game, like playing it. Or, you know, you had a community of hackers. Shoutouts to Sky's
Retreat!
community. Yeah, I gotta remember to take a look at that whenever I try the Dreamcast version again. I probably would, because I think I would just follow the GameCube ride and then see how it stacks up. Okay, boss, so... Alright, heal. And yes. Good. Hey, Hypnotics. Afternoon. Oh yeah, this room. So like you had this creepy music the whole time. And for one, we didn't see it except at the beginning. I didn't point it out, but this place is actually worked by slaves. The Ixatakans. Like, that's definitive. It's stated in the game. And then you have this room, which has a death trap spiked ceiling. Nice little things for kids to see. Also, like, rusty blood floor. Okay. So, first time using Glyph of Might Vice. So Antonio, this was the first boss in the game. He's back, or it's his brother or son or something, we don't know. Not really a threat, but he can do this Thunder of Fury way too many times, and that's a threat. It's decently strong. Captain's Hat paying off here. Finally, Vice can do the damage we've been waiting for, 1,000.
This should work.
But we're still going to use boxes so everyone else can have some fun. Yeah. And going. So we're gonna find out basically if he does Thunder of Fury again, that's gonna make the fight annoying, and I have to improvise. Otherwise, standard fight, he'll be dead next turn. Reset. Okay, so that's fine. And we get a counter.
This should work.
Okay. That menuing there was my typical speed. I think it could be faster than that. It can definitely be faster than that. But yeah, that's, in terms of menuing, that is important to a degree. Whatever time save that you can personally get like that, that's free of charge, you want to go for it. Which is why this RPG is interesting as a run, because even though it has a lot of cutscenes, that was a gold. Wow, that was a gold split. Saved a minute. Even though it's like a long run, lots of cutscenes, lots of text, you're constantly engaged. Aside from a few parts where you don't do anything, like during ship fights, but that's fine, your breaks. But like you constantly have to spam through text, and you have to be aware of that, because like you can save more time by doing it even faster and faster. Like, are you doing frame perfect inputs? Then you're not doing it fast enough. Not that you can every time. But my point is, like, you can always do better than that. Menuing, always there. Shopping, equipment, every fight that you take, you can always do that just a little bit faster. Movement is actually a little less important than menuing. You do want to take diagonals, you want to do speed slopes, you want to make sure you know the route for every area. But the main thing is like keeping a straight line on your diagonals between corners and stuff. And my point, and especially in the overworld, like taking straight lines or close to straight lines between destinations, especially when you're flying for a long time, you want to make sure you're as close as possible to the optimal route. Even better if you can go through zones so you get less encounters. All said, these are the things that happen throughout the game that you can't always work on, you can always do, which are skill-based and which keep you engaged as a runner, and that's something I really like about this game. It's something that just it keeps me attached to it, and I just love playing it because it's always like bam, bam, bam. For example, there, I should have quick turned the other way, but I always do it that way for some reason. Alright, that discovery is not only in the way, but like it's something that we can get on the way. Forgot to put on white map. But it's actually used to get a crew member later. So yeah, this would not have happened. But now I can run free. It's because I kept on talking. I can talk now. Not really much to say yet. I guess I do need to heal. I gotta make sure the MP is correct, and I have enough for a second round of healing after the next dungeon coming up very shortly. Or, no, actually I can just wait to heal then, because there's no bosses in between the two, so yeah, that would make more sense. Okay. That pitch bend was my capture. It is not from the game. Just to be clear on that. Okay, so we went through the Valuing dungeon. One of the bases of the enemies, and now we're in the ancient ruins part of the green world. So we're closing in on the end of this world because that's, you know, the ruins contain the moon crystal naturally, and we gotta go get it. That's the whole point. Rixus has some pretty interesting movement to play in, not really to watch any more than any other part. Like, it's not bad, but like there's a lot of slopes, and there is a platform cycle that you can beat later. Actually, I never know when to decide to skip the gold. There's like 1,000 gold, like 1186 gold that I can skip, but I don't know if I should. It's safer not to. Gold does still matter to some degree. I'm gonna need 100,000 gold later, but it does save, I don't know, like a couple, I don't know, like something like under 30 seconds or something to get like a perfect cycles on the platforms. Actually not too clear about what to do on that point. So I'm gonna check my gold and just try it into it if it's worth skipping. I probably won't skip it though. pitch bending a lot. That's based off my CPU usage, so you're basically hearing how slow my CPU is at that point in time when Amric decides to, like, forget how to encode audio for, like, a couple seconds.
Retreat!
I don't really have much going on, so I'm not... Probably, like, my disk space being more full or something. Minor thing. Oh, I guess I should say this now. The boss for this area is kind of a jerk. It can be just nice and pretty quick, or it can be a pain in the ass.
Retreat!
So also, whenever you see big chunky enemies like that, they are what they look like. They have huge HP and defense usually. They are annoying to fight. Unlike Hundo, even on Hundo, where you have to fight enemies, like you have to, there's many reasons why you have to, but you have to. You still avoid those fights because they just take so damn long. They're not really that threatening, some of them in the game are, but yeah. So, just interesting. They're not just like all really weak or something contradictory like that. Oh, gold. 6,000. I really don't know if that's worth skipping or not. I'm just not gonna skip it. It's not a big deal.
Retreat!
Left, down, left. Yeah, if I do get this goal, which I'm doing, I most likely will miss a cycle. I've gotten it once with still getting the gold, but yeah. Right. Back. Up. Can't speed slope these stairs because they stop you. Left. Also, this kind of area, maybe it's a bit of a stretch, but it kind of reminds me of, like, I forgot the name of the people, but like those kind of like that place in New Mexico where there's there's a place in New Mexico where there's like a village built into the side of a cliff. I don't know. It's kind of like that maybe. Yep, just missed that cycle. I mean, this is a really short one. I got the first one fine, so it's okay. I didn't miss anything, right? Moonberry, light coat, gold, and moonfish, yeah. Here's a little mini game. So we have to chase down this guy. It's kind of like the Marco minigame, actually. But without flashing arrows to kind of tell us where to go, but you just go right and then you win. That's it. Otherwise he just keeps on going in circles. Anything else important to talk about with Rixus? There is like a platform you absolutely want to avoid because it takes you to the very beginning, but it's pretty easy to avoid. Like, if you I don't know. You have to like go right instead of left before like this whole platform skyscraper area. It's there, but as long as you just don't do that, you won't go back. That's basically the only actual problem here. The enemies also are pretty easy. Some can cast poison, but it's not that bad. Alright, menu. Alright, this is it. This is a big slope. Now watch how fast this is. Does that make sense to you? No! That's right, it's a speed run. And that's speed sloping. Okay. Save 20 seconds, cool. Richtelish! Gonna focus for a bit. Luck, please. This is the worst attack. Yeah.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
This should work.
He has other really bad attacks, so.
Let's try this.
We can Cutlass Fury every turn now since we start off with 7 SP, so that's really good. Again, that's based off your level. Antonio 2, the last boss, was a transition point. You can sometimes get there with less levels, meaning Vice starts with 6, or they all start with 6 instead of 7. So no Cutlass Fury first turn. Just to explain that small thing. Okay, that's actually probably the better move. Yeah, not a big deal. And this happens a lot too. So basically a wasted turn on its part. And you can keep on going. Though, yeah, okay. Now, if I'm right, this should not kill. If I'm wrong, then Fina's gonna lose a little bit of silver EXP here. But it should be fine. Alright, that's trouble, but they haven't been attacked yet. Which would actually be better if it dies now, but I think it's alive after this fight, or turn. So I need to heal Fina. I think Vice... Oh, no, it's dead. Yeah. What? See, I needed to have Vice on silver. But it's okay. This is like the first boss fight where everybody wasn't on silver. So it's a bit of a nick in the route, but it's fine. It was fast and Fina's alive. I'd say that trade-off is totally worth it. Pretty good fight. That fight again can be a lot worse. It didn't do Circle of Sleep, which sleeps your characters if it did Circle Panic on Vice, Vice being the actual attack dealer. Crystallis boxes will eventually finish the job, but you'll lose most of them, and you need them. Vice's Cutlass Fury with Captain's Hat and Glyph of Might is pretty much the strat for the rest of the game. on removing him from the equation slows the fight, because next turn you have to remove the debuff on Vice, or the status effect on Vice, and then you have to heal people, so usually that's like a 2-turn loss. 1 to 2 turns. But yeah, it worked out. It was okay. Definitely a quicker Ricklish. I'm happy about that. Somehow, it might not, it probably won't last, but deltas are on a downward trend right now. I have 18 minutes. Yeah, no, about 19 minutes to save, to PB, in the next 7 hours. It's possible, it's not. It probably would make more sense to have my splits up, but I think for everyone involved, it'd be a little bit better to keep it like this, where only I just rant about it and you guys can hear it every, like, half hour or so. It's more about the game. Alright, so as I was just blabbing away, they went to find the Green Moon Crystal. It wasn't there. And there was this, like, high priest, and he was like, yeah, no, we already took it. We already knew about Rixus. And so the king had it, and he put it into slot B. And that summons a Gygus. But they're the good guys with the Gygus, so... And they're trying to destroy the Valiant Armada. You're enslaving them. So this is totally a good thing, right? So Alfredo here is pissed off that his second dog died on him. I shouldn't say dog, that makes it sound kind of dark. His cat is, I don't know, this fucking old thing. Anyway, he's pissed, he wants, like, honor or whatever. He's stupid. Dumbass. So he's gonna fight the invincible Gygus. And, let's see how that works out for him. Not good as it turns out. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, man. We're here with Skies. This game's great. Oh yeah, man. You're if you have like if you actually have an interest in this game, which I think most people who know about this game and like Sega to some degree, they do. You'll have a good time. It's a little bit different. Depending on how versed you are in JRPGs, it can be more or less actually kind of difficult. Not like super hard, but a little bit challenging. But the setting, the atmosphere, the music, the characters are all just really good. It's a good time. It's just a good time. So you'll like it. That's my recommendation. That you'll like it. Wait, promise? Guarantee? Anyway. Oh yeah, the battle system is so solid. It's just so satisfying. It's delicious. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, we talked a little bit about the differences between the GameCube and Dreamcast versions. This, of course, being the GameCube version. The Dreamcast, I can't personally say how different the experience is in terms of grinding, aside from the fact of it, because I haven't played it in a while, is my point. But I think that's like, if you're okay with grinding that much more, you're still gonna have a good time. Like, that's the only thing that could get in your way. And if it's not in your way, you're totally fine. And it's really not even that big of a deal to begin with. It's just more time you spent fighting, which is great. It's an RPG anyway. Okay, so we're fighting Chameleon again. The Chameleon with Delunian helm. Not much to say here. This fight almost always goes to plan. If you have no MP, bad times. If you mess up the dialogue option or the damage output, bad times. It takes forever to be killed by this fight to restart the fight. Those are the bad things, but it's like it's just not going to happen unless you screw up bad before this point. Mainly, if you use all your MP and healing before, like through Rixis or something, that's when the trouble will start. Or if you didn't restore your MP at the end, around when you first arrived to Ixotaka. But the good thing is it can drop the Hunter Torpedo. This is the other fight. If I get that drop, I can skip Zivlin Bane fight in Dakot's Island later. So that's what we're hoping for. That'll happen. We'll see at the end if we get it or not. You can save like in like 2 minutes. Oh, come on, you don't need to say stuff like that. Gotta respect the dude respect, though. That's for sure. Yes, yes. Ship fighting. Alright, so this is a bit scary looking, but it should be fine. My health is low, but I'm gonna just start walloping the Chameleon. It will die this turn. If it doesn't somehow, it will be scary. Torpedo drop? Yes, no. Yes, good, cool. Success! But yeah, the ship fighting is like one of the selling points of this game. I mean, air pirates, man. And lots of time on a ship, exploring with your airship. And yeah, you do a lot of ship fights in this game, and they're fun. They play differently, have their own little things to them, own little like mechanics and. It's good. It's good. It's a little bit less flashy than on-ground fighting, but that makes sense because it's more reserved. Like it's larger scale. How far am I? So we're about 1/3 through right now. 1/3. About, yeah. And thanks for the good luck. Kind of got carried away. By which I mean, these ship fights are actually their break times. So I need to. I don't really feel like I need to, but I should like get up. I won't. Should I make a hot pocket again? I don't. So anyway, let's get this turning, and then I'm gonna start running around like IRL. Definitely need more water. can't deny nor confirm, but definitely sounds like a good time. I know that's kind of weirdly timed, but you know, it's just fun. So on this fight, this is kind of like Recommend. I mean, this is a Gygas fight, but you can kill him. It just takes like hours. Alternatively, you can't actually win. You don't have to run away. But as you see, his HP meter is lowering. So to make this fight succeed, you have to bring his HP below a certain point, and then this part of the fight happens. He has a headache now. Probably because we've been shooting at it a lot and stabbed it with a giant harpoon. Well, I mean, harpoon his stomach, but where's his stomach? What's this gummy shit? How is he even standing up? Does it make any sense at all? It's a giant, it's literally a giant, and his back is like a strip of gum. Like what? Anyway, so you get his HP below a certain point, and then it sets up for a critical chance to harpoon him again, and we want to harpoon him into the river. So this fight is very basic. He does give you a lot of damage. It's pretty powerful, but you just heal it out, wait your turn, do enough damage, and then time the harpoon cannon, and you win. In terms of the run, this fight like never goes wrong. As long as you have the right stuff, like this split it's nothing to worry about. Chameleon 2 is more concerning, and even then, not that much. Like I said, after White Map, everything's a lot more consistent, so you don't have to worry too much, though there are some huge exceptions, of course. But we'll get to those later. Yeah. So, done with the second world, the Green Forest Nature World. And moving on. So, get that good old white map back on, and I think I have one still speed. Want that on Ica, and now we need to heal. Okay, we're good. Moving on. I am going to focus on the game here for just a little bit because I tend to forget where these discoveries are for some reason. I'm going to pick up 3 because they're on the way. We're now in North Ocean. It's a very basic area, actually. Not really much to talk about here. You might wonder what that dark rift is to the left. I don't know if you've caught it, but there's like sky rifts, and then there's this black rift. Well, I can explain the lore behind the dark rift later in the sky rifts. It'll come up. It'll be obvious. But just note that there is a different type of rift there. If you don't know, like the lore. That is an important thing to see. It's the first time, I think, first time you see it like on the story route. Also, food scene, yes. I don't know what that is, but it looks tasty. Okay. Like buddy? Oh, I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I can't tell you the numbers. It's a decent amount, but you get more in regular fights, like this one. Okay. Try the menu faster. Okay, and silence boxes, Gordo. Okay. So this is in Black Pirate, Evil Pirates again. First time fighting them on foot. Or I guess the second time if you include Ripping Barda.
Here goes.
Main threat is keeping Gordo alive because he heals and has powerful AoEs. The chefs have powerful spells, like decently powerful. Route should, or the strat here should clean them up pretty quickly. Just getting some buffs up. Having everyone on silver. They're poison, it's okay. As long as this fight doesn't drag on, it won't be a problem. Poison does do decent damage in this game. Also, anytime... Well, the status effects have a high chance of hitting in this game compared to other RPGs. There's not like a mischance that's really high.
I'm done for.
Just a small thing. Okay. Turn 2. Pretty simple. My menu is bad. So still using boxes even now, 4.5 hours in. Still hammering down Gordo. And Vice is going to use Rain of Swords, which is his AoE. Unfortunately, I have to skip the cutscenes because they do take a while. So skip. But that should kill everyone. And they're dead. Good. Okay, that fight is pretty much standard and good. Yep. Good. Even that fight can get weird though. I forgot exactly how. I want to say like the Mad Chef's guard. I think it's the Mad Chefs that guard sometimes, and so they don't die. It just makes it a 3-turn fight. It's really, and then they they damage you more. Yeah, so Drachma's pissed here because Gordo reminded him of his past, and he's an old man, so his past haunts him. A lot of switching between White Map and Captain's Hat. What? Oh, dumb. Okay. Okay, and good. Fish! Fish! God, I never get the fucking red one. Oh, also, when I like reopen the menu like really quickly, it's because it's really quick. Instead of like navigating through the menu to like go from like equipment to healing, it's faster to just reload the menu and then go to healing. Because like you have to wait for the pages to turn. I don't know like the numbers again, but it definitely seems faster to just do it because it's instant versus like waiting for like a second each time. So it may look a little spazzy, but that's the reason for that, and I'll be doing that every time. Okay, so I'm not gonna pull up the map because time reasons, naturally, it's slow. But we're in Valua. This is actually Valua, but in like the continent. So stormy clouds, disgusting like weird piss ground.
Retreat!
We're not going to be here that long, but this is, we got 2 moon crystals, so we're going for the yellow moon crystal, and Valua is in fact the yellow continent of electricity. That's why we're here. So we're going for the Maw of Tardis, which is where the moon crystal is said to be. So we're yonder. Alright, this fight, I screw up this fight when I'm not paying attention, so I'm gonna just pay attention. The advice staff captains had I could have Gem of Fluidity, Vice Glyph of Speed, Ica, Athena Guard, and Drachma Glyph of Might and Vice, Rain of Swords, and Drachma Attack second turn. It's simple, but like, and this is kind of like a fluid section, like, not much to really do here, so it's easy to just kind of skip over the notes. Oop. Let's see. I'm just gonna explain something else.
Here goes.
This should work.
See? One of them was guarding. Wow, jerk! Annoying. He's dead though. So aside from like user error, that's basically a bad fight here. Oh, whoops. I split, but not my split. I might as well have had the split there when I think about it. Okay, so we went to the Maw of TARDIS. I'm explaining this story because I'm going really fast through the text as I'm required to. It's kind of hard to read, especially if you haven't played this game a bunch. You don't know what they're saying. But we went here to find the Moon Crystal. We can't get it because there's this giant seal here. Then Valuan enforcers came and they were like, "What are you doing here?" And so we beat them up. And sorry for the lip smacking. Then they're like, "Please don't kill me. Blah blah blah. Oh, we're about to attack Nasser." And they're like, "What? They're gonna die." But like Drachma is like, "Okay, well, I followed you guys enough. I want to get Rocknom, alright? I've been talking about Rocknom. Let me get Rocknom." That's the giant whale, sky whale. So, yeah, and yeah. So, heart to heart, Vice and Drachma now. This is actually a kind of sad scene, so I'm gonna hold off commentary a little bit. Should get the point without the text, I think. If you missed it, those are his son's feathers that he used to collect, and his son was killed by Rocknom, the Sky Whale.
Huh?
And Rocknom is here. Now. couple weeks ago, I went to visit my parents, and my brother drove me to and from the airport. And he put on this audiobook about the Battle of Trafalgar, and man. So that was a battle at sea. It was in the Napoleon Wars. It's a pretty famous British battle. The British won. From what I've read later, it didn't really affect much the actual war, and they lost eventually anyway, but it's still famous. But my point being, in the audiobook, it kept on, like, explained in minute detail, like, the minute-by-minute happenings of the actual battle, and a lot of it was ships coming in from broadsides, like, horizontally facing other ships and launching all of their cannons, and just the damage those cannonballs did. And this actually happened, and of course happened a lot back in the, like, centuries ago when they used ships like that, just ripping right through ships and people. Like, and obviously that makes sense. A cannonball actually hitting a human being, like it's like a bullet in a way. This just goes clean right through. Just, and it sometimes made people catch fire because they were so hot from the explosion. Ships like catching fire. One of them like had a huge explosion that could be seen miles along the coast, Spain, I think. And just like so many people being brutally ripped apart by cannonballs. And still keep on fighting. Other people keep on fighting. They just kept on fighting. Crazy. And they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna fight. But like, naturally the aftermath was the miserable part, because they had to, the British had to take all of their their prizes, like the French ships and the Spanish ships, and bring everyone, including all the people, back to shore as prisoners, but still alive. Not just kill them all, but bring them back alive. It was very important that I chose that option, by the way. And so they had to bring, like, over twice as many people as their own people, the British did. And then a hurricane hit. While people were, like, there was less people. It was crazy.
Cannon, fire!
To listen to that. And they're just like a lot of brave words by like dying sailors, including like the admiral. I forgot his name. Very, very famous British admiral. Anyway, yeah, my point is just to kind of relate my experience of like that kind of telling of like historically what ship battles were like in reality, and just like naturally how brutal they were, just to, because I don't know, there's a lot of things that, like, at least me, I don't really think about in detail, so I'm thinking about other stuff. And of course, like, in the past, things were brutal, but like to actually know or hear specifically how brutal is, man, it's chilling and exciting, very fascinating. Definitely got a sense for why people were proud of their fighting. Maybe starting it in like the whole bigger ideas was stupid, but I think a lot, if not the majority of human beings, can respect the honor and bravery of soldiers and sailors risking their lives in in the worst ways possible, in war as hell type of ways, to win, to protect their country, protect their families, and stuff like that. I don't know how much that came across from like my very general sketch of like a secondhand source that is my experience of listening to an audiobook. But figured I'd ramble about that for a bit. Plot-wise, so that's Ramirez there, Vice Admiral. He's under Galcian, leader of the Valiant Armada, attacking the Rocknom, and then he started attacking the Little Jack, and he won against them. And he attacked on their lifeboats, and now everyone's separated. A Drachma tried to kill Rocknom still. He put in the harpoon, and he's like, I'm gonna make sure that we go down together. And then Vice is like, no, that's dumb. Come on, you'll get another chance if you leave, but this won't avenge your son. And so he agreed, but not really. So, for all we know, Drachma is dead. Rocknom may or may not be dead. Ramirez is victorious. And Ike and Fina might be dead. And Vice is alone on a deserted island. And, yeah. Happy times. Hello. Yeah, storm's going pretty good, thank you. I'll try not to be too off topic too much. I do like this area. It kind of gives me like an Oregon Trail feel. Like, just pioneering type of way. I'm gonna avoid looking at this skeleton for just this minute. Get some nice treasures here, a moonberry. And around the corner for some good gold. 1827. Actually, when I think about it, I think there was a famine in Europe at the time. I might be wrong, so not a good year. Oh, I think it was a great time in America, though. It's part of, like, the era of good feelings. Sorry, off topic again. History is cool. Yeah, this section of the game is... I used to consider it the halfway point. But it's really not. It's just my runs. This was a halfway point because I was slow, relatively. But yeah, pretty neat part actually. The next section was Vice's, really cool. Well, it's different. It's fun. And I'm not gonna say anything for about 30 seconds. Yeah. This is Nazrad. It's the capital of the Nasser Kingdom. We haven't been here yet. Well, now we have been. But this is the city near the beginning of the game that we took the merchant to. There was a bunch of like gunboats. It was after Baltor. Then we got the passport. This was that city. And one thing that I still don't really get is we'll figure out where Vice is later, like where he is. But based off where they were shot down, like above Valua, they got unrealistically really far. Shot down, like going down in small little dinghies. And yeah, it kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'll show the map later to show how far away they went. If they were just going down, they shouldn't have survived, basically. Nobody should have. Except, well, yeah, nobody should have. Anyway. So yeah, in this part, you basically swap between Vice and Nika. It's kind of cool. You can play as Nika for a bit. Kind of like just a break in the overall plot. I mean, we got 2 moon crystals. It was going so smoothly, but you know, the Valiant Armada didn't really just wipe them off the map. They are still there in force, and so they had to make their presence known in the plot again. How overwhelmingly powerful they are. So yeah, kind of back to zero. But we'll get back. No worries about that. Okay. So, now we're gonna be Vice for a bit. This is actually the final time we're gonna be grinding enemies. This time not for EXP or magic, but for their meat. Okay, and so the strat here is to do Pyre. This is a great start. We want to Pyre and kill as many of them as possible. We need 15 of them dead. So that's 4. It's 11 more.
That was easy.
And basically, in terms of the run, you want to have encounters with as many Grapers as possible. You do not want like a 1-2 encounter, 1-2 Graper fight. You want like 3, 4, 5, 6. And you don't want them to run away. You want to get 15 meat as fast as possible. So far this is pretty good. I'm not speeding them. So we're now at 7.
That was easy.
So 8 more to go. You can lose like a minute, 2 minutes here, which again, a minute is actually a lot of time loss in the run. Even though it's an 11-hour run, trust me, you don't have as much time as you think. Man, this luck is crazy. So that's 11 dead. Just 4 more to go.
That was easy.
I'm gonna kill the luck if it's any kind of cosmic, mystical, karmic thing, and point out that I'm worried that the luck's gonna take a hard turn to like low fights and not killing me. But, you know, gotta trust in material reality. Electrons don't lie. but sometimes I just have this uncanny feeling that I really know what bad luck is, and I don't
Ha, that was easy.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, gotta stay in the grassy area here to get these fights. Not this grass, just like the general forested area. Shoot, I already forgot the number. It's okay. I mean, we'll see. It was 4, right? Okay, so I need 3 more. A crit? That's rare. Any crit is rare.
Moons, give me strength.
So 1 more. Literally, it's basically done. I just need to get through another fight. So technically, I would want one with the least amount of great boards as possible, just so it's pretty quick, and that they don't run away. So that's great.
Yeah.
Unless I miscounted somehow.
Is it over already?
Yeah, okay. I'm not a complete imbecile. So overall, Graper section, I would say, is good. Naturally, the ending there was not great, but, I mean, if the whole grind was like that, it would be bad. It would be tangible how bad it is. But, kind of chopped it up pretty well. That's the RNG section for this whole area, for, like, of the game. Like this, transition arc. So that's good. That's pretty good. I will definitely save time here, which I desperately need. Has like a perfect lumber section. So yeah, picking up some items off the ground. Like I said, kind of like Oregon Trail, you know. Kind of. You have to get your food. You have to hunt your food down. You have to get your resources off the ground. One more treasure hunt, so to speak. And then we're done with Vice's part here. I mean, this is a fun part, like the active part of this area. There's a lot of cutscenes. Man, that map I made for this part helps me so much. It's crazy. It's also another tiny thing, but anything that you can pick up by pressing A, like treasure chests, doors to an extent, and the items here, you want to press A you want to spam A getting up to it, because you can actually grab them from farther away than you think. Like, it's not like you have to be right next to them and press A. You can be, there's a range. Very minor time save. Actually, on that note, for doors and like entrances, you actually want to center yourself and try to go through it straight instead of hitting the door as soon as possible, depending on the door and entrance, because you have to watch Vice walk slowly at a diagonal and then center himself automatically to go through, and you can just cut that out by just running there yourself. Just the difference between you running there or watching the game make Vice walk there for every door. The exceptions being ones where he doesn't walk through and it's just an instant transition. And there's some other like kind of exceptions that I'm forgetting about that are like that. You do go through a lot of doors, so it's just a minor, very minor optimization thing. What? So ironically, Vice spent 2 weeks building that ship, and just when he's about done, a rescue ship shows up, or a ship shows up. Naked. Naked. Oh, you missed it. Naked. Hey. Alright, that's in that whole scene. I never actually kept my eye on it. It is pretty surprising. I mean, I guess I don't think this game is rated for nudity, so it kind of snuck in there. Good funny. Yep. Finally, Gilder time, baby. Gilder will be the fourth party member for as much as we can keep him. Oh, I forgot. Dang, man. I'm so bad at this.
Retreat!
Forgot to put on the white map. Honestly, I don't think it's that big of a time loss to wait for an encounter to put it on, but it does lose time. Oh, yeah, it's just silly. It's worse if I don't even realize I don't have the white map on. Especially like going into a dungeon. Not good. Yeah, Gilder is a tank. He's like Drachma. Him and Drachma are the same in that respect. He has okay attack power. He's not really gonna be used for attacking though, unfortunately, because he has some cool attacks. Like his normal physical is good, but his specials, they're just not worth it for the moonberries that we get in the run. He has to be like leveled up quite a bit, and even then, I think he needs to have his attack boosted. And essentially, it'd be better for Enrique because he has better specials. Like he has Justice Shield, which is basically Delta Shield except for physical attacks, and Gilder does not have that, and that's why he's preferable. Fuck. Blank me hard, damn. Yes, okay. I forgot if I was supposed to get Dabu Hide yet or not. Okay. So, in the meantime, Ika and Fina have been working to buy up money, to save enough money to buy a ship so that they can go look for Vice. And they're working at this tavern here. They got their, quote, wages, unquote, and some other stuff. And now they're about to zip out of here. Whoop. Oh, what's that old man doing right there somehow? So, yeah. Kind of a weird Destiny type thing going on. It's not like stated like this is all fate or Destiny or something, it's just kind of a coincidence. By which I mean the map in these like synchronous bare misses between Vice and Ika and Fina. So they both have half of this ancient map leading to Ducat's Island and treasure. And well, we're gonna go there. We're gonna get that treasure. But not together. Well, together, but not together. But one more thing to do while here is go and get the Dabu hide, which boosts speed or quick by quite a large amount. We're going to put on Gilder Ica once to make him a really excellent healer for item usages. Oh, whoops. Damn it. I'm not gonna remember, man. I'm gonna put this on now. Oh, and also to warn the Nasultan that Valua is on their way to attack them, to invade their country and destroy them all, as the enforcers told us at the Mall of Tardis. So that plot line loops around here. What's kind of funny, and I don't know if I can avoid a spoiler about it, is like, if Vice really wanted to protect Nasser, he would have to capture, like, hold hostage the Sultan and probably destroy the Nazarian armada and, like, attack their admirals, all of them, probably fight them all, and just conquer Nasser to prevent Valua from attacking, because Nasser doesn't defend themselves because the Sultan's a dumbass. But that would make Vice a villain, and you wouldn't really be able to beat the Valuan Armada in the end. Just a thought. So the way things turn out are kind of the best they can be for the situation, which is kind of grim. And you'll see what I mean later. Routing notes, so I put on white map on the way here, yeah. And naturally, that's good, because we don't want fights, we never want fights. However, the white map actually still applies to Aika and Fina, even though they're not in the party technically. Because they are in fact still in the party, and the white map applies to the whole party. It applies to the leader in the party wherever, whenever there's a counter loads. I don't know like the full details about like how exactly that works, but the short of it is, you need Vice to have white map before Ike and Fina set out for Ducat's Island, or they will have fights on the way there. It's a counterintuitive thing. I didn't actually know about it at all.
Retreat!
But it's true. It's a thing. This is the only time in the game where that kind of fact matters. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Kind of weird, kind of cool. I've lost count. Is this a 5th dungeon at this point? In any case, this is the next dungeon. And I will skip the Zivlin Bane fight here because the gold that I got from the chameleon drops should be enough that I'll be fine on gold. And typically, when it comes to grinding for 100k gold, well, not grinding, but having enough gold for the 100,000, which is required by the plot, or really even more than 100,000. I always have more than enough, even the times that I what am I doing? Fuck. Shit, sorry. Brain. Even the times that I skip the fight. Yes, okay. Oh, no, that's exactly the one I don't want to do. I'm reading ahead too far. It is on, yeah, okay.
Retreat!
That is kind of a risk because that isn't like a set in stone thing that those items can be exchanged. By which I mean like the gold is equivalent, like it's not worth getting this. The fight isn't required for any reason but for gold, so that's why I think it is. I mean, we'll see. If I have to grind for gold, I will. But it totally should be fine. And the music here is like the creepy music again, but this place really isn't that creepy. Maybe the bosses are kind of barely. Anyway, I'm gonna switch to being quiet for a bit because I do need to focus because I have been fucking up a little bit. And mainly the second half of this dungeon is kind of tricky, especially since I'm rusty. I want to make sure I do it right because it can go bad. It can just be really slow if I go the wrong way. So yeah, even here the white map still applies. These fights aren't that bad if you have to take them with Ike and Fina. Even if they don't have high attack power, the enemies are just not that tough. But it just takes more time. This item here is only going to be used once. I want it to be useful in other places because electric magic is cool.
Retreat!
But it just isn't. There is just no real good place where a Crystallis box would not just be a better option. Or, no, really, Pirate's Wrath buffed, like a buffed Pirate's Wrath. We'll use the Electrum box for a mini boss quite a bit later from now. We'll be in like the next area. This is the confusing part I was talking about. Probably the most complicated puzzle. Alright, yeah, I had to just make sure. The most complicated puzzle in the game. Filled with speed slopes, though. You can really see the boost here. Oh, whoops. Dumb. Okay. Checking the health. Yep.
Whoa.
This fight has only one way of going bad, and that's if I screw up the menuing. I'm gonna focus.
This should work.
That's good.
Let's try this.
Yep. Slow, but
This should
correct.
work.
So this turn, if Sinistra here isn't killed,
Let's
then
try this.
they do a, I forget, it's like Delta attack or something, and it's huge damage to the entire party. They also individually have their own special attacks, which are also strong AoEs, just not as strong. So he'll probably do that now, or not, which is good. I did forget to do this. Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
This should work.
So this is one of the parts where you can see like using red or purple against a purple or red enemy does make a difference. Alright, special or attack. So if my menu was faster, I could probably have golded this one, but it's fine.
Over there.
Should be fine if I just do that. Should be done. Ooh, a smidgen. He's probably special now. Yep. No. I didn't miss anything. I guess got damage range out. Anyway. What? He outsped me? What? No one's dead, right? Yeah, okay. Bit weird, but alright. Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't die on the 4th turn, but that's okay. I saved a minute. My delta is back to +2, which is crazy. Pretty good. No, I'm still have no hope on PB, but you know, you never know. So finally, we found the One Piece.
Wow.
Huh?
Of coin. And friendship. That's what the note says, basically.
Hey.
This is my fear of what the One Piece actually is. Like, the worst possible thing would be like, it was friendship the whole time. But I'm not gonna go too much into One Piece, although it is similar in ways. Oda is not that dumb. It's not really dumb at all, honestly. Anyway. Meanwhile, back at Nazareth, Ramirez, who we're seeing more and more of now for some reason, is deciding to obliterate the capital of his rival kingdom, or the Valiant's rival kingdom. Yeah. There was like a Valu-Nasr war, like a historical war between the two countries in the past in this world. People talk about it. Oh, also.
Retreat!
Personally speaking, we're about 5.5 hours in right now into this run. I'm starting to feel a little bit sleepy. Hello? Oh my god. I'm gonna be fine. I feel okay.
Retreat!
I was worried more about like a hard crash that would screw up like my field of attention, if that makes sense. There we go. But it seems manageable by a pretty large margin. Gonna make sure I eat again when I can. Probably get another monster in me soon. That's probably what it is, just the sugar going through. Yeah. It's not like I'm gonna, like, you know, pass out on stream here, but it's more like my playstyle gets a lot more uncomfortable and bad when I'm tired and start getting agitated because I'm, like, tired. Because I literally can't focus that much, and the harder I try to focus, the more tired I get. It turns into a really annoying spiral that's killed plenty of Skies runs, as well as other things. Runs, I mean. I'm good. I'm just letting that be known now in case things do turn for the worse. That's the reason why. Just a physical thing. I mean, I've done 54 attempts at this run, so it's not like I'm not used to it. Or know what to do.
Hey!
So we get Ramrez's music, and he's here in person to make us surrender. Also, Phoenix Ghost Glide. Alright, so there was a choice here, surrender or fight. You can actually fight Ramrez here. It brings you to a boss fight with Ramrez. This fight against Ramrez is the most impossible, hardest boss fight in this game, bar none. His stats are higher than any other fight, including every ship fight, including Gygas's. His stats are so ridiculous that I think even if you're fully, I don't even know, you'd have to not just be 100, level 100 on all characters, you would have to be like, have the max stats on every stat to survive a fight against him. And even then, I'm not sure. Like, he has like 500, like, attack or something. Like, with, I think, one physical attack, he can instant kill any character. with probably double my level right now. But you can fight him if you want. It's one of the 3 unbeatable ground fights you can do. The unbeatable ship fight being recommended that you have to do, but you can't finish. You have to run away. But yeah, no, that is a fight. Right there, we just passed, like, literally technically the hardest part of this game. Yeah, yeah. Oh, what am I gonna eat? I'm probably just gonna eat more Hot Pockets because they're really simple to make. If I make like a sandwich, which would be tasty, it would just take too much time. I mean, I could do it, but I'm lazy, and I can get same calories and energy needs from just a quick Hot Pocket. I'll eat a bigger meal after I'm done. I ate a big meal before I started, so I'm mostly coasting on that, and it's fine. Yeah, I like to grind in RPGs too. It's something really like basically satisfying about it. I mean, that's just what those games are for anyway. Just doing fight after fight, killing enemies, getting your EXP, and then hearing that level up sound in whichever game it is, and being able to kill enemies faster, and that whole loop. It is very satisfying. I've been playing Dragon Quest III, and it's a very old school, though actually pretty innovative game. Not on NES, on Android. And yeah, actually less grinding than you really need, but you do have to grind a little bit in that to get through the story. It's fun though. Love it. Alright. No, this fight is... Actually, there's nothing interesting about this fight. Mostly not interesting.
This should work.
So these are the same types of enemies as the guys on the train. They can do counter stance, which blocks attacks and counterattacks automatically. They have like electric magic, not a big deal. They're both not guarding, so they're gonna be dead. And I'm killing them. What? This is actually gonna be a quick fight.
Here goes.
On top of that, they have a very rare chance of dropping an Aura of Valor, which is an extremely rare item in the game. It maxes out your SP, which is really good. It means you can do your most powerful special moves in a fight instantly. Including like the ultra like party legendary move that will unlock later. Actually pretty soon from now. And you need a max SP par to do that like ultra move. And so an Aura of Valor like grants you that immediately. There's only one boss fight where that would even be faster though. But yeah, we didn't get it, so that's typical, obviously. Oh, what's that? New boss music? We're fighting an admiral in person? Alright, let's do it. Yeah. So, ring, the back, double hide, focus, and Yep, has Slayer. Yeah, okay, focus. Okay. fucking forgot to get Pirate's Wrath on Vice. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, I can't. 'Cause I didn't. Wait, do. Whatever. I always do this. It's fine. I'll check after this though. Okay. And install these boxes.
Let's try this.
Okay. So this fight isn't actually that hard. The main thing is that getting Aika to get some boxes launched before she gets confused. Because you'll see here that Vigoro just loves confusing her. That's like the main thing he does in this fight. So normally I would do Pirate's Wrath here. But instead we're just gonna Cutlass Fury him a lot. And yeah. Aika's not really a threat, she's just not making things faster by being confused.
This should work.
I think she should be fine.
Let's try this.
You may notice my boxes are starting to run out. This is actually fine. We're reaching the point where boxes are finally not being relied on about halfway through the run.
Hey, baby.
So that worked out perfectly. As long as I hold on to them for a little bit longer. I'm gonna be a little bit short for the next boss fight, but it should work out. It should be totally fine. So actually, I think the move here is to just defend and let Vice cut him up. Save those boxes for a little bit more usages, and we're done. Move here. Intense music, but in this case, it's just because he's an animal.
We won! We won!
Not much of a threat. I always lose time here though because I used to do Pirate's Wrath strats here. I would have Pirate's Wrath by this point, which is a much more powerful attack like Cutlass Fury, or then Cutlass Fury that Vice can get. It's basically his most powerful attack, and it's really good. It can be used like forever. And to check on that. Oh yeah, no, I could have gotten it. That's hilarious. Alright. Oh, and white mat. Don't forget. So I could have actually... whatever. That's about what I thought. So in terms of moonberries and special moves, we're done. I could unlock Justice Shield with Enrique, which, as I mentioned before, is like Delta Shield for physical attacks. It's very good, but it's just only used during like one boss fight. It's a lot better in Hundo. Not super worth it. I think it's very conditional if you want to get it or not. Aside from that, special moves for other characters like Fina or Gilder or Aika, nothing you can get is really going to be that helpful at this point. Unfortunately. Not like you'd see the animations anyway. Shrimp tacos. No, that seems kind of good. I don't think I've had a... yeah, I never had like a seafood taco. Kind of interesting idea. Shrimp taco. I guess, well, I guess if the taste would have to work pretty well. else I really wanted to use. Pretty big speed slope here. Would a salmon taco work? I think a crab taco would probably be a little too much. Like, texturally, like the texture would fit, but the taste would be a bit too strong for the things you mix together in a taco, I think. I'm just hypothesizing though, no clue. I just want to eat crab again. I want crab bisque again. Yeah, I'm hungry. Will I have enough time to, like, warm something up? No, not really. Like, sorta, but not really. I'm gonna have to wait. Although I should probably pull out that other monster in the next ship fight, which is soon. Yeah, thanks for the shit. Follow me, if you dare. Yeah, just moseying around the Grand Fortress. Oh, lore-wise, this is supposed to be impenetrable. Nobody gets in or out unless the gate is open. The giant spinning gate with a bunch of cannons on it. So this is Ramirez, who's Fina's, you know, honestly, I forget if it's her brother or just like her friend. But anyway, they're both Sylvites, so they're not actually from this world at all. I mean, it is this world, but basically it's not. They don't know anything except where they come from, and Ramirez really likes Valua. Oh, best cutscene right here. Please just take a look and listen for the next 5 seconds.
Die.
Okay, I didn't set that up right, but he basically says die to his soldiers. He's just like walking away, and they're like, yes sir, we will die, sir. Ooh, not.
Let's try this.
Yep. So even boxes
This
aren't
should
gonna
work.
do much here, but this guy's gonna go down. Oh wait. Yeah, no. He's not. Yeah, this is what counter stance does. It's pretty annoying. Yeah, so they're finally like doing the different thing that they can do besides just attack. Are you kidding me? Stop it.
Let's try this.
Use that now. Yes, Captain's Hat basically doubles Vice's attack power. Anytime Vice is fighting, Captain's Hat needs to be on. Once you have it. No Aura of Valor. That is, again, these guys can drop Aura of Valor, but again, we miss a chance. It's like a 1% chance drop, though. I've only seen it drop, like, either 2 or 3 times in, like, the 50 or so runs I've done of this. Having an extra Aura of Valor is cool. It can help a little bit, but it's actually not that important. If you notice here, Vice is tilted. That's all. Okay. Almost done with this dungeon, which is like the sixth? Panelist. Lost count. We're coming up to the only Zivlin Bane fight, or really the second, but in this run the only one. Zivlin Bane was fought a lot more in early routing, but gold routing has been like optimized to hell, so not a problem to skip pretty much all of them except this one. They can also be used for silver grinding. Hopefully I won't need to do that, but I'll fight the next one if I have to do that. But for now we're gonna go and do this one because we need the gold. Don't need to get this Moonberry because I already have Pirate's Wrath. That's the treasure chest right above. These spotlights, if they target you, if they go over you, then you are forced to fight some robots and stuff, some guards. They're not that hard, but it's just a waste of time. Alright, so Zivil and Bane are just pretty powerful enemies. So we do have to buff up to wipe them out as quickly as possible. That little switch I do is not helpful. But I don't know, it's just a habit. Like where I change Vice's accessory to the Captain's Hat and then have him do a glyph and light on himself. You can do both. You don't have to like undo the menu, but I just do it. That's if anyone was wondering about that, you don't do that. It doesn't help at all. Alright, so this is his powerful attack. They're guarding though. So like if they weren't guarding, that's like 1500 damage, which is considerable. This is Pirate's Wrath. And that's the damage output. We're now at 4k damage output for Vice, so yeah. This is why Vice is the main guy in terms of attacking the hell out of everything. one more round of healing. Okay, looks good. Oh man, definitely need more energy. Alright, so this is the actual boss of this area. Dralcore tank. Gonna be kind of a different fight here, and it can go multiple ways. Hopefully it goes smoothly. Make sure. Yep. Okay. No. Slip power box. Guard. Focus. Okay, so this...
Let's try this.
I mentioned this like way back in Maramba. This sleeps enemies. This is a boss that it's used on. Go to sleep. Tank. The tank is now asleep. Good. The fight is now basically over. It can be bad if he doesn't sleep, and even worse if the box breaks and you can't sleep him whatsoever. Because he does a lot of damage and his special attack is really powerful. But now that he's asleep, we can just guard, gain SP, and not worry about a thing. I'm on purple. Yes. Okay. Now I don't have a lot of Crystallis boxes, so let's do it like this.
Let's try this.
So we woke him up now, but we just need to just launch everything we've got at him real quick, like. More Pirate's Wrath. Gonna do another Crystallis box. You guard and you shoot. Now hopefully this is enough to kill him this turn. That was one box short, but there's no way it won't, really. My counter. Nope. And done. Good. Good draw core. Okay. Big routing note, have to look for Fina's Silver EXP here. We want to see it 114 or lower. Okay, we're good. Cool. So it's like 100? Yeah. So what that means is that Fina is on pace to learn Rysalim before we get to Ilkamis, who's a guy that we need to recruit by getting Rysalim. I explained this like a long time ago during the run. But that's the reason why every character is on silver. And Fina needs to be alive, and everyone needs to be alive, and everyone needs to be on silver for as much as possible. Although I forgot to put Vice on silver there, huh? I don't know if that would have put it under 90. Anyway, yeah. So basically, in terms of silver routing, we're totally fine. The last big routing thing is gold, but that should be fine too. We'll find out quite a bit from now. Not for like at least an hour. Can't actually. I'm a little bit more uncertain about like details, like specific details, in the second half of the run, just because it's the second half of the run, any or less. So like, that's why I can't state like how long from now we'll know. But yeah, so yeah, nothing really to say about the silver routing. The run will just continue. I'm not gonna have to spend time grinding fights just to get more silver EXP for Fina. Don't have to take the Dark Rift Zivlin Bane, so that will save some time. So in terms of that, like, after White Map, this run has actually been pretty good RNG. Overall, it's every fight has been the way it should be. So that's good. Just has to stay that way for the next 5 hours. There is a total wild card that is the final bosses. The last 3 on-foot battles, or boss battles, oh man, they have such they're crazy fights. They have such crazy variation in terms of time loss or save that it can make or break like almost any run after a certain point. If I somehow get ahead of my PB, it could end there. Or it could be totally saved there. If I stay at like this delta where I'm 3 minutes behind. This run is still very unlikely to PB. It just doesn't have that huge buffer to like work with. So, I mean, you guys can't even see the splits. I'm just kind of saying that because this game drives me crazy when it comes to trying to PB it. Anyway, so this is a Delphinus. This is the new ship. Little Jack is somewhere, we don't know. But we now have Enrique's Delphinus. And it is awesome and huge. And we're gonna test it out. Alright, now, being a ship fight, I'll be back. Yo, who put this game on? Oh, I love this game. I know what to do here. It's so weird that someone would just stop the game exactly at this point. What the hell? Alright, I guess I'll finish it then. Oh wait, that's right. The gold is like right now. I lost 3 seconds to that. Actually, to the text clearing. Yeah, so I mentioned it a few times, but like that text clearing, all the text that I've been like pressing A and B to get through, to rush through, I was slow enough through all of those text boxes that I lost 3 seconds. Maybe a little bit, part of that would be some slower menuing on that ship fight there. But like, you know, you can save and lose time on those very tiny things. Now, it doesn't really matter compared to like other RNG, or 2 RNG of like important fights and non-important fights and stuff, and just random encounters. And especially early game. But it's there. It is there and it does add up. Can it make or break a run? No, but it can help. And the main thing is it gives you a reason to stay engaged in between all those parts that are more engaging, like the boss fights and early game and all that. My point being that the speedrun is awesome, and it's a lot of fun, despite it being so long. It's stuff like that that makes this game just consistently replayable and good. Okay. Oh hey, it's Marco. That's this kid that was from Valua, and he managed to sneak aboard the ship somehow. He is now our first crew member. I'll get this because it's right here. Don't really need the moonberry, but might as well get it. Because there's a few times when you're on the bridge, but this is like, it's the first time.
Hey.
Alright, so that whole transition point after we got split up when Ramrez attacked the Littlejack, we don't know where Drachma is, probably dead. But everyone's together, and we have a new friend, Enrique, and we have a new ship, which is amazing. It's actually the best ship in the world. Yeah, it just is. It's the best. It is the flagship of the Valiant Armada, and we have it. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. And so Gilder here, well, also we got the moon crystals back, the red and green, so we can go back on our quest to get all the moon crystals.
See ya.
Gilder's leaving us because Clara, his fangirl, is trying to capture him like a Pokemon, and he ran away. So yeah, Gilder just then was like, okay, you need two things, you need a base and you need a crew. If you're gonna make your own pirate crew. Oh, what's up? Thanks for the 30-month subscription, man. Awesome. But yeah, Enrique is now the 4th, so this is like the last of the extra crew member, or party member. We'll see Gilder again. But yeah, so back to Doc. Haven't seen him in a while since we got the white map before starting Ixataka. This is the last time we do this, finally, because this honestly is the most boring part of the game, just watching this. Yeah. I don't dislike it. I'm just very like ambivalent about it because it just takes so much damn time. But there's no more excellent items that are really great that we need to get moonfish for. There's plenty of moonfish left. I don't know how many are left that I could get, but there's just no reason to do it because it takes too much time to go and get them and then come back here and watch this the whole time. You can do it, but yeah, for now, forever, we're done. It was moonfish, Doc, and etc. Okay. Gotta do a bunch of equipment changing here. So we want light coat, warrior's heart. Oh wait, alright. So now we go to Nazred. Oh, gold check, 40k, that is amazing. So this is where gold routing basically ends after I finish this part coming up. So we're gonna have a big sale to get 100,000 gold, which is required by the plot, and even more than that to get some stuff for the Delphinus, like some items and cannons. Everything is essential, so it's a very important part of the run, of the second half of the run. We we need to do it. And do it right. So even though Nazareth is in ruins, it is still around. There's a moral there, but I don't feel like going into it. Okay, so yeah, doing this part fast is very stressful because you don't want to sell bad or items that you need. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be quiet as I do this part. For some reason, Silver Veil, I always feel like I need to not sell. Slayer Ring. Yes. Keep, this. Yep, okay. Some Little Jack stuff. I'm already over. Okay, we're good. 5,000 more than than is necessary. And can do this, which I like doing, but it's not required. So Aika actually has a better weapon, which makes her very slightly more worth it as a physical attacker. The only usage for this really is that when she does counterattacks from enemies that attack her, she can actually do damage back. It's not Vice level, it's not Gilder, even Gilder level, or Drachma or Enrique, but it's something, versus 0 or close to 0 like Fina. Now, I can give some chams to Fina, but it doesn't help, and it actually makes her attack slower. It's a sword, so it has to like warp in, do this whole swing slowly, and then warp back out, versus like the plane just whoosh, bing. So yeah, Fina's gonna stick with basic Cupel. Alright, so happy times. Starting up on a new adventure and new friends and all this, and yeah. That part actually makes me feel pretty bad for Enrique, like every time. Like I've had times where I actually like almost felt like sympathetically sick looking at it. It's weird. And these are Gilder's friends, these like weird old men. Look how much money he has. 75,000 gold. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna trust these random old men. He just wants 25,000. And yeah, this is required. On a casual playthrough, required. You cannot beat the game unless you have 100,000 gold to give them. You have to grind for gold. If you sold all your stuff, if you didn't know about this, and you start off with 0 gold, I think it'll take you... It's gonna take you hours. Hours to grind this amount of gold. I mean, you can do it. Like, it's not like it's impossible, but man. It is, oh crap. Damn. Anyway. So, here you get to actually choose your flag, your pirate flag, and those are the pictures, obviously. I don't know if I'm being redundant, like, if everyone can, like, actually read the text and, like, but I'm just explaining, just in case people can't read it or aren't, or just listening and not watching or whatever. Speed-wise, between the 3 choices, Fina's flag is actually the fastest choice. Even though it's a 3rd option, you'd think it would be Vice's at the top. But if you quickly tap up as quickly as you can, as close to frame perfect as you can, it is faster by frames compared to Vice's. I personally like Fina's because it looks the cleanest. I mean, Vice's is cool. I don't like Ica's. I think it's too cartoony. Yeah, it has its own merits, but not enough to, like, actually look at it. But maybe some run I should do it, just for fun. But yeah, you'll see Fina's flag, like, behind the throne here, when we get some camera shots that pick it up. But yeah, just a small thing. So that picture, basically, that's Japan.
Let's go!
See, there it is. That's Japan. Those are supposed to be Japanese people. Basically. A little Korean. It's like East Asian. Crap. What am I doing? My brain. Yeah, I took a big brain fart. Okay. Southwest. Ship routing gets a little bit more complex at this point. Anyway, next area is the target, is where we're going. So yeah, we're finally back on the Moon Crystal hunt, and we're going to the Blue World next, the Water World. But we have to get there first, and it's not in the usual map. It's not where characters typically think, oh my god, where am I? Am I going... Okay, no, I was going the right way, I think. No, I went to west. I usually don't go through the North Daniel Strait. Yeah, whoops. It's not the optimal routing. I need to pick up Ship's Graveyard anyway, or wanted to. Yeah, slight movement mistake there. Anyway. Yeah, so we can also go through sky rifts now. Those are these white walls, air walls that we've been seeing. Those are called sky rifts. But we can't go through the black one that we're seeing now again. I mentioned it a while ago. Why is that? And what is that? Why is it different? So, yeah, finding our way over to what's called Yahutoma, or Yahutoma. It's hard to pronounce. Yahutoma. I call it just Yafatima. Yeah, this East Asian water world. we'll get there, but we have to find our way there. So we're going to this town, which is kind of an interesting feel. It's like it's a sunset. It's run down. Music is very like depressing. It's actually a trade town, or it was a trade town between Nasser and Valua. These nations which hated each other, and then it became like an outpost for the war that they had some generations before. Okay. But yeah. So this is like a town that's in like, that we could have reached, or it seemed, I don't know, it's hard to say. Like, you can't really get here before this point, but it feels like you always could have, because it's so close. Like, it's pretty close to Pyrin, to Maramba especially. It's right on the other side of South Ocean, like at the entrance. But yeah, also, that shop I went to, in the routing, that's actually a new place to go to. The routing in this game, in this category, any percent, has actually been very consistent. It's been getting pretty optimized, relatively to how it used to be, which was still pretty good, but it's gotten much better now. Like, gold routing is close to perfect. And thanks to Arcadia Legend, Armstrong, and all of them for working on that quite heavily. And ship routing, ship battle routing. Anyway, I'm just pointing out a slight difference from runs that you would have seen maybe a year ago. Would have gotten SegaCrew crystals, not here, but earlier in Nazrad, actually. When, like, before Ducat's Island, where I got Dabu hide and talk to the Nasultan, we would used to go to the shops there, pick up a new sword, rare lag by the way, pick up a new sword for Vice, and Sacrum crystals and some other stuff, but cutting out those shops saves us some gold, and we can just get those crystals here. These Sacrum crystals are helpful, but they aren't really required. It's just some of the boss fights coming up make them pretty close to required, though still, you don't really need them. You can technically cut it out, but it's like really risky to do so. And Sacrum is the third healing spell. There's Sacri, 500, Sacrez, 1000, and those are both for the single target. Sacrum heals your entire party for 1000, so it's like Sacrez times 4. So it's really good. I mean, any kind of party healing in any RPG is fantastic, right? It's just, it becomes an essential part of your metagame when you're playing an RPG. Like, you just start relying on it a lot, like all the time. In this game, it's the same. In the run, you don't. Well, you do rely on it. I can't joke. You rely on it when things get rough, and in certain boss fights where you just can't avoid having your whole party take massive damage. It's really a blessing. So yeah, that's why we do need to get them, but we just get them here because it's the next quickest way of getting crystals without wasting time. Just ends up faster by a little bit. So plot-wise, the Armada is chased us down because we stole their prince, which we did, and their flagship, which we did. And who's chasing us? This admiral we haven't seen much of before, Gregorio. And he's actually the kindest admiral, with the exception of maybe Beliza. Like, they both don't actually believe in, like, world conquest that much. Like, well, they do, but they're not as dedicated to it as all the other admirals for their own selfish reasons.
Uh-huh.
I could break it down one by one. But it's more... Beliza just loves her country as a whole, including the people in it, and she loves someone in particular, and Gregorio loves Enrique as, like, his nephew. He is his uncle. Which would actually... Wouldn't that make him, like, related to the royal throne? Like, technically he could have been emperor at some point? I didn't actually think of that till now. Anyway. Okay, so yep, fights. Ship fights. I'm gonna use this chance to eat something, because I won't get it. Whoa, dude, that's rare. We just had a music glitch, it just restarted. No, it loops continuously, it's not supposed to just cut and restart like that. I've only heard that like that. About as many times as I've seen an Aura of Valor go out, like 2 or 3 times. It's kind of scary. Honestly, I'm gonna save after this fight, because the game can crash. That's extremely rare, but it has happened to me. But yeah. So, again, ship fights, yes. We're gonna do 3 ship fights. That was the first one down. Yeah, and I guess these fights are also kind of complicated. I really need to, like, memorize them at some point, but I always forget to. The routing for it has changed quite a bit. But, like, this is the best they've ever been. They're honestly amazing now. Like, I'm not gonna lose to these fights, but, like, the menuing for them is, has to be specifically done. But yeah, Hey Arcadia, give me a sec. We're doing pretty alright. Ooh, yeah, looks like I lost some time in that last split. So we're kind of back to 4.5 minutes delta. I was 2 minutes 20, plus 2 minutes 20, beating Sinistra Destra, but lost like 2 minutes since then. Fights have been mainly good, I guess. I don't know. Probably my movement is just too bad or something. But it's fine. We're good. How was Tank? Tank was good. Tank was first turn slept. Nothing to really talk about. Did do that? Yeah, that's right. I have 10 minutes left to save for the whole rest of the game, which is like another 4.5 hours. Which is not great. I mean, most likely I'm not going to actually know if this will PB until it's brutally massacred by Galcian. You do fight Galcian, the guy who's set up as like the arch-villain. Spoilers. Every time when I get to this point of the game, it's always like how I feel is gonna be how I feel for the whole rest of the run. Because like I've had at least 2 runs just die here, or like I've just got sick of them. Like the worst times I ever feel about this game are here, when I'm on like dead runs or runs that die here. And I hate sunsets in general. For some reason, like sunsets in a vehicle, for some reason, well, for a specific reason, really bother me. I just hate it. So, and I feel tired right now, so I'm just hoping I can, I'm making myself turn things around. Whether that will turn the run around, I doubt it, but. Yeah, forget letter. Just need to calm down and get my energy back up. This part's also really drawn out, so it's just like, you have no choice but to look at your own splits, really. Your attention isn't really paying attention to the fight, because the fight is pretty much, it doesn't really change. Like, unless you're just gung-ho improvising here, it's not going to be that different. As far as I know, but I haven't. I'm not the one that has looked into this fight. Also about endgame, it is kind of interesting because like I emphasize how the early game is like very much its own thing, very like filled with RNG, and it makes or breaks the run. The endgame is the same way. There's just this huge gap of consistency and like a lot of smoothness with some patches, like some boss fights that are very like chaotic leading up to it, but for the most part it's just a straight line, just very smooth. Yeah, endgame, it just goes back to it, which makes sense. I mean, it is cool. But yeah, this part's finally done, so we're moving on. I saved 20 seconds. Yep, Gregorio was not much casually. I don't remember. I think the main thing casually is you don't expect to fight three ship battles back to back. And I think by this point, even casually, you have a pretty strong sense of how ship battles work. So it's just strategy, really. I don't think there's really a way for that fight to go that crazy. And Vice has... Wait, okay, we're good. Okay, so... now the Armada are off our backs for at least a little while. We are entering the Dark Rift, which is what this is called. There is, in fact, a portal into it. That's what that drunk was telling us.
Retreat!
And so we're going to go through the Dark Rift that nobody has ever survived. In fact, the drunk is drunk, a drunk, because he, all his crew members died trying to go through the Dark Rift. So we're gonna do it, and we're not gonna die. This place is pretty cool, and there's a lot to talk about here. Okay. See, that was about 15. I am gonna do a few bridge hops. I have been able to get through this without any encounters once, so I'm gonna see if I can't do that again. It's not like the encounters are trouble, it's just to save a little bit of time. Because it's a very, it's a pretty straightforward place. I mean, not really, not like at all. But once you know what to do, it's very, very simple. This room is basically the fan, like, crazy lore, so Black Moonstones, basically. There's only 6 moons. Why Black Moonstone? Is there a Black Moon? Where is the Black Moon? Where's the Black Moon civilization? Nobody knows. And that's why I say like multiple solstices, because that's like another big lore, secret lore thing that just isn't is mentioned as much. Everyone always talks about like the black stuff, or they used to. I don't know. It might be a little bit old hat now. If there is a Skies of Arcadia 2, absolutely that's gonna get covered. Okay, go here. You can get extra lift if you go inside of this. There's a Zivlin Bane there on the left in that ship. We're gonna avoid it because we don't need that fight. Fina's good on silver EXP. We don't need the gold anymore. Gold rounding's done. I'm gonna take a straight line straight to this boss. Hopefully I don't get a random encounter, but this should be a small gold if I can do it. Looks like we got it. Or not. But I saved a minute anyway, so it's fine. This fight is a pain in the ass casually because you don't understand how the hell to hit him the first phase. This is a nastier ship fight than Gregorio. Run-wise, yeah. It's a lot more inconsistent to hit him. A lot of misses. This looks like it's gonna be a 3 or a 4-turner, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I mean, I think, well, yeah, hold on, I'll just do it and let's see. Yeah, I said 4-turner. I meant like, or 4-rounder. I meant like 3rd turn, like 2nd rounder. He'd be dead by now most of the time. Freaky thing too. Anyway, that's dead. Also, this room has the only super enemy in the game. Elcian. Which I'll explain after I do some equipment here. Whoops. Ice 2 needs this new weapon. But yeah, Elcian is a black looper. I think his color is actually like purple or something. I don't remember. But he's the only like black moon enemy in the game. He's really powerful, actually. Really powerful. You need to be like level 30 to handle him, because he does massive damage. Fish! What? Fish! Fish? One fish. One fish. More fish? Maybe? Maybe? Aw, what?
Damn. Retreat!
Crap. Wait. Uh-oh. Hold on. I think it's just directly north. And then... let's see... 6 ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hopefully I got it. I believe it's just directly north. I'm not sure. I thought I put that in my notes. Weird. I guess I just assumed I would remember it every time. Oh, airline Wi-Fi? Hell yeah. It is, thank you. You know, just, I had to check. Okay. Feeling a little bit more energized now. Should be good. Alright, this fight is very variable. It can be bad, and there is no changing it, so... this is actually an RNG ship fight, which is pretty rare. No! Oh my god! Fuck, sorry for yelling. Unintentionally. I forgot to make that 4th to 1st, so I'm like 1 turn short. Okay. I might as well use the Moonstone Cannon then, if I get it. It might... no, I don't know if it's gonna be... yeah, I mean, it's not like the run's dead or like I'm dead or whatever, but... yeah, it might make this pretty stupid. We're gonna find out next turn how bad this run, or how bad this fight's gonna be either way. The Moonstone Cannon is actually not the fastest way of finishing this guy off, if I can do it. If I can't do Moonstone Cannon, like, at all, like I don't even have the... wow. If I don't even have the choice... it sucks. I don't even... oh my god. I mean, hopefully that's enough. This is a better, yeah, the better turn to get. If we don't get the Moonstone Cannon, it's like an extra turn after this. But, yeah, okay. When things go off route in ship fights, I like start to freak out. As I would for like any part that gets significantly off route, like bad gold routing or bad silver routing. Just because like it's cascading time losses. It's not just a time loss of the one thing, it's everything related to that after that point is all going to be slower. Sometimes like exponentially so. So, yeah, that's why. I freaked out. But we're good. We're good. Anyway, this is the start of the blue world. We are immediately confronted by enemies. This is actually the first time the natives of the region are attacking us. So we start with a ship fight, and we're continuing with an on-foot fight. This fight can go badly, but I'm gonna just focus. So they can like focus on a person. If like they both gang up on Vice with their special attacks, if both of them do a special attack on Vice, he's dead, and this fight goes to shit. Otherwise, it's mostly gonna be okay.
This should work.
Gotta put in Rican Silver, nearly forgot. Tatate Moruto!
Let's try this.
Yeah, thank you. I'll say it again, even though we're kind of set, like I don't have to do extra fights, every boss fight I need every character to be on silver as much as possible, Vice excluded sometimes. And everyone needs to be alive. Fina has to be alive. And this is for like
ready?
Another like 2 hours or so. Yeah, it's very important because not getting Ricelam with Fina by the point that she needs it is catastrophic for any run, like any run. It'd have to be like your first run, basically, or your second run, where you can get away with that. It's really bad. Well, I'm talking like 15 minutes, 10, 15 or more minutes. So yeah, that's why that's stress. Okay. This is one of the hardest discoveries to find in the game. A lot of the discoveries in this kind of region are like that. Completely invisible, no way of knowing whatsoever where it is. If you didn't have like the internet, you just have to randomly run across it. Whereas Fatima is a lot simpler. You can very easily see it, and you just go at it, and it automatically gets it. Spice Island is also a very rich discovery that, like, you'll get a lot of money for selling it. It also has like it's helpful for like a mini quest in Hundo. to get the Aberrant Cham, or one of them. Aberrant Cham, so Chams level up Cupid, but you need a few to level it up each time. And Aberrant Cham instantly levels it up, like a rare candy. And there's only 3 of them in the game. They're not drops, there's only 3. And one is like this long trading quest, like Ocarina of Time style. A little bit less than that, but you need the Spice Island, is my point. So it's a pretty important discovery for multiple reasons, but it's just casually, man, pain in the ass. So finally we're in the Fataman City, and while they were hostile to us at first, actually they are quite welcoming. Or most of them are, anyway. And while this architecture here, I would say resembles more Korean style. Now, I'm not very familiar with Korea as much as I am with Japan. Not that I lived there, I've just studied Japanese stuff a lot. Like, honestly, like the language and culture and history quite a bit. The history, or not, the whole, like, exclude the foreigners is a very Japanese thing, in particular. I'm not sure how big that was in Korea. In China, I don't think that was ever that important. I can't say. I don't think so, though. But in Japan, it was a big deal for quite a while. And I won't go too into that, but that's pretty much where that comes from. So interesting kind of movement in this area. Get some speed slopes, some interesting like water movement. Picking up more crew members now. Get these kind of like tea cup elevators, which are cool. And that one leads up here to this weird wash tub that's like on this floating island, and you take a waterfall to go back, and it's fine. And that's totally designed like that. Also, how the hell do you row straight downwards? Like, I don't think there's anything this is actually based off of. At least I hope not. I don't... If you've ever rowed, like, a canoe... Dude, what? Or like a rowboat, man, it is difficult to row. And that's just, like, on the surface. To row, like, directly below you makes no damn sense. But, I don't know, maybe there's something to it. Just my, tugboat thoughts. Anyway, done with that little bit. Got some stuff, got a moonberry, got some crew members. And now we're actually doing a shop. Kind of small shop, but pretty important. We're gonna upgrade the Delphinus. Some new parts, some more items for the Delphinus. Nothing for on foot, just Delphinus stuff here. Okay, just gotta make sure. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Wow. Okay. Okay, I did that wrong. But that's fine. I'll just switch it later. And 3 on hand. Wow. Oh, yeah. Okay, and 3. No, just 2. Being very careful about this because it's important. 5, 1. 5, 5, 10. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I am wasting some time here. Unfortunately, I'm dumb. Okay, now we're good. Yes. Yeah. That was a bad shot. Wasted like a minute. It's kind of confusing, because yeah, I don't know. You have to replace parts and yada yada. Yeah, no, menuing is significant. Like, doing a big menu very fast can save a lot of time, and it's totally within your hands. But if you mess up and sell something that you need, your run has just died, basically. So it's like you're running on a nice edge. I mean, as long as you've memorized what you need to sell and you don't have, like, butterfingers, won't be a problem. But there's so many shops in the game, it's hard to keep track of things. Even with notes, like... Yeah, it may or may not be working out well for you. Okay, so now we're in the water dungeon. This one is designed pretty differently. Rixus and Pyrin were pretty linear in a lot of ways, but this one is kind of like, it's like a ring around a central part that leads to the boss.
Retreat!
And each one of the sides of the square ring has some pretty different sections to do. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when I did that grind, I was at a point where I could not look at the notes and do fine, but I still did, because it's just the scare is just too real. I mean, having the run die to anything in my control is so painful that even having it die to stuff that's outside of my control just bothers me a lot, naturally. It's just a thing. So underwater movement is slow, which means that your movement basically doubles in importance. You want to make sure you have crisp movement because you're saving even more time than you usually do. So you want to hit slopes, you want to do speed slopes, and I found recently you want to cut corners very kind of like that, but better. You want to immediately do straight lines as soon as possible on your diagonal paths around corners. Everything. I'm not sure how big of a deal it is, but it's definitely more important than usual. So like here you can move around, you know, a little bit more janky, it's fine. But underwater, if you want to save that extra time for movement, if you want to actually take control of that, that's the time to do it. Oh yeah, you definitely want to make sure
Retreat!
you have the end game stuff, like especially the ship stuff. But yeah, I would say that shop is like a little bit less tense because you're not selling as much. It's really the selling that's rough. Yeah, and you know, really, a lot of the stuff there's stuff you probably don't want to sell just because it's just not worth the gold. Like, it's not worth the time to even sell it. Like the 10 gold stuff, like Black Eye Patch and like Flash Ribbon and stuff. That's a bit like, you could just see that. It's better to have like a crisper menu to just go through. And that's a whole nother thing, like menu management. Making sure your item menu is clean for you to navigate through, like fights. There's only so much you can do about that, but your item menu isn't actually the same every run. It's kind of bizarre. Like Glyphs of Might, Slipara box, they sometimes appear in different places in the item menu. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. And it might just be based off like how and when you got other items, but yeah. Having like Glyph of Might at the bottom or top of your menu versus like somewhere in the middle makes it so much simpler to do bosses and can save some good time. Just another, you know, little small RPG thing that adds up. Yeah, I forgot exactly. It's not like it's not like a queue, like a computer science queue, where it's like, was it first in, last out or something?
Retreat!
Yeah, first in, last out. It doesn't work exactly like that. I forgot the details. It was covered in the Discord for a little bit as a discussion. But yeah, suffice to say, it's more complicated than you would think. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds Jahorda. I think I remember that name. Yeah, as for this dungeon, like, aside from like the interesting kind of overall design, it's actually pretty linear otherwise. Kind of cool looking, very peaceful music, kind of sleepy a little bit. The enemies here are not that bad. They're a little bit tough. That guy is a jerk.
Retreat!
Now, there's a status effect we're just not going to see in any percent. It rarely happens, and only on like the fights you get in Ixataka, basically. And it's called Fatigue. And what Fatigue does is it prevents that character, that party member, from gaining SP, as much SP, on a turn. So like on the next turn, you're gonna have less SP than you're used to because someone is fatigued. And that can be a killer, well, a killer pain, because you won't be able to do magic, you won't be able to do spells, especially casually, you won't be able to do magic. Why does this feel wrong? Am I going to the Ziflin Vein? Wait. Okay. Wait. No, I am. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. This is stupid. Shit. Oh, dumb. Oh my god, dumb. This is the second biggest mistake I've done in a run. Fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna shut up and focus on getting out of here. What did I do? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm crying inside. Ouch. Ooh, ouch, man. Fuck. Okay.
Retreat!
Stay calm. I'm not gonna panic. Just gonna go. What? Okay. So we're here. We get the switch. Dude, this camera is killing me right now. Okay. So go back to right. Okay. So it is underwater. There it is. What the fuck? Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'm sorry. My brain just like didn't register where I was. No, it's really not okay. It's a really dumb mistake. Oh, but it's over now. I mean, it's worse to fuck up like a boss fight.
Retreat!
It's worse to have, like, not have the right enemies, or the right items for, like we were talking about, for ship fights and stuff like that. That's really bad, but, like, just going the wrong way and having 2 extra encounters, I'm gonna lose major time, and, like, if this run had a chance to PB, like, it just got cut in half, or worse. I bet this run is gonna be so close that it would have PB'd if I did not do that. But that's enough moping. I mean, my excuses are I'm slightly tired, my attention span is kind of drained a little bit because of that. I have been talking a lot, and talking does distract me, but I also am commentating this marathon run. Camera's gonna freak out here. There we go. And I'm rusty. I haven't grinded this game. I haven't played this game in months. Anyway, moving on. Mini boss fight. Okay, so I mentioned the Electrum box in Ducat's Island. This is where we're going to use it. And you're going to see, this is probably the best time.
This should work.
It's going to do a lot of damage, and it's going to hit both of them. If I actually use it a second time, it would kill them both. But it's better to just get at least one of them out of the way. These guys are kind of terrible. Because they stone your characters, and that's terrible. And they also have Drilln, which is like a lower attack. So like, if you say you don't have Dream Cutlass on Vice, so you can't one-shot them, or I don't know, some other kind of shenanigans that are screwing you up, you have to do a longer fight, it's gonna start getting bad with the Alispheres. You don't want to really do that. They just eat up a lot of time. They won't really kill you, but they just take up so much time, and that's a problem. Yeah, dang Nintendo. All that Pokemon's driving them really crazy. Or something. Okay. Just watching my Delta. Well, not good. I'll give you a number here. Oh my. I'll give you a number here once I get to the boss.
Retreat!
But the chance to PB is there. It does. This run could still PB for me, but it's very small chance. In fact, the run has basically died like an hour into when I started. It died really early. I was 8 minutes behind in the beginning. So I never really had any. I was never ahead of PB at any point this whole time. All RNG. I only made like 2 mistakes, which are kind of big. This last one is definitely costing me, and I'll get you that number here in about a minute. It's looking like I'm gonna have, for the next 4 hours, only 5 minutes of time save to PB with. All RNG base. But currently I am 5 minutes and 8 seconds behind my PB. That's big. Even in an 11.5 hour run, that's big. But I'm gonna not mope about it because you gotta focus. It's Tortigar time. Okay, gym with fluidity. All right, and guard. All right, so this fight is pretty unique. Tortigar has a lot of HP and a hugely high defense. Especially when he does this thing, which looks really cool, by the way. I love Chrome. Chrome on anything is awesome. So we're the consistent strat here. Oh, he can also. This is a best healing. It's basically a max heal. Terrible for a boss, but we're gonna do this move we haven't seen yet, and I can't skip this cutscene. So you get to see it. We're gonna see it 2 more times in this fight. It does a lot of damage. It also prevents any boss or enemy that you're using this with. They don't do anything. Their turn is neutralized. They can't do anything. It's only you launching a fucking moon at them. And yeah, the strat is to do that 2 more times.
Let's try this.
So this is where synchrones come into use. But yeah, the strat is basically max out SP and use Prophecy. You could technically Pirate's Wrath him a lot, but because Steel Skin and Sacralin is really annoying, and the Stone Effect, it just becomes a lot riskier. So, because of that, I can't actually do Prophecy now. I do not want to do Blue Roads. So what I'm going to do is just Cure Fina and do nothing else. Now this sort of changes the cycle here, but it should still be fine.
Let's try this.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, right? Yeah, my ruling here is don't do Prophecy if you're stoned. Don't Prophecy if you're stoned. It's not gonna work out. In fact, you won't do it. You won't do it correctly. You won't be able to do it at all. If you're not paying attention, if I'm not paying attention, I have done like this in 2 runs where I'm like, oh, Fina's stoned, dang. Well, time to do Prophecy. Oh wait, oh no! And then you have to do this, like, you have to do another 3 turns. 1 to, well, I guess 2. No, 3. Yeah, 3. You gotta heal Fina, focus, and guard twice, then do another Prophecy. I should probably heal again.
Let's try this.
Alright, time to finish. Oh yeah, this is his other move, which is also pretty strong. Only time we're gonna see leveling in the any percent. Okay.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power
of the ancients.
to battle our
But
foe.
yeah. So, 1, they go flying into fucking space. 2, they somehow go to the moon and possess it. While alive, they send the moon 4 people into the planet that big. The planet doesn't explode. They don't die. The place doesn't get touched at all. Only the enemy gets hurt. And it's only like 3,000 to 4,000 damage.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
That's Prophecy. That's what it is. We don't know how real it is. It could all be hallucinating or something crazy. We have no clue. It is absurd. And awesome. Okay. One more SegaCrew on Ken and SegaCrew. A rhetorical attack? Yeah. That's an ad hominem. That's a strawman. Strawman attack. You just send the moon on them. That's how powerful it is.
Yes.
Hell yeah. And now, finally, we get a moon crystal again. That's been a while, huh? It's been a long while. Truly back to the old adventure. So, back, and we actually told the king that we were going... What the fuck? I didn't know there was an invisible wall that long there. Speed slope. Anyway, King wanted us to show him. Well, you call it like the Maga Stone, like a Magatama. So, and I think it is a Magatama. But anyway, we got it. We're gonna show it to him, and he's like, "Yeah, you can keep it, as long as you get it for us first." So we're gonna do that. Go all the way through this area again. It's okay, because the movement's kind of fun. But, you know, we went to this new world, we did the dungeon, we found the town, we talked to the leader, we got the crystal, but there's something missing. I don't... I can't quite place it. Like, I feel like the last two areas there was always something that would have happened, but here... I don't know. It just feels a little bit too easy somehow. Also, Moegi's suit fucking kicks ass. I love that costume a lot. Rocknom! That's right. Damn. Rocknom's gonna show up. Gonna ice this whole place, literally. All this water here needs to be frozen. Needs to, you know, popsicle the hell out of this place. Give it some dynamic, emotional impact. Yeah, his hair is stupid. What? It's Bellini. Why is she here? An emergency? So, yeah, this part, there's a lot of going back and forth in Yafadama. It's okay. I mean, it's pretty short, but it is, I don't know. When I put on my, like, critical hat, it does seem kind of fluff. Like, there isn't really a point. Why can't the game just warp you to where these cutscenes are happening? Part of me is like, well, there is always kind of like the developer bias, like, especially in RPGs and stories, like, it's definitely a thing where Japanese developers and, like, creators of, like, manga, anime, and stuff, they have to have a Japanese-like place where they put a lot of attention on, and it's, like, super important in some respects. Not the most important, but super important, and they like showing it off, and it's because, you know, they just love their own country. To a interesting degree.
See you around, handsome.
And so that's probably why they, you get to see this place a lot. You have to. Nah, I don't mean anything by that, except by just what I said. It's totally a thing, though. I'm not kidding about that. Oh yeah, the cutscene heal is awesome. Good stuff. Anyway, America is issuing gunboat diplomacy. It's Commodore Perry with boobs. That is nice, yeah. Yeah. it's definitely better than like being forced with your old equipment when you have the chance of getting new equipment. Like you're going to be needing your ship, and it's better. Like it would make no sense if it was the other way. But it was a choice for them to have it so that you can do that. In other words, I disagree. Might be a bit rambly right now, whoops. Righto, so yeah, the Valiant Armada is here for the Gygus, for the Crystal.
Wow.
And they're straight up conquering Yfatima.
Yes?
Somehow they got through the Dark Rift. Their whole fleet did. Which is actually insane when you think about it. That's a lot of ships that managed to survive the Dark Rift. Which is supposed to be like a worldwide, like, super cyclone. I mean, it stays in one place, but still. Pretty impressive. So we're escaping to the Yfatiman Pirate Island, Tenko Island. We're gonna seek the help of the leader here. Because the Delphinus has been captured. It's not extremely clear about that, especially as I'm rushing through the text. But we don't have the Delphinus right now. We are on our feet only. Oh, speed slope. Yeah, this part is also just running in a straight line, basically. You get these fights, but you can just run away. You can't skip these encounters as much as I wish we could. Not like it's a huge deal anyway. Yeah, that's true. That's like one of the few exceptions. Yeah, what he's saying is exactly, it's one of the flaws in this game. When you finish Pyrin, the Temple of Pyrin, and you don't have magic, you don't have healing especially, and then you have to do those ship fights, you can't. Like, if you can't heal yourself at all, and you do links, like you do the Belisa fight, and Recumen, that you take so much damage, you're not gonna make it. If you say you saved after beating a rockworm, I don't know if you can go back into Pyrin and like do anything about it, because you can't get your MP back. I don't think you can get item drops that would help you out. You would be screwed. It would not just be a game over, but a game, like a save file reset. It would be like saving when you die or something that bad. It's just bad. That's just bad design. It's I can't apologize for that. It's just what it is. But that's like the only place, as far as I know, where that can actually happen. Yeah, it's sad. It is very sad. And casually, that can actually happen, because you don't know what to expect. You wouldn't expect, like, 2 ship fights in a row after a regular boss fight. So, it's rough. But the flip side is there is, like, a kind of assumption on the developer's part that you would assume the importance of healing, and have more than enough, more than you think is enough, for your party and your ship to survive anything that comes your way, that you would spend a lot of money on healing and armor and all that. Because you would have multiple times before then where that importance is emphasized. But, you know, that's not a guarantee. It's just trusting in the player a little bit too much, which is, unfortunately, bad design. Oh, does Lunar Blessing restore MP? Wait, no. Lunar Blessing is just a regen, right? Yeah, no, I don't think you can restore your MP without magic droplets or so we got Vigoro, we got the Lisa, and we have this weird Miraji kid on the Delphinus. And so now they're fighting the Tenko, the Yafataman pirates, which sucks. But hey, that's a Valiant ship that just went down, so it's actually more balanced than you think.
Uh-huh.
Also, some of the ships were actually transparent there because of MIPS. Which is like, well, in games, if you don't know what MIPS is, how far away something is loaded differently, it's displayed differently. You might have like more detailed textures the closer it is, or more polygons. For example, a popular example is in Pokemon Scarlet Violet. There's a lot of like low frame rate characters and stuff, but it's because they're meant to be far away, and it saves on CPU to have them have a lower frame rate. And it looks fine the farther away they are, but up close it looks worse.
Retreat!
So that's what MIPS is, and there's like a transparency thing in Skies. Anyway, you can run away from that fight. So we're retaking the Delphinus now. And yeah, that extra thing I was like making a dumb joke about is in fact the Valiant Armada. I'm gonna fight a type of Valiant soldier we'll never see again. Oh, yeah. No, you're true. That's...
Retreat!
It is kind of intense. Like, you get just a few or 1 MP from leveling up a whole level. And I guess you have to use, like, yeah, you have to have Lunar Blessing or... something to make sure your characters don't die while grinding for that level. I mean, that would take so much work, it would probably be faster to actually just reset your save file. Alright, so we're using Slapara Box one more time. Yes.
Let's try this!
Didn't break! That's rare. Hey, welcome back, Armstrong. Oh, 3 slept? That's pretty good. And as well as all throwbacks to the Para Box, we're doing Prophecy again. This is the last time in the run that it's going to be used. It's just an easy way of wiping out everyone here because we don't have any other method of killing them all quickly. Rain of Swords doesn't do enough. And that's pretty much the only good option here.
Is it over already?
Or the next best option, and it's just not good enough. Do dumb things, yeah. I don't actually remember what Miraji does. I think he just does magic spells. I don't know if he has a special attack or not. I imagine being a boss he does, but it's just something dumb. So yeah, moving on to the ship fights, naturally, of the area. Starting with Vigro's ship, which has a giant cannon, one giant cannon on the front. So we got some new equipment, we're gonna test them out on him.
Bring it on! Take this!
So I need to see. Wait, did it? Yeah, they did. I need to see if the 5-foot cannon actually hits. This fight can change depending on that. This is typically actually a pretty quick fight, despite how powerful his gun is. He's really a pushover. One. And yeah, well, basically he's either dead on this turn or he's not. But he's most likely dead.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Not just yet. We're getting there. One more hit should do the trick. Yep, that's a standard fight. Fully healed and Draco down. Alfonso these. Cool. Okay. About right. Excuse me. Yeah, we're not fighting the Lynx again. Nope. Of course, the blue guy has to be resurrected. And, so, it's a little bit different this time. Now before, with Recumen, we didn't fight it, really. We just kind of ran away after we realized it's invincible. Grendel, we basically cheesed it and gave it a headache and then tossed it into a river, and it's still there. It's probably dead. This thing is a bird. Or something? It honestly looks like a Panzer Dragoon dragon. But it's actually a huge threat. And even in the run, it can be bad. Well, I'm not gonna die, most likely, but this fight can be a drag. Anyway, we're gonna find out what happens. It's usually actually a pretty good fight. It's one of the more variable ship battles. Yeah, that part's always great. Like, get out of here. Recumen is a sphinx? Its heads kind of look more like Moai. A sphinx? A sphinx? What the I mean, okay, whatever, okay. Canonically. I mean, it's an interesting take on sphinxes, so I'll give it that. It's a fucking weird chair. That's what Recumen really is. It's a dumb bar. It's like two bar stools stacked on top of each other. Time using a crew member in battle. Not going to be used that much, but they are very powerful. They do use a lot of SP, but they have very good effects. So that's one good reason to have crew members. I never messed around with it casually. Almost always casually, I would just be like, okay, blam, 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 heal, blam, blam, heal. Moonstone cannon, blam, blam, heal. But you can use magic and crew members and items in ship fights, so there's a lot more freedom than you might think. And it's pretty cool. Completely different from on-foot battles, so there's just, you know, a lot of different ways you can do every single fight. Well, just stay out of the way of the Moonstone Cannon, no diggity. If you see a giant purple beam shooting through the clouds, you might want to like call the flight attendant and be like, hey, maybe avoid that. Oh, whoops. Oh, damn it. I'm stupid. I didn't do the faster turn. That's fine. I didn't see any misses so far. I always forget. This is one of the ship battles where you actually have to pay attention. Because the amount of damage you do can change it. Basically, it can make it longer because you have to do an extra turn. You might have to heal. For example, that 5-foot cannon missing, not great, but it was just one. A lot of ship fights you can just like, you know, do whatever, and I do, but Blueheim is pretty much the exception. No, but that's cool. I'm gonna mess up your name. Arcadia? Eriquasi? Arquaz. Every single wrong word. But that is cool. Oh, a little bit early split. Yeah, I could have saved more time, but that was a good fight. It wasn't a bad fight, is the thing. I have 3.5 minutes to save before... No. 4 minutes. I have a little over 4 minutes to save, to survive, to make the run survive. That's actually less time than I can save in just the final bosses. So, definite run death is going to happen. Probably then.
Ooh.
Probably a Veltarn. I mean, yeah. Again, you really need to have be in the green in the early game. You need, after the early game, you need to be in the green if you want a good chance of PBing. Because if you don't, it is futile. You can see your sum of best, your best possible time, and be like, well, if I have time to save, of course I can still PB. Nah. Nah, I'm sorry, dude. Anyway, so we defeated all of them.
Yes.
All enemies defeated. Got the Blue Moon Crystal, got Moegi. Enrique is happy because we got Moegi. I have to walk through Fatima for like the 4th time. And we're off. Not yet. So, what to do next? Well, we don't know, huh? Probably should go back to the base. You know, come to think of it, we spent all that money on the base, and we didn't really see what happened. So we should probably check on that, because we spent 100,000 gold on it. So that's something. But yeah, that's the 3rd world done. So we did the intro, we did red world, green world, we had the transition arc, and now we did blue world. Oh, whoops. Stupid. Just a few extra text windows there. And now blue world, so that's like 5, we went through 5 areas basically. Righto. Okay, so the gist of that small convo there is like, how the hell do we get back? And I chose Dark Rift by accident, which fish, good fish. Which makes sense, but it's stupid because the world is round. Don't you believe it? It is. So that's we're in Ixataka now. Hey, how about that? There was in fact like a rock reef made out of like gray rocks. Unlike the brown rocks, which we can break through like early with a little jack, the gray rocks were like not possible. And that's in fact how the Valiant Empire got here. They broke through that. They like blew it up. And they did not go through the Dark Rift. So I'm stupid for bringing that up, but I'm also tired, and my attention span has been like cut into a 2/3. But yeah, so again, we're back in Ixataka, but why am I here? There's actually a crew member to pick up here. We can finally pick up now. Unfortunately, it doesn't really work in like smooth routing because there's just no way of making this faster. But we need this dude. He's gonna make torpedoes very accurate. Almost like 100% accurate. Almost. And torpedoes are very powerful, cheap, and cheap to use during fights. They just don't cost a lot of SP, and if you stack a bunch of torpedoes, you are going to destroy enemies. And it's because of this guy, so we're gonna get him. The only catch is, aside from finishing Fatima, you have to also find the Ixness village. And that's it. Oh, cool. Nice. Okay. Cool. Some official media had that info. That's really tight. Sphinx, huh? Oh yeah, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's just hard to see that, but I see what they're going for, and it's kind of cool. It's mythical creatures. Whoops. Okay. So we're in like this kind of weird in-between area. And I'm gonna do this movement right here. I'm gonna go through this Sky Rift, and then this Sky Rift. And I've actually just jumped through 2 different zones, which means that the encounter counter has, and I'm gonna do it again here, has been reset, and it's gonna reset again. So there's like no chance I'll get an encounter anywhere in that area, which is pretty cool. That's just the way I do it. But we're on our way back to Crescent Isle. It's named the Deserted Isle that Vice was on. We're back through this place. It's called the North Daniel Strait. It's what they thought the Valiant Armada could not go through, but they were wrong, and then they got blown up. There's Nazareth. Okay, a little bit more northerly now. And we should come up to Crescent Isle here. Please fasten your seatbelt as we make our approach. So yeah, the world is round. We've discovered that turbulence. Turbulence is so fun. Especially when, like, you hit an air pocket and the whole plane just, like, fucking drops. That's fun. I don't mean, like, all the way. I mean, just for, like, everyone can feel themselves, like, falling for, like, a couple seconds. I've had that happen one time. It's intense. It's really intense. You're like, oh, wait. We're in the sky. You'll be fine. It doesn't sound believable at all, but trust me, you already know. If you're flying, you're probably not that scared of flying, and you know, flying is extremely safe. It's one of the safest ways to move around. It's like weird. Maybe I'm self-conscious because I'm tired, but I feel like that almost sounded patronizing, so I don't know. I'm just trying to comment on turbulence. Kind of fucked up with it. Alright. So, Crescent Isle now has a base. There's a crew member right here that we just got, so that's cool. Yeah, this place is swank. Even got our own speed slope to go through. So we're underground, actually. This is like giant cave that one man built or dug himself somehow. And this is the outside. Looks pretty good. The trees are all gone, but hey, that's not a big deal. I mean, it's just one island. Get an elevator. Here's Tika Tika, that's his name. And this is a meeting room, which will actually be in quite a few times for the rest of the game. Lots of important cutscenes will happen here. And so the characters and Fina mainly is going to explain the next Moon Crystal's locations, and they're going to decide where to go to next. I love the airport. I love airports a lot. I just, even if I'm like dead tired, I just love going through them. I don't know. I just have a lot of good memories of it. Security is probably the worst part, I think, for everyone. It can be pretty dehumanizing, but it seems just like a farce. Like, obviously it's important, but on TSA's record, it's mainly a farce, and that's the way I see it. Like, okay, just go through this bureaucratic little regimen so that the government can feel like they're doing something. But, yeah, I don't know. That's just my experience. Oh, I probably shouldn't drop such hot takes off like on a marathon, just playing a game, but whoops. Anyway, So we're done here. I kind of talked over it, but we found our next destination, and that is the Ice World, the Purple World. Pretty surprising, but I guess we're going there next. Just gonna pop a few discoveries on the way there. This one is unnecessary, but I just like getting it. This discovery is pretty rich, actually. It's a very good one. Okay, so this... Okay, hold on. West, northwest, west. Alright, this is probably one of the more specific lines. So west, northwest from the balloon flower. It gets a little screwed up when I get the philosophy stone, which I think should be showing up. Yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, well, welcome. We finally reached like the last third of the game. So another 3 hours. But we're getting there.
Retreat!
Got some cool parts coming up. Well, mainly this next part's pretty cool. Okay, oh, this isn't really a glitch, but this is actually a kind of trick. It's a shortcut. So check this out. You're not really supposed to do this, but if you finagle yourself, bam. Hey, we're in the land of ice. That's cool. Yes. Whoop. Forgot to split. I was thinking like I have to get the ice lens, but it's not necessary. Lost 15 seconds to something. Anyway. I'm going to say nothing and just do this part. Alright? No words until we're in the next area, because this music is some of the best in the game. GameCube. Okay, yeah, that's like this great, like, smooth jazz type of feel to it. Oh man, it's like a pretty different genre of compared to the rest of the soundtrack, and I used to not like it that much. I liked it, but then the more I did runs, the more I really started to enjoy that. It had a lot of like neat parts to it. The bass, the kind of ways that the piano goes to, it's really good. VMU only unlockables? VMU?
Wow.
Well, if you mean the stuff that you get by VMU, I believe it does, just by different methods, because the GameCube doesn't use a VMU. It doesn't have, like, Pinta's Quest, for example. That's one thing the Dreamcast has that the GameCube just cannot have, because it just doesn't have the, that extra little 2-bit device. But yeah, no, this is definitely Legends. It's just much better for the speedrun. There is not a route for the Dreamcast. Mainly the white map and also Captain's Hat make Legends, the GameCube version, a lot smoother, faster, and easier of a speedrun than Dreamcast most likely would be.
Retreat!
Oh yeah, the dynamic music in this game, in any game, but in this game is awesome. Like, what I love so much is in boss fights, the way that the music gets tense when you're about to die, or it becomes like victorious when you're about to win, like the boss is about to die. Holy shit, man. That, like, not even now, most games don't do stuff like that. It's changing slightly, but, dude. Oh my god. A video game is a synesthetic experience, a fusion of touch,
Retreat!
sound, and vision. And so everything needs to dynamically interact with each other and the player. And the more dynamically it does that, the more it can emotionally connect with the character while doing that, the more formless and more powerful an experience it can be. Where it can actually approach, and it has the possibility of transcending art, like classical art. We're far off from that, but it's possible. That's my words on that. Okay. Veltarn is one of the hardest fights in the game. I didn't say anything about the dungeon, because the dungeon is very simple. This boss is the exact opposite, alright? Are you guys ready? It's fucking Veltarn time. I'm not joking, by the way. This fight's insane. Might have to take this a bit slowly, too.
Let's try this.
This should work.
So sorry.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Fuck! I need that for the final bosses. I also need Pheno Life here.
This should work.
Do not let the music fool you. We are not done here.
Lose conscious.
Do I even have any other res? I do have, okay.
This should work.
To increase attention, the last chance of the run surviving by any means is bleeding out right now. We have less than 2 minutes and counting of time save. On the plus side, almost everyone is alive. Ugh. Okay. Fuck!
Let's try this.
I was worried about that and it fucking happened. I should have... Whatever. Oh my god. I mean, at least he's attacking the right target. Good. Holy shit, what a
Let's
save.
try this.
Yay! No. God damn it. That was a bad Veltarn. Bad Veltarn. I lost 2 minutes to it.
An utter victory.
Yeah. I mean, we made it through, but at a huge cost. On the plus side, Fina finally has Rycelin. So that's done. We're actually getting, Ilkemis right after... Well, actually soon. Not just yet. I have... 13... I have 45 seconds. I have about 3 more hours to play of the game and 45 seconds of time save. Left. By which I mean, like, I could PB by 45 seconds if everything goes perfectly from here on. And I play perfectly from here on, without golds. I got pretty much every gold I can get. There are some miracle golds that I haven't, like Perfect Ramres 1, for example. Stuff like that. But yeah. I mean, I knew from the very beginning this run was dead. We're about 7 minutes and 45 seconds behind my PB right now. We were 3 minutes behind my PB at Yafatima. Once we got into Mount Kazai, so that's where the speed run's at. I do have splits on my side.
Oh.
Anyway, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, Veltarn is serious fucking business. Emotional connection to RPGs. Yeah, I kind of miss that. Honestly, don't really feel as much pathos, as much emotional connection to anything, like besides like people and actual personal experiences, but not to fiction anymore. Mainly because I've consumed so much. I played so many damn video games and watched so much stuff, and I'm an adult who's experienced some bullshit and some stuff. So I kind of miss that because I don't even remember like how vividly I would feel about like stuff like this cutscene and stuff like that. I think you know what I mean. It makes games, and especially RPGs, it makes you like actually care, like the characters are real. It's a beautiful thing, honestly. If you try to beat Ramrez at Crescenal, you'll smell your hardware smolder. Yeah. Oh, if you didn't know, I'm gonna, sorry, Arquaise? Arquaise? I'm gonna just pronounce it as if it's Japanese. Arquaise. The Ramrez fight on Nazrad is actually harder than the one at Crescent Isle. He has the highest stats of any enemy or boss or ship battle in the entire game on Nazrad. Crescent Isle is second after that, but for Nazrad, for some reason, he's like the highest. His stats are like 500 or something. It's on the wiki. It's on one of the Skies wikis if you want to look it up. Grand Stream Saga, not a great game. Okay. Land battle system, classic RPG with some nice ideas, but with loads of shit battle mechanics. Yeah. I just love the setting. I love the setting and atmosphere of this game. Just the way that it's like kind of 19th century, but also just complete fantasy, just hooks me deep. It just fucking, it's just great to me. Also, I actually prefer the land battle system, but I love the ship battle system too. Just Ariku? 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 Ariku. Ariku is fine? Okay, only time going to this page of the menu. Alright. I gotta go backwards, back to Crescent Isle. Without cheats? Oh, okay. East, southeast, so this way. I honestly don't know much about those, like, unbeatable fights. Aside from Galcian fish. Fish! Fuck! Damn it! I gotta figure out someday how to actually catch, like, the A fish, man, the S fish. Cause, like, you go directly at them, but, like, your altitude has to be a certain way.
Retreat!
For it to work. Anyway. Yeah, no, I wish I knew. Cause it's cool. It's like a really extra thing. It's not even a super boss. Yeah, no, I guess it's like a secret super boss, really. Like, if you want to grind on weak enemies to an absurd point, maybe you can beat those fights, maybe. And damn, those are some bragging rights, honestly. Anyone who knows Skies would be able to understand and be impressed by that. Would be an interesting challenge, but man, would that take a long time, right? A long time. That's actually something I would not want to do. I would hate to do that. As much as I love this game, like, it takes so long to level up. I've never leveled up to 99, and I just think that would be just really painful. Because I already know how long it takes to level up I don't know, whatever is required in Hundo to have like 2,600 enemy kills, that takes hours. It takes a long time. I'm still kind of tilted from that Veltarn, so I'm sorry for my tone of voice right now, but... I mean, honestly, I love Veltarn because it's so exciting, but for a speedrun, it's just a real fucking nut crusher, man. Some real holiday-style nutcrackers right there. Nice. Yeah, Skies is awesome, man. I'm glad so many people still appreciate Skies. And, like, it's not like they still, like, that, you people are on Twitch, you show up and you support, or not even support, you just, like, watch, you lurk, and see Skies. I mean, I'm glad to be here. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Wow, it actually made me almost tear up a little bit. Anyway, so yeah, we got the Purple Moon Crystal. I totally fucking ranted over that very touching cutscene of Drachma not being dead, Arachnam being dead, and Arachnam actually being the purple Gygus this whole time. But long story short, we have the Purple Moon Crystal, so we have 4 now. So, we don't know shit about the Silver Moon Crystal, but we do know where the Yellow Moon Crystal is, and we have for a while. And look at that meter! What? Yes. Because the Blue Moon people, Euphedimins, had a scroll, they have technology for going really high and really low, due to like the Blue Moon water and air stuff. Oh crap. There it is. Anyway, we can get the Delphinus to do that now. So we do. And now we can go under the sky and above the sky. And so we can finally go to the Maw of Tardis for real. And we are now in the actual Maw of Tardis. And this is another ship dungeon, like the Dark Rift, which is cool. Different styled save points and stuff. Now you can also bridge hop here, and I should. It's like one of the few time saves you can do. So I think I'll do it right about now. And then I'll keep track of the timing. But yeah, going to the Yellow Moon Crystal. Purple area, unfortunately, does not have like a whole arc to it. It's not like an hour long, and we do all this extra stuff, and there's characters, and the Armada shows up. It's just a dead place, and we go and we steal their shit, and we're done. And there's Veltarn. Yellow's kind of the same. It's just kind of a quick get in, get out deal. So it's an interesting change of pacing. It might be a bit much to have both purple and yellow be as long as red, green, and blue. I don't know which I would prefer, like the way it is or the way that could be. I think everyone would love more of the purple world though. I wish it had like at least one more area. But, you know, we got what we got. It's fine. The South Ocean? Yes. I agree completely. South Ocean is insane. Also, I've talked so much that like my voice like my pitch naturally deepen. It's funny. Yeah. So from here, I'm not gonna do any more bridge hops. Haven't done them in a while. A bridge hop is, well, it is what it appears to be. That's what, doing that is what it is. But the reason is when you go into the bridge, you reset the counter, like the timer for enemy encounters. Because, even with white map, you're still going to get enemy encounters. So by resetting it, you're basically preventing yourself from getting even the short fights you get with a white map. And that saves time. So instead of like 3 fights that you would typically get here with a white map, you get 0. Or you can get 0, which saves a minute. It should save about a minute. Well, it would save a minute from the fights, and like subtracting the time it takes to do the bridge hops, maybe it's more like 10 seconds or something? I'm honestly not sure. But it's decent enough to do. It's worth it. It's actually a lot quicker to do bridge hops. Well, is it? Well, yeah, it's a lot quicker to do bridge hops in Monstars and Dark Rift. In South Ocean, there's a lot more to load, mainly because you're in the overworld, so the differential is mainly that you don't have white map. So that's why it's worth it, because you don't want those fights where enemies can insta-kill you. But yeah, here's the coffee table, Yellogar. He was apparently a dragon? Okay, I lost a little bit of time. 15 seconds remain to PB. I'm gonna stop talking about it once we're beyond that point, unless somehow the run survives despite that. I had some hopes that this run would PB, but... For a 9 hour... Yeah, it's true. I've been talking for a while. I don't usually talk this much, but for marathons I love commentating as much as I can. Alright, so the Yellogar fight. Yellogar is easy. It's probably the easiest Gygas fight next to Rockanom, because Rockanom kills himself. It's really fucking morbid. Rest in peace, Rockanom. Until we play again. And then you're resurrected because your universe is just a fictional microcosm of electrons. Anyway, there is one exception to Yellogar being easy, and that's if you choose the wrong dialogue option after the second turn. So after this turn. If I choose the first option, then it's a bad time. Also, I'll be right back. if I choose the first option coming up instead of the second one, which I will, the first option basically costs 2 turns. And we do get to see Yellogar's other special attack, which is actually somewhat damaging instead of like not really damaging at all. As you can see, so far he's pretty weak. But you know, I just pressed down and pressed A, so we're good. And yeah, that is interesting. Ariku. Yeah, I really wish more Skies content came out, man. I think everyone, it's just, you know, Sega's been on a roll recently. I really hope they do come back, but then again, it would be a very different game. Skies of Arcadia 2. I mean, there's a big reason why, and I'm not gonna say it because it's pretty sad, but I still hope for it. I mean, just to see, you know. I think there's it's more than a 0% chance that there will be a sequel or a prequel or anything else. But, you know, it's all hopes. It's just, you know, good old fandom things. I'd rather not have to resort to writing a fanfic. Hopefully I never do that again. I didn't concentrate on something else. Not that there's anything wrong with writing fanfics. But takes up a lot of time, and if you just make it like a regular fiction, it has much more reach, just by its very nature. And that's Yellogar. And it's an odd place, but Run is now officially dead. Although best possible time is exactly equal to my PB time. 11 hours and 32 seconds on the dot. I can gold my way through. No, I can't. Eight minutes and a half beyond PB. I'm still gonna just do my best. You know, I'm not gonna get complacent at any point. I didn't take risks. That's really more for the marathon setting, and the risks that I could take that could save time are minor and can just easily be overwhelmed by any bad RNG, so that's why I didn't do it. You have to have good RNG completely for those type of time saves to even matter. So it's really hard to make it worth it. They require such a heavy grind. Although runners do pull it off. The runners that have better times than me definitely have done that. Stuff like that, anyway. Alright, so, I was talking about Alchemist, Silver EXP, and all that, Riceland. We have finally reached it! This is a point! Holy crap. This is Alchemist. So he's like, yeah, no, I don't want to join your crew. I'm happy just being by myself researching crap. And you're like, oh, right. What do we do this all for? And then you're like, wait a second. I'm Vice. You're joining my crew. It's like, yeah, can you resurrect the dead? And you're like, actually, I can. 100% of the time, too. And it's like, oh, damn, alright. We gotta open this. Cool. So now we have Yellow Moon Crystal and Ilkmis. Alright, so slightly east to southeast, I think means this line, right? Yeah. So back to Crescent Isle to figure out what's next, because we have the red, the green, the blue, the purple, the yellow. We have all the moon crystals except the silver, but that's not a big deal. We got all the moon crystals that Fina wanted, so what's next? Gotta figure that out. Yo, nice gift sub, no diggity. So weird. The quest that started right after Shrine Island has ended?
Ooh.
So, no, Gilder's here. And we know Drachma's alive. Things seem to be on the up and up. Everything's good. But weird. Again, I feel like something's missing. How did we get 2 moon crystals without much of a thread? It's probably my imagination. So, she opens up a little bit more about the Sylvites, the Silver Civilization. Having explored basically the whole world at this point, well, why not find out about this last group of people, this last place? And yeah, she's saying, you know, is we lived in the Great Silver Shrine high in the sky, and I'm kind of sad that I do have to go back there and leave you guys.
Yes, my...
Now on the dark side, Galaxian is being evil, so actually not much of a change there. So, right now, at this very point in time in the game, you don't actually know where to go. For a casual playthrough, it's about normal. Most of the time, you're just going wherever you want and trying to figure out what's the coolest thing to do and stuff like that. But here, the game doesn't, I'm pretty sure it didn't actually direct you where to go. So why not go back to this shit? Oh, cutscene! How convenient. Oh crap, I did, whoops. I did forget something. Was it really this part? Yeah, it was. Stupid. Okay. Whoopsie! Let's see how bad this time loss is. I mean, Run's dead, but still, I'm counting. 20... 5... 30... 45? Ah, crap! Just ignore that. 50. Wow. 60. Youch. Physically, that seems very close, but I just lost like a minute and a half to having to go back to talk to Ilchemist from that spot. It's the small things, like I said, man. Cascading effects. You gotta make sure everything's on point throughout the entire run. Oh, whoops, wrong altitude. Yeah, despite what I said, I do just naturally get a little bit more relaxed when the pressure is off. So, well, I'd say I'm sorry about it, but it's not even like I'm trying to be slow. That might be a bit confusing. I was supposed to talk to Ilchemist, who just got... He set up shop in the base, but his shop is not that good yet, so I have to give him money to expand his shop, which is very necessary. So that's what I did. But I had to go there, and that, like, I did it too late. I could have went there directly from Vice's bedroom, but I did it in probably the farthest possible location on Chronoon. So, okay, this is the weirdest line of all, I think. Alright, so south, west, west, southwest. Okay, I could have done this while moving, but that's fine. Although I think, isn't it? No, the line is just straight west, right? Okay, anyway, so for one, some discoveries actually move around, like the Skytrain, which is pretty cool. You just get to see some random thing moving around, and you might be like, is that an enemy? But it's a discovery, and there's a few of them. They're pretty cool. But yeah, Gilder told us that there is an island that the Armada is building called Dangro Island, and there it is. And I went to west. But yes, we're gonna go check this place out. Apparently they're trying to get into Deep Sky, which is the sky below the sky, below the sky. And yes, this whole world is in the sky. So this is like the first time the game is like, well, actually, why? Or rather, what is down there? Here, Galcian is revealing his ambition to conquer the world, and the other admirals are like deciding whether to join him or not. Because they aren't actually, you know, originally trying to follow Galcian. They just take orders from him. They're, you know, protecting, they're doing what they can for the Valuan Empire. For the Empress, really. And Alfredo is more loyal to the Empress in his cozy positioning than Galcian. So Galcian just threatens him with Ramrez. He's like, yeah, I'll kill you. So that's what that cutscene was about. So it looks like, yeah, we may have gotten all the moon crystals. Fina's quest might be over. Mostly. I mean, she still has to get to the Great Silver Shrine, wherever that is. But the Valuan Armada is still around. And Galcian's up to some shit. We don't know quite what yet. But we're gonna find out. We're gonna fucking stop him, because we're pirates. And pirates, as everyone knows, are the force of justice in this world. Yup. What, they don't have Alfredo? Chicken Alfredo on the airplane? That might not be a good idea. Or maybe it would be. This encounter is, you know, I was gonna say this is uncommon, but actually I've had quite a few runs where I run into a fight here. It seems to almost be like 50-50 at this point. In some places the encounter rate is actually lower than others. This is one of them. Typically you get 0 fights here, but I've gotten up to 2. I actually... well, I'm not going to point it out unless we run into him, because it's a kind of very tiny thing to talk about. But there's a fake mini-boss that can show up. But it almost never does, like, ever. So... that's about as much as I'll say about it. It's not that interesting, honestly. It's like, oh, that's a thing. Classic cheeseburger? I mean, you know, a cheeseburger on an airplane, that's alright. I mean, as long as you have, like, the guts for it, like, literally. As long as that, you know, you're okay with that on a flight, you know, the whole sitting down for the whole time and, like, difficulty of getting to the bathroom, in a private manner especially. As long as that whole situation's okay, then maybe a cheeseburger is a pretty good thing. I'm just speaking like or like hypothetically rather. So, yeah, Galcian Glacier is with DeLobo, and apparently the Chameleon is being upgraded again. And yeah, Galcian spots Vice and crew sneaking around, and so he's like, oh wow, what an easy opportunity to finally obliterate them. Oh yeah, this is one of the doors where you actually want to hit it as soon as possible rather than just center yourself and go through, because the cutscene happens before Vice would actually start moving. And Galcian is here with his like weird head shake to kill Vice in person, like he meant to do on the train. And he also reveals how he doesn't care about the Empress, or Enrique, his prince, supposedly. And Gregorio is here. Now, I really wished that you could fight both of them here, especially Gregorio, because he looks like he'd be a badass boss fight. Like, high defense with, like, a ridiculous attack power, too. Just, like, ridiculous... like a physical fight that's just really crazy. But no, he's actually a good guy, which is more of a shame, really, for a video game, but just slightly, in my personal preference. Oh, they're all dead. Yeah, I guess I really have been on top of explaining the lore, but I'm not sure how excessive that is. Again, I'm saying again a lot. No, again, I'm saying, I'm kind of doing short overviews of the lore, the cutscenes, because some people haven't seen this game in full, they haven't played this game either, they don't know the plot, and I am going through the text really fast, and it might be a little bit hard to know the details from just everything else, so yeah. I am trying to cover as much as possible. Speedrun things, lore things, comments, funny things, you know. There is a lot to dig into in this game. But yeah, Gregoria is a good guy, and he's protecting Prince Enrique because he's his uncle. And he's gonna fight Galcian for us, so we can escape. What we got were the plans for the chameleon to go in the deep sea, and we're gonna give that to Brabham so we can go into the deep sea. Wait, is that right? 5:30, yeah. And yeah. Galcian is kind of really strong, actually. He's kind of a fucking asshole, badass tyrant, unfortunately. And yeah, that means Gregoria is dead. Sucks. Okay, let's see. Northeast, east, wait, northeast, fuck, northeast plus quarter east. Why don't I just keep that? Alright. Okay, so, from, what I was saying there is, from Dangle Island to get to Crescent Isle, the compass direction you take is northeast, northeast, which is basically this heading I'm doing right now. Conveniently, we run over that. Fees. Pretty sure this is right. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it's not a perfect line, which means I have to fix it. But to have it even more detailed than like northeast, northeast is a little bit crazy. Just a tiny bit. I think this is the only... Is it? No, never mind. I was gonna say this is like the only montage with like Vice's commentary over it. Was that over something? Anyway, but it's not. There's like the construction of the dinghy on this island when we first landed here, and ending and intro cutscenes too. Well, without the dialogue. Anyway, whatever. Very trite comment. Hey, Goop. Yeah, well, the game's not finished yet, is it? But it will be. And I will get us there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'd say this is like the 7th arc of the game. So we have intro, red, green, transition, blue, purple, and yellow, because they're both kind of quick. And now we have, I guess, I don't know what to really call this part. Kind of like...
Yes.
Transition 2. I guess silver. I guess this is a silver part. Yeah, silver makes sense. This is a silver part. Or a silver one. Yeah, a lot of back and forth. Quite a bit. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure my splits, how many splits I have. It's kind of, some of them are kind of weird, some of them are a lot longer than others. It's a lot, I think it's over 30 splits. But that includes a difference for bosses or not. So I guess it approaches 15. Just kind of off the cuff, you know. Yeah, I guess gameplay-wise, there isn't really much to say on this section. It's honestly, well, these parts are cool, but there's a lot of cutscenes, so it's a little bit slow. Also, this part might be, this might give you motion sickness if you're sensitive, so might want to look away for a couple seconds. Also kind of exaggerated because there's not much else to do right now. But we are going into the vortex that you see at the very beginning of the game. And this is actually the ground of this sky world. This is what the ground looks like. Canonically, this is what it is. It looks like very blurry mud with weird stuff sticking out of it. Rocks, maybe? So this is like another minigame. Just kind of explaining how this works. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just go straight over here, and I really need to work on that movement because you can do a really very, very crisp movement. You just turn, raise, go, and then press A. I almost always like went around that ridge, which hard to say if it's fast or not, but I feel like it's not. But yeah, we're down here so that we can pick up Fina's ship. Because it fell out of the sky. From the very beginning of the game. The first cutscene was Fina in her ship escaping from Ramirez on the Cygnus, and it got shot down. She got taken somehow, and her ship just kind of sunk into the bottom of the sky. And well, here it is. We got it. But you know, Chameleon outfitted his ship. I mean, Deloca fitted his ship, so. Well, it's time to get rid of Deloca. We're a lot of admirals seem to be dying lately, so let's just continue that trend because they're pretty much all jerks. I mean, some of them aren't, but they're dying for other reasons. Alright, see no diggity. Hope it's a nice landing. Last landing I had when I took like an airplane 2 weeks ago fucking bounced. I mean, all the Chameleon fights are kind of the same. He has a lot of moves actually, a lot of magic attacks. And he even has silence. He can like keep you from doing magic spells, which means you can't magically heal yourself. Mainly. So, not knowing what to do, not having the right equipment, he can be trouble. In every single one of his fights, he can be trouble. He can just take a lot of time, a lot of stuff to do. But the strat here is to just do a lot of damage really quickly, and that's it. Get his health below a certain point. It's makes him realize that he has his special weapon he hasn't used yet, which is a harpoon cannon. Kind of like regressed in technology. But on the flip side, it does this kind of interesting fight. It's like a weird kind of death match in the crazy underworld of the place. Anyway, so what we're gonna do instead is silence him and just smack him around with a lot of torpedoes, which is why, again, we got Tika Tika. So these torpedoes are always going to land, and they're just going to fuck him up. Hardcore. God, you spoiled some stuff. No, it's alright. Pretty sure most people, if not everyone watching this, has actually seen this game before, or like knows exactly what's gonna happen next. But yeah, those all make sense. Yeah, that's very clear. Very clear. What's it called? Plot beats. The rhythm of the plot, you know, whenever like a goal is achieved. I mean, there's parts of this game which are very clearly like you're in. It's like very classic JRPG, or just game in general, where like you're in an area, in a world, in a level. It's very thematically self-similar. Has like a wrap-up boss to wrap it all up. And then when you're done, you move to the next very different area, like Ixitaka, Nasser and Kyrene, Fatima especially. But there's a lot of other parts of the game that are not so clear-cut, because this is not just a classic, traditional, typical RPG. But the plot definitely has some stuff limiting, like it has goals which make it distinct. I mean, that is really good eyesight if, like, not only can he see from really far or see really far away, he can see in like complete darkness. Like that is actually very impressive. That is like inhuman eyesight. What? No. What a stupid. Okay. Anyway. I've never seen that group of fish before, so that's why I just had to do that. That was the casual in me, like, speaking out. I don't know how I've never seen. Wait, what? Damn it, I'm getting too comfortable. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of my cuts are based off the speedrun. How the speedrun feels. But casually having the altimeter change is a huge change. Like, you can just go and get a lot more discoveries and explore places you've never really been. So that makes sense. It's, just different ways of looking at it. Oh, also, for some reason, Baltor is like, hey, oh, you're doing early game stuff again? Hey, can I join in? You guys like me, right? I'm a cool guy, right? Let me kill you. I can kill you now. My ship is bigger. I have more cannons. I mean, to be honest, his ship is huge. For, like, a classic ship, like, look how big it is compared to the Delphinus, which is huge. Which is about as big as Gygus is. That is a very big ship. Unfortunately, it's, like, made out of wood. So, sorry, Baltor. You're dead. Or not. He actually survived that turn. So that type of thing, I mean, unless I'm forgetting that always happens, I'm pretty sure it doesn't always happen. But yeah, sometimes the numbers, the RNG numbers that you get within fights themselves can make the difference between whether it's like one turn of a round or the next turn. Or even like if it's on the fourth turn, if it's on the next round. I'm probably getting those terms mixed up because, a turn is more like the full 4 animations of your party and the 4 of the enemy. you know what I mean, right? Yeah. Well, I guess you're right, but I mean, compared to like the Little Jack and a lot of other ships, the Delphinus is still huge. It's definitely one of the biggest. If it's like the second biggest airship in the game for sure. Hydra's bigger, naturally. No, you're right though. I mean, my memory's being a little bit shoddy right now. Oh, and Enrique is leaving us because ever since Gregorio died, we're... Oh, I forgot to point out the funny thing there. Whoops. Enrique zips to the front of his little aircraft. He just glides to it. It's very funny. I'm laughing at. But yeah, he's worried about Valua, so he's gonna confront the Empress and tell him about Galcian being crazy now. Only now, never before. So now we're a party of 3 again. Drachma is alive, but somewhere. And, well, Gilder is back at the base, so I guess Gilder is the 4th party member again? I'm gonna sell off all the rest of these discoveries here. This is, I believe, yeah, this is the last time we're gonna do discoveries. Back to, over 100,000 gold. Alright, I gotta check, just do this now. Yeah. So for once, we're actually gonna have like a cutscene teleport to Crescent Isle. Don't actually have to fly there, thankfully. We've been doing a lot of flying back and forth to all these different places, especially from Crescent Isle to like Dangro Island and stuff, and it's getting kind of repetitive, so I do appreciate this jump. Yeah, right. Hey, absolute monarch. Absolute monarch of an empire, which is actively conquering as we speak. Can you maybe think about someone else? Like the people? Maybe?
Thank you very much.
Mom?
Aye,
As my mom, can you listen to me, your son, who's still like a teenager or young adult right now, please? I'm pretty, still. My hair is exactly the way that you cut it, still. So please listen to me. Mom. Right, so plot-wise, although Enrique left, we got Fina's ship back. Everything's happy. We also beat up DeLoco. He's dead. I mean, he's just dead. We killed him. So we just killed a man. Well, we've killed many men, but they're all evil men. And, animals. But they're evil animals? It was self-defense. Anyway, happy time for Thanksgiving?
aye.
No, but this food, I love the food scenes in games. Like, this is, I didn't notice the candles before, actually. That's a nice touch. Yeah, this is cute. Very, very cozy. Very homely scene. Just chilling. Having a good old time. It's nice to have, like, a very upbeat vibe. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the Armada? You don't say. I was wondering. Why aren't we fighting the Armada? Yeah, that joke's getting a bit old. But, or joke. It's like a comment, really. So yeah, they're doing a whole sail, not a Pirate's Isle on us. Again. So that sucks. Alright, these guys, they most likely will be fine, but yeah, we'll see. They're blue, right? Yeah, so yeah. Their shadows, they have a death spell, I forgot which one. They're pretty deadly if you let all three of them survive. You don't want all three of them to survive, you want to kill one of them right away. Sylphite Ring is pretty helpful here, because you'll just
Let's try this.
actually be able to survive if they go all in. That's Crystalline, that's the most powerful purple attack.
Let's try
It's
this.
a little bit stronger than the Crystallis box, which we see here. It's about 100 stronger. So it has its uses. Oh. Where is it?
Let's try this.
Yeah, I mean, it's, for the most part, they're not that bad. It's just like if the fight goes on for too long, it can be rough. But it's just regular enemy music, so. We got Vice here. Ain't a problem.
We did it.
Man. Man, oh man. I'm still have the splits up, and man, it's just... let's just say I have not been keeping pace. I mean, I already wasn't, but like I've been slowing down on my side. Okay, yeah. This, again, is a critical dialogue option. It's just like in Nazarad. You can, in fact, fight Ramrez here. He's weaker, like I mentioned a few times. He's weaker here, but, like, he's already unbeatable. So, it doesn't actually matter. He'll just wipe you out. The plot option is, in fact, giving up again. Because somehow, despite Vice being so ridiculously strong, Ramrez is somehow a whole nother level above him. He's level 20, level 6, or whatever. So his motivation, he's a Sylphite like Fina. He comes to the regular people, and he was like innocent at first, but he came to value it, and he basically became twisted because he saw upper Valuet and lower Valuet. He sympathized with the lower Valuans and thought the upper Valuans were like evil, disgusting, rich people. And then he somehow thought that, okay, well that must mean everyone's a piece of shit and everyone must die. They all suck. Except for Galcian, because he is very, very, very gay for Galcian. And I mean that like in a almost romantic way. Not like he has a very strong emotional attachment to Galcian. I mean, it's basically his reason for living. That is definitely there is definitely something there. I mean, you just can't deny that, really. That probably would have sounded better if I had that tied up in a better joke, but I'm getting tired. Yeah, so this, well, it's interesting, I guess. There's just a lot of cutscenes that happen at this point. Naturally, it's a very big turning point in the story. So Ramrez took all the moon crystals that we spent like the past 8 hours trying to get. We're getting. He nearly killed Fina. He is super strong and unbeatable. Our base is in ruins. And it turns out the silver crystal is in fact like the life force of a Sylphite. So Fina is one. Ramrez is also one. But they have to be dead. Like, Ramrez needs to die for us to have the silver crystal, or Fina needs to die. And that's pretty bad. We can't just do that. We're not gonna do that. I mean, for Ramrez, sure, but we're gonna need to get those crystals back anyway. But before that, we have nothing here, so it's just really depressing. But Vice is he has a blue suit on, and he always smirks. He's just a cool dude, so he's optimistic about this situation. Really, this is the worst for Fina, because she's just been devastated here. Like, her whole life purpose, and her memory of Ramrez, it just completely burned to the ground. Like, yeah. So what does she have left? What is there to even live for? Well, Vice speaks to her and is just like, hey, you know, you can take as much time as you want, but we're here. And then she's like, you guys are here. Who are you guys? He's like, oh, you are what I have left. It's a pretty good moral, I think. But cutting that short, we're back to the evil people. And this is all that Galcian has left. He has these 3 admirals. And apparently, there's something going on between Beliza and him. Or it's really just from Beliza to him, because Galcian is just evil. Like, there is never any point that we're ever gonna sympathize with Galcian. He's not being manipulated. He has no tragic backstory. He just wants to conquer the world. That's it. But yeah, it's kind of cool because there were some dark points in this story, but they're pretty short up until now, and it's definitely like closing in on the endgame type feeling, where like the dark feeling is just more embodied.
Thank you very
and just lasting longer. It's good. I wanted to say pacing. I don't know what word would describe it really.
Yes, my lord.
A power sexual. Yeah. That works. Mother! Alright, so here's Enrique. And the Empress, who we kind of forgot about. And, yeah. Kind of interesting twist here. Sort of? So, Alfredo was actually... Okay, so the Empress knows that Galcian betrayed her, and has made Alfredo the, like, fleet admiral. And Alfredo's really happy about that. And Enrique needs this to stop, so he's gonna like, I'm gonna kill you guys. And Beliza shows up and he's like, what the hell? Alright, I'll stop you, Enrique. And like, yeah, and then, oh, oops. This way. But the Empress is like, yeah, no, Beliza, I know you're a traitor too, you're gonna die. Both you and Enrique are gonna die. That's what happened there. Actually, none of that matters. It basically, all that was said there is that Enrique could not save his mother. There's nothing left to save for Enrique. Yeah. It's like a very cartoony part, but like deeper. It's like the beginning of tragedy, right? Anyway, as my throat is actually burning now, slightly. We're unfinished ship and we're going higher than upper sky. Yes. In Skies of Arcadia, you actually go into the space of Arcadia. And now we're on Crazy Gadget. I mean, the Great Silver Shrine. This part looks really cool, but it plays kind of weird. Teleporter and wow, okay, suddenly futuristic technology we've never seen before, except with ancient civilizations, right? So yeah, weird kind of tanky controls and weird gravity, and actually a lot of speed boosts here, surprisingly, despite the camera shifting. There's a few good treasure chests to get here, so I will get them. And try to have good movement. This is probably the most confusing. I don't know, maybe next to the final dungeon. One of the, if not the most confusing places to navigate through. Because there's no map. And the camera keeps on changing. And you can go on the front side or underside. That treasure chest doesn't, I forgot what's in it, it's not that good. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's just really hard to tell where you are or where to go. Although you can use first person and kind of see. Figured I'd just do that real quick. Yeah, no, I do like the way this place looks. It's a bit dry for me. Like, I wish there was some enemy encounters here, but it's alright. Edelweiss. What is that? It sounds like bleach. Oh, no, that's Wonderweiss. Edelweiss. That sounds familiar, but I don't know what that is. Or who that is. This is also where I got the idea to try speed sloping on a lot more slopes than has been done. Although I didn't know about the one in Rixus until after this was looked into. But 7th Armstrong looked into a lot of slopes starting from here and found that speed slopes do exist and are faster. That's probably my biggest contribution towards the routing of this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's true. It's very fitting. It is very fitting. But, like, just from a gameplay perspective, you go to this cool place and it's just kind of like this. I would personally make it a little bit more fantastic and a little bit, like, a lot more engaging and not do, like, the Path of Emptiness. Something else. But I don't mind it. It is also, like, the first time you go through a sort of dungeon place after a very long sequence of cutscenes. But it just is kind of like this transition into the end game. Oh, and by the way, yeah, here are the Sylvites. The other remaining Sylvites. This is like the last silver place. So this is what the silver civilization looks like. And we're here to get a lore dump. A big lore dump. This is going to answer pretty much all of the remaining questions. Especially about the ancient past. Specifically the Rains of Destruction. Which, basically, the moon crystals, each one can summon a Gygus. But all 6 of them can cause a Rains of Destruction, which basically caused an apocalypse that wiped out the ancient advanced peoples of Arcadia. And now we're going to look into that and understand what was the actual cause of the Rains of Destruction. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles. Oh, Okay, I know very little about that game. I did know that Vice and Ico were in it, though. Oh, you know, that's also a good point. Never thought of it like that. Yeah. Yeah, they're very like hyper rational people. To the point of like being irrational. So, the ancient people were using Gygases as weapons of war to fight each other, and the Sylvites were sick of it. So they made their own Gygas, which they could use to use the Reigns of Destruction and just stop the other civilizations' wars. But actually, it didn't just stop the wars, it basically killed everyone at that time. Like, they didn't put a number to it, but it was probably billions of people. And, as a further twist, they sent Fina to get the moon crystals so they could do it again. And they don't actually see anything wrong with this. They think they're so smart that, and everyone else is so dumb, that morality, well, there's no morality. Who cares? They're just dumb, evil people, and they need to stop using the technology they don't understand because they're dumb. Dumb idiots. Kill them. That's them. Oh, and hey, Galacine and Ramrez show up. Oh, and that thing, you know, about Sylvites being silver crystals? Well... Hey! Ramrez and Galacine now have all 6 crystals. Which, what? Oh, to cause the Reigns of Destruction. Except they need one more thing. The Silver Gygas. With a Silver Gygas and all 6 crystals, then they can do Reigns of Destruction. And somehow, like, they learn emotions and are like, oh, it's hopeless. Fina, stop. The most helpful thing they do for us is teleport us back to the beginning. Thank God. Righto, okay. So apparently Gilder had heard a rumor while he was with us this whole time. About a new island near Ducat's Island. Something. Whatever. We got a new destination. And we also have Gilder on our team. Wait. Aw, shit. I don't have a 3-foot cannon. Oh, son of a bitch, man. It's, Really? Oh, no, dude. God Did I sell it at some point? What the hell? Okay, that's a big riding problem. I could have sworn I bought it. Did I just somehow miss it? Fuck. Well, I mean, the run's long been, like, super dead, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to go out and get it. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, Ilkemus is giving him, giving us some backstory, but who cares? Alright, I'm gonna, let's see. So this is like another big menu. Sell most of those. Don't really need the fish. Okay, we can finally get rid of the weapons from the beginning of the game in that one. Okay, don't need these. And we don't need these. This, I believe, can go, but I'll keep it for now, I guess. And we got better torpedoes. We don't need this. Timing valve? I don't remember, honestly. But I guess I'll keep it for now, because I'm coming back anyway. Don't need this. Okay. This is kind of annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I was definitely distracted at the time. I don't remember how much money it was. It can't be that much, right? Fuck. Alright, well, I'll get that many piranha seeds. And sacrums. I'm definitely going to be eating into it. Alright, let's get 6. Sacralins, 4. Let's get 3. Rhizomes, these are pretty important. 7. Glycemite. Definitely need more. Well, not that many more. Ugh. Oh, really? We don't need any of those. Curias? Where are they? These are the cheapest. Let's get a few. Okay, well. So, yeah, that's a big fuck up. Whoops. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't need to get the 3-foot cannon right now. But, okay, so the 3-foot cannon is in Fatima. So I have to go to Fatima at some point. You think I should right now go and get it? Okay. I'm gonna, yeah, that's not as many piranha seeds as I usually get, and I usually don't get that many. So that means Vice is gonna give out less power than usual. Okay, so this is a complete improvisation, but I guess it's actually not that far, huh? I forgot how close it is. That said, this is still a big waste of time, relatively. This is probably the 3rd biggest mistake. Again, cascading effects, man. Small thing. I just didn't buy one thing, and now I have to go and get it, and then I have to go back and then go to where I'm supposed to be going. I mean, the shop is right there. But yeah, this is gonna cost like 3 minutes of time. Hopefully I have enough money. Oh, 5,000? Okay, well, I do. There we go. And then we can sell the other 3 foot or 5 foot, right? No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to. I don't know, man. I'm like worried about anything I'm doing now. Yeah, Rust really kicked my ass on that point. Holy shit. Very dumb. I'm pretty sure I was like excitedly talking about something and my brain just blanked completely on the 3 foot cannon. I think for one like quarter second I registered on what to do on doing it. And then I just didn't, which is kind of funny in a dumb way. Yep. Yep. Good thing I set the estimate to be 11.5. Alright, I forgot. It's a dark rift. This is the only part where the dark rift is transparent like a sky rift. Yeah, honestly, it's better to have more Piranha Seeds for Vigoro 2. Oh, spoiler, we're gonna fight Vigoro again. He's not dead yet, so... Yeah. I mean, the run's already dead. I know I've been saying that a lot, but that does make me feel better. If this run was still alive and I made this mistake, even if this was a marathon, or this isn't really my stream, you know, I would probably still freak out hardcore about it because it's a really bad, stupid mistake. And even if I didn't know better, like I literally couldn't know better, I would still say I'd know better. I should know better. But that's just me. Anyway, my voice is starting to hurt a little bit, but I'm okay with it because it's giving me this sexy deep voice, so yeah. Anyway, no, but we're back in Danger Island. So what Gilder said, the rumor that he heard from like fucking nobody because he was with us the whole time, or maybe he heard the rumor before. I don't know when he would know this shit, but anyway, he heard that they're making kind of like a, what's it called, like a diagonal railway. It's like a funicular railway to another island to go into deep sea. Not just an upgrade to a ship, but an actual infrastructure that goes into deep sea. So we're gonna check that out. It probably goes to the Sylvite homeland called Soltis, which I believe was named by now, so that's not a spoiler. And well, the gist of it is Galcian and Ramrez are getting the final key in the Silver Gygus, the Zealots. We gotta stop them, because once they have that, it's fucked. It's all very fucked. They will kill everyone, because they're fucking crazy, evil pieces of shit, and must be destroyed. But for good reason. So, there we go. New area, sort of. Let's go. Gonna go to the Silver Land, not just the Great Silver Shrine, but like their place. It's really the ruins. Haven't been to some ruins in a while, so that's cool. Oh, what? Well, yeah, he was Figaro. He was wearing a slightly different outfit. I think?
Hey,
Maybe it's
baby.
just the tassels? I don't actually remember if this is new or not. I think it is. In any case, we have to fight him again, and this is actually a very difficult fight in ways. It can be. This is one of the hardest fights. He fucking hits hard. It's basically like a little bit less crazy than Velton. Oh boy, okay, so still kind of the same strat as always. Gotta buff Vice, and everyone else needs to survive. And we just have to hope he plays nice. That's nice. Good. What? Wait, what? What? The hell? Oh my god. Okay, that sucks. Quite a bit. Shit, alright. Don't be Vice, don't be Vice. Okay.
Take this!
I don't know, but I'll find out. Fuck. Jump 40, so on. Is this a... Oh, alright, whatever. I'm just lost, I don't know, I'm tired. Anyway. So Fina, we only really need Fina for the SP she brings. She can also drop items, but there's not really any point where she's required otherwise. Okay, 62? Ooh, yeah, that's
Take
low.
this!
Yeah. Random fire does pretty strong AoE. Cannon fire is like a near instant kill. I'm gonna take a risk and do a big hit here. Risk for Stalin. Okay, and then SegaCrew.
This should
So, because of the double hide, Gilder's always gonna get the heal off first. This is for every fight for the rest of the game.
Let's try this.
These boxes should make up for some damage I'm missing. Yeah, maybe.
Let's try this.
Some new mistakes. I would have preferred to keep that Crystalline box because I'm pretty sure if you do the same thing on Ramrez 1, you can get like a really quick fight if you have perfect RNG. But it's, whatever. It's not a big deal.
This should work.
That's just okay, if he cannon fires Vice, motherfucker, Vice is probably dead. Which means he's not dead. For some reason, Vice is like very weak to this. Shit, even if I full healed him, he'd still be dead. But he's also not guarding, so that doesn't help. Whee! Yeah, that sucks. And it's typical.
This should work.
Hey, it's like we're playing casual now. No, I've had plenty of runs that had this type of fight in it. Just gotta wait for him to chill and clobber him. Brutal.
Take this!
As long as it's not cannon fire. I mean, that's scary, but we're good.
again.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't so bad.
Well, I guess that really is the way that I thought it would turn out. So we're gonna get probably crazy RNG for the end game here while I'm tired. So I'm not gonna be making the best decisions, but I'll at least be making the right decisions for the most part. Like, it won't be optimal, like, very quick decision making, but I'll get us through this. There's no worries. Anyway, Vero didn't die somehow. Again.
Goodbye.
He says that he's actually gonna be back in Hundo, where despite him being the super boss of this game, specifically Legends, he's not in the Dreamcast version. He is a pushover in Hundo. I thought it would be not that way, but you get so overpowered in Hundo, there's literally nothing that's a problem. I mean, there's stuff that can be like an itch. But I didn't grind Hundo. I only tried it once, the routing for it. But seriously, you're overpowered as hell, like, by a lot. So you know that piranha seed thing, where I just ate a bunch of power? I think you do that twice. And Enrique does it too. And you level up ridiculously, because you have to get 2,600 kills to Hundo the game, like by the game's own requirements. Yeah. And you get the ultimate weapons too, so... Oh, I forgot the piranha seed. Shit. Oh well, it doesn't really matter for Eliminator. Okay, so this is actually Soltis. We're back in Deep Sky, and this is the part of the Sylphite continent. As it turns out, it's completely artificial. Very final level-y. You can see some very pixelated Deep Sky clouds there. This room looks fucking cool, and might be the coolest room in the game. So yeah, they're already here. Those are the moon crystals, and that's Celos. Oh, what? Oh, come on, this guy can't be that bad. He's like the second boss. For the first and probably only time, Vice is going to be yellow here. It doesn't actually matter that much, but it helps. So yeah, this is not Sentinel, this is Eliminator.
Let's try this.
He's not really a threat either, but I think he can stone, is it stone? He can stone your characters. That's one of the new effects that he has, which just slows the fight down at this point. He is stronger too, health and attack, but we have enough items, we have the whole setup where even that's not a big problem. Yeah, that's right. He's also clean. He's not like a dirty, rusty, like somehow still activated robot from 1,000 years ago. He's the same thing, except in a place that is still active. phrase that so awkwardly. But anyway. Yeah, so this has been and just remains a pattern. Vice gets to Pirate's Wrath as soon as possible. Characters help him get there with focusing, or they just try not to die by guarding otherwise, and then heal in between, if necessary. Not really necessary here because he's gonna die. And that's eliminated.
We did it!
So, interestingly, that boss fight wasn't just a plot thing. Ramrez threw a boss at us just to slow us down. It's not just like, oh, here's the guardian of this area, or here's the bad guy that's like the part of this plot. It's like literally just a throwaway boss just to slow us down. It's kind of funny. Questionable imagery. And yeah. Once again, Galcian and Ramrez get the upper hand. They really just keep on winning. Despite everything Vice does, he just can't win as much as Galcian and Ramrez do. Yeah, so Soltis is rising at a deep sky because Zealous is activated. Zealous is like the core of Soltis. Oh yeah, before I forget. Although I will be getting more. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I could have just waited, but whatever. Okay. Funicular Railway. This cutscene's kind of funny because they're all like, Vice, fix a thing! He's like, I've never seen this before in my life. And then this part, he's like, oh, let's do this huge jump. Alright guys, it'll be fine, trust me, this jump is safe. And it's like this baby little hop. The camera just like really exaggerates the hell out of that jump that Vice just did. You don't want to know what my pace is, man. I wish I didn't know what my pace was. I'm just like skipping splits so I don't see it almost. Also because I keep forgetting because the run's dead. But like, man, it's bad. This typically happens, like, as soon as... Well, I'm not gonna say it, man. This makes me look bad. By which I mean... the dynamics of pace after a dead run, but we're about 17 minutes behind my PB right now. That's a delta. this is a minigame. I mean, it's just different gameplay, but it's, for one, it's hard to tell what angle is the most direct diagonal to get out of here. It doesn't seem to be a directly, like, 45-degree angle. And the second thing is, and I've never seen it actually, but if you fall down there, which you can, it's a game over. You can actually game over in that little minigame thing. Okay, this part, please pay attention. Actually don't, this is a kind of lewd joke. I shouldn't point it out, but I did. Anyway. Oh, you can? See, I didn't know that. Thank you. That's pretty funny, actually. I like that. Because, like, if you just weren't expecting it, if you ain't expecting that shit, boy, how do you bet? To get yourself a second chance at life. So yeah, Solstice is raising, and oh hey, Hydrockman. But hey, the Shrine Island from the beginning of the game, actually, and this makes sense now, is part of Solstice. It is, in fact, a silver dungeon. So we've been in a silver dungeon at the beginning of the game. Which means the beginning area of the game is, in fact, in the silver sky. It's in the silver world. The silver world. So that's kind of interesting. Which makes sense, because you see the silver moon the whole time. You just get kind of thrown off, because it's the same color as, like, our real-life moon. So it's a nice little touch. Very subtle way to like mislead you about that kind of thing. That's also the cause of the vortex is Solstice. Solstice dropping into the deep sky is the reason there's a vortex. So wow, man, really getting a lot explained now. Here's Solstice. And in fact, the entire overworld has just changed. It's a completely different map in this area. I wish the whole world map changed, like completely, and it'd be like a second game, kind of like Tales of Symphonia, but it's not that hardcore. There are no more sky rifts. The sky rifts too were also caused by Solstice. Being under the sky. So yeah, we'll see it's a lot more empty space in the overworld now. Which is a neat little thing. And finally, yeah, so again, Ramirez and Galcian won, so they're gonna do what they wanted to do now that they have Zelos, which is the Reigns of Destruction. This is very pretty. This is one of the prettiest parts of the game. Lots of effects here. But, well, you'll see. If you notice, that was the yellow moon. And this is a lower value of their sound effect. Oh, when is it? Ah, shit, I forgot when it was. Oh, I gotta point out something here. Look at the background. Okay. That's a very ancient effect. That one! Oh, I was there. There's a very small, like, kind of giggling, kind of whispering, like laughing sound, which is this really great kind of scary sound effect that the moon does there. But yeah, the background there, the polygons were not moving. The camera was not moving. It was a texture that was animating across the mountains that made it seem like they're scrolling through the mountains. But it's just a stationary scene. That's the only thing that's moving. It's very jank if you actually look at it. But yeah, it's probably the most garish looking like effect. I think it's cute though. It's kind of funny looking. But what's not funny is yeah. Although this part's a little bit funny in a dark way. So yeah. You know, we kind of hated the Value and Empire, but this is really a bit much, kind of killing all of them. I mean, especially the lower Valuans, they didn't deserve this. At the same time, casually, a lot of the lower Valuans are in fact suicidal. Marco was suicidal. He literally says, "I would rather die than live here. Please kill me." He says that to Drachma. Yeah, so, I mean, what more is there to say? This is a Reigns of Destruction. This is what Galcian wanted. He didn't target Nasser, by the way. I mean, to be honest, Nasser is no longer a threat. Nazareth was pretty much obliterated by Ramrez. I don't know why he wouldn't target the Fatimans, but I guess they don't really have a navy or something. Valua is the only one with military power, and in fact the Armada is under Galcian anyway, so he has what he needs. I guess from like a very brutal real politics standpoint, this makes sense. Actually, more historically, sorry to pull that out, but a lot of tyrants, when they gain power, attack their source of power first and foremost. It's a really strange thing. I mean, there's sense to it, of course, again in a very dark, realpolitik way. You want to stop, you know, the competitors to your seat of power before you attack the enemy, like the foreigners. That type of thing. In any case, basically it's super fucked up. Alright, anyway, we can't do anything about that. We couldn't get through the dome of light there. Yeah, we couldn't stop the Reigns of Destruction. Not really nothing we can do, so. But we can still play the game, so I'm gonna go back to Crescent Island. And maybe we'll get one more cutscene that'll miraculously help us out somehow. Also, I want to get more Piranha Seeds now that I have the 3-foot cannon. Oh hey, what do you know? Back in the meeting room, and very I don't know how to transition to this. This is a JRPG. They have to do this, okay? It's almost required by Japanese law to have
Hey, boy.
the power of friendship. Power of hey boy. No, but this is kind of what Fina experienced earlier. She lost everything when Ramirez attacked, but she saw that she still had these people around her that still cared and still wanted to survive and fight for what they thought was right. And in a way, as cheesy as this does have a basis in reality. There's nothing wrong with being optimistic. Even if you feel that way from a video game. Except when it comes to speedruns, Live Split is both God and Devil, and well, yeah, that's about it. I've said so much about it.
Uh-huh.
Good kiss. So I got confused for a bit and thought Belisa was actually like crushing on Vice in this scene. It is interesting how she's like one of the last remaining admirals alive, and she does reveal that she has a good heart here. And like we've seen that multiple times, she's been nice. But she is loyal to Galcian because she loves him. And if only she loved a better person, but damn it, she just has to love Galcian. Which makes me think, like, shouldn't she, like, try to kill Ramirez, who also loves Galcian? Like, how is their relationship? Okay, anyway, let's sell some shit. Let's see, 5, 3, okay, so I can sell this, I can sell this. I don't know why the white map is like this, okay, don't ask me. Slayer Ring, I don't think we need. And oh, I had a Magaseed? Okay. The rest of that is we need. Okay, so let's get one here, and then Piranha Seeds out the butt. We have 6 rice limbs. Let's see how many. Let's get 4, and then 2, and then any sacralins we can get. 3, 2, and then what else? 2. Okay. There we go. Alright. All hopped up on seeds. Oh, yeah, that's true. Shouldn't. Oh, yeah, no, that's, yeah, exactly. I don't know why the white map is 6... and the black map is, like, 777, which I know is intentional, because, like, that was also used, that's used in, like, Japanese, like, gambling, or Japanese games, like, referring to, like, gambling, like, slots, specifically, all the time. 777. But 666 is like, I'm pretty sure the satanic angle is completely absent from the minds of Overworks at the time. And there's like almost, if not any, like there's zero Christian imagery in this game. So, weird. I don't know why. I really have no clue. Why was that number chosen? Probably in relation to 777, but I don't really get it. Like maybe it's like one digit less, like because it's less than like full enemies all the time, which is black map, which is I don't understand why that's lucky. And it's less than that because there's less enemies, so it's 666. It's really bizarre to me, honestly. I don't have any clue. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, it's slower to have Cupil upgrade. It has slower animations when she does counterattack, so not actually good at all. There's literally no point. She's still going to be doing just like single or double digit damage. There is no point. Like there is absolutely, you'd have to have this ridiculous like 1 in like a million edge case for that amount of damage to actually matter. Anyway, so. We are in the end game now. We have finally reached it. We've kind of been in it for a while, really, but this is what I properly call the end game because it's interesting again. We still get long cutscenes, but we now are finally back to more action. We've had so much lore, but now we're gonna do a bunch of ship fights because we are now fighting Galaxian directly. Yeah, but then why is that for the white map? It's like opposite of what it should be then. I mean, sure, but like, they called it a black map, which is still considered like bad in Japan, or it's at least in like games and manga and anime, like black is evil, white is good. You have the like, if it's the other way around, it's always like, oh, it's the angels that are actually evil, or the devils that are actually good, like Black Clover recently, which I'm not a fan of, but I just read because it's shonen jump. I don't know. I'm not trying to argue. It's just a strange, inexplicable, like, kind of contradiction there, you know? But I made my point pretty well. So yeah, this is like the Gregorio fight again. We're gonna have 3 rounds of ship fights. First one is just a gimme. We gotta fight these things, which look pretty cool. Those red stripes there are actually sprites. They're not part of the texture, they're overlaid on it. There will be a few times where you'll actually see it flicker. Just a minor graphical thing to note. Or not. Oh man. So I'll select a Gregorio fight, and most of like the second half of the game, I really cannot explain these ship fights. I didn't design the strats for these at all. The basic gist is to keep your spirit points and attack power up and just constantly do damage, just constantly. It's not like at the beginning where we just wait for the right timing and then just slam him. No, we have to constantly just hammer the hell out of them with giant caliber bullets and stuff. Can't say how these first two fights can go wrong, because they're just pretty simple. So, but the next fight is really the hardest ship fight in the game. And we're there. Let's do it. By the way, we are, I have said we are in the end game, but we are actually closing to the end of the run. Relative to this game's length, by which I mean within an hour's time, this game will be finished, and my play here will be done. And we'll move on to the next RPG, but not yet. We still have quite a lot more to go through. Next run will be Kadash by Sheen. Whoops. And then some Shining Force runs, so that's cool. I'm looking forward to watching those. Anyway, before that, this is Hydra. Okay. Hydra is a long fight. It's the longest ship fight in the game. It's typical to be 5 turns. It can be 6 turns. It used to like always be 6 turns, but it's just 5 now. I don't remember if it gets down to 4. It's been I can't say if. Anyway. Well, yeah. There's... what's to say here? So... this... the worst thing that Hydra can do is guard a lot. Unlike other ship fights, this is more variable. It's kind of like the magic ships at the beginning of the Fatma. We don't have to change the strategy that much in how we deal with it, but it just basically means the fight can be longer. Yeah, so Hydra can guard some of our attacks, and it's just random if it does it or not.
Moonstone cannon.
It just sucks. It also does a lot of damage. It has multiple weapons that do a lot of damage. It can heal itself. And it's just a fight that, if it goes on longer than intended, it's survivable, but it's very tough. You have to heal a lot, and it just gets really drawn out because you have to heal, and you'd have to buff a lot too. So it would just become like a weird catch-up game. But for the most part, that especially won't happen. Whether it's 6 turns or not, that's also actually kind of rare, maybe uncommon. especially with a current route, it's pretty set. Not a huge problem. Honestly, I don't know. There's so much in this fight. All I know is that the people that have looked at this, which I think is mainly Arcadia Legend, is it took hours, like tens of hours, to practice this fight over and over again with many different strats and many different tries. What's that? What is it called in like science when you try an experiment like for a second time and third time? Whatever that word is, you know what I mean. To empirically look into all these different details and figure out the optimal strategy took tens of hours. So, point being, complicated fight, can be pretty damn bad if it goes bad. Probably won't, but will still take a while. We're on turn 3, we got about 2 more turns to go. So, dialogue option there. I don't actually know what happens if you choose the other one. Yes, that's right. Also, first time using the 3-foot cannon. The one that I had to go out of my way to get. Right, yeah, I remember you mentioning that before. Very impressive. I mean, I'll point it out, it's gonna be next turn, but like, look at all this damage, all this attacking I'm doing with Hydra right now, and its HP is just now turning color to like yellow. But at the end of the next turn, it's gonna be a crazy amount of damage that we give. Not that we take, but that we send to him. Also, 0 heal. Alright, final turn. So it turns out Galaxian has one similarity with Vigoro. Likes a big gun. Our friend Alchemist that we fought so hard to get. He's basically putting a buff on our buffs. The Apowax I've been dropping with like the red flame and the Apowax too. That's basically a damage buff for 2 turns. Apowax is for 3. Alchemist buffs like every stat. It goes on top of everything else you've done. So basically got a 4x going. Not really, but pretty. That's a very general gist of it. It's about my understanding of it. Again, I'm very, I've gotten over. Okay, yeah, 67,000 damage. 67. That's the most damage we've seen from anything. 67,000 hit points of damage. Like, what? Crazy. And done. But yeah, I don't know ship fights. For ship. Okay, so the Hydra has been decommissioned. Galaxian's trying to run away. But we're sick of Galcian. He just genocided his own people. It's finally time that we take out Galcian. But it's not that simple. We have to go infiltrate his ship like good old pirates. Stoically do anime nods. And do a Valuing dungeon here. So yeah, actually enemies here, we're going to put on white map for that reason. Okay. We got the moon cannon here. Very good weapon. Very good weapon. We want to get double shaft, because that's better than single shaft. Enemies here are pretty powerful, naturally. We would not want to do this without white map with our current level. It would not be a good time. We'd run out of healing before we even got to get to Galcian. Wait, did I go up the wrong way? No, I did. I'm fine. So despite how big this place is, there are some pretty good items here, but there's only like, I think two or three treasure chests here. Like for Hundo. And in Hundo you have to get every treasure chest, some of which are missable. Like, permanently missable. Anyway, yeah, it's a bit excessive, so not really worth going out of our way for it. Oh, this is a glitch! Hey, it's the other glitch in the game, right now, and it's done. That's an encounter skip, so there is in fact a mandatory fight there. It's, if you remember the Executioner from way back in Valua proper, after Blygok, the guy with two mages, he had nipple armor. Those are enemies here. And there's two of them in that mandatory fight, and they are very, very powerful. It's a pretty disgusting fight. It takes like 4 Pirates' Wrath, I think 5, maybe 6, to win. They're almost the level of bosses. They're not like extremely bad, like, oh my god, but it's to the point where a prophecy would be enough to take him out. But you can just push Vice's hitbox outside of their the encounter zone and you're fine. It's very easy trick to do. Just push against the wall at an angle. 4 chests, thank you. Okay, it's me, Galcian. Alright, this is the first of the 3 final fights. Like Veltarn, like Vigoro 2, it's time for actual serious fights. And holy shit, Galcian is fucking serious. Delta Shield every turn, no matter what. Buff Vice, naturally. So Galcian has high-level silver spells. He has Eternas and Eterna. He can do a 50% chance of killing your entire party, or 100% chance of killing one person. He also has special attacks. This is a very longly animated attack that has a huge power of attack. He has a debuff for your entire party, and he has a very powerful counterattack. Like blocking counterattack special. Okay, so he targeted Vice first turn. That's good. Vice survives. If he targets Ica, if Ica dies, I can't do Delta Shield. He has a chance of wiping my party. That's a huge threat with him. So, heal, or wait. Yes, yes. So, Vice, Pirate's Wrath as much as possible. I could Delta Shield every time. Tina does nothing. Hopefully, it doesn't have to. And, Gilder heals, or focuses. Okay, so...
This should work.
I'm not actually sure what's gonna happen here. Just a block, right? Yeah, because I didn't normal him. Righto. Okay. We continue. Everyone's decent. I'm gonna have him focus. Alright, there's a spell. Of course, we block it because we're smart. Keeping on the same strat. Pretty safe so far, nothing crazy. Okay, here's this debuff, which means Vice is debuffed. That's pretty much what it means. Just have to buff him again. But that does... See, the problem here is Vice has Pirate's Wrath, and you think, okay, we'll just buff him and then use it. No.
Destroy.
It's still faster to just use it and then buff after. But we can still get it in, actually, when I think about it. Oh wait, I forgot I was doing it now. Okay, so it was fucked. Never mind. I'm tired, that's my excuse. Not a good one. Alright, so Glyph of Might, Vice. Hey Grim. Run has been going terribly, but I'm good.
This should work.
And thank you for dropping in. Well, the playthrough has been fine. It's been a great marathon run. I've been having a lot of fun, but like the actual speed run, the splits is fucking the worst. But it's all good. 7k damage with Vice, pretty good. Turn is blocked. So him actually casting Eternus so much is a real good thing. If this was a run, I'd be excited. He's not doing Terminal, which is his longest animated attack. Of course he doesn't know. It should be like, I think, I don't remember how many turns, like a 5 or 6 turn fight, optimally. But yeah, these endgame fights are typically pretty long, and based off what he does, it's just longer and longer. And like that, all their animations are really long. It just doesn't stop. Alright, he's probably fine with just a Sacres.
This should work.
So, I hyped up like the danger of this fight, but he's actually being pretty nice. A bit slow, but pretty nice. Yeah, this actually matches my PB, which was an okay fight as well. In terms of the fight time. We are about 20 minutes behind my PB at this point, though. But yeah, it's still very interesting. Lots of, like, threatening things. Don't worry, we'll have an even harder fight coming up soonish. The next boss fight is the craziest fight. Honestly, Veltarn is like the most insane fight. But in terms of like a run, Galcian and Ramirez, because of their long animations. Oh, I just spoiled it. But Ramirez is next. Why is he next? Well... Anyway,
Goodbye, my love.
What?
What? You loved me? I would have never killed our entire country if I knew. I loved you too. Bellini. I love that dynamic shadow there. You don't see it like at all in this game until that point. Well, it's also used in the Reigns of Destruction, like in the palace, a little bit. It's a cool effect. I'm surprised they didn't use it more. Maybe just to hold it back for that moment. So here's Ramrez. He's angsty. Oh my god, he's crying.
Why?
Die. A reminder that Ramrez's reason for living is to serve Galcian. He loves Galcian. He wants to have Galcian's babies in his hair. His precious hair. Okay, that last part is made up. But hey, I mean, it's good. Vice actually got one off of the Invincible Galcian. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no. No, no, come on, not again. This is what the Reigns of Destruction looked like before. And it looks really cool, man. God damn, it's so fucking cool looking. And Fina has psychic powers, like, only for this one moment. Okay, this is another really dark scene, so I will actually hold back from talking, because it is kind of sad. So even though the elders are like crazy ancient genocidal maniacs, not really that much different from Galcian, they at least try to justify themselves by sacrificing their lives to stop a third Reigns of Destruction. And there's something to be said for that. I mean, if you were that evil. Or they weren't really evil, but they're evil in like an ignorant type of way, despite their intelligence, which is a nice. Anyway, it's a good twist of character, you know, but not enough to really justify them if you think about it. Just enough to be like, okay, well, at least in a way they're better than Galcian. Yeah. Okay. So they're dead. But at least the Rains of Destruction and the Dome of Light are gone. Or at least the Dome of Light's gone. I'm gonna save here. Believe it or not. This is just kind of what I do unless I really need the time save. At this point, time save doesn't matter. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, that giggle. Oh man. There's also a giggle during the Rains of Destruction. It's really quiet though. Very creepy. Good shit. Okay, so Arcadia knows. Oh, whoops. This is all you do. However, there is a very slight chance this misses. And if it misses, that's it. You only have one chance to kill Arcadia. So you have to do it in that turn or it runs away. I believe it's just that one turn. Yes. But you don't fight Gaudinos again. Ever again. Ever again. That's a terrible thing because it drops the Moon Gun. And the Moon Gun is an extremely useful, like, endgame weapon. We need it so fucking badly for the final ship fight that it's insane how bad it is without it. Like, holy crap, man, is it really bad? Okay, I'm just checking. Do I have... Where's the machine oil? I didn't fucking sell it, did I? Did I sell the machine oil? Am I blind or... Oh, man. Do I have to go get machine oil? I think I do. Crap. Hyper Wax, Magic Complete, Concussion Deluxe, Apple Wax, Gear Gas, Frost Bomb, Thunderbolt. I don't need it now, unless I didn't change it for the fight. Wait, didn't I? Oh! I have Hybrid Wax, right? I think I did see that. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay. My bad. I guess I didn't change my notes. That's from an older version of the notes. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I need to check something here. 3-5 Moon Gun. Okay, that needs to be Moon Gun. I might as well do this now. Alright, Sparkling Deck. I got rid of the timing valve. Okay, that's not a big deal. And double shaft. Okay. Yes. Yes, okay. All set up. My bad. So that's like a routing thing? How come I've never noticed that before? Oh. This is also a rare glitch. By which I mean rare, for the game to have a glitch. Actually, that happens like almost every time. Basically, if you don't activate these lanterns when you're first here at the beginning of the game, there's a chance they will be activated here a second time, even though they weren't activated before. So it's kind of weird. Oh, that's just bad design with the collision detection there. Trust me, there's a lot of places where it's just clean. Like, okay, trust me. Anyway, Solstice. Oh yeah. Well, there's not really anything else to do but go straight to the end of the game. This is a final dungeon. This is Solstice. What the hell is that sound? Okay. Not actually much to talk about. It's a kind of labyrinthine place. A little bit easy to get lost, but the notes here help me out quite a bit. Also, I haven't had the mini-map on for a while. Yeah, the music is pretty. Ooh, a Dracoslith. Okay. Look at the icon for Dracoslith real quick. It's kind of weird how big it is, right? That's because this is supposed to be a mini-boss.
Retreat!
There's like 3 of these in the game. Mini-bosses that never actually materialize, so they're just turned into regular enemies. As for like the monster itself, it's just basically a stronger enemy. There's nothing very special about it. It's just kind of interesting that it was supposed to be a boss. I said mini-boss. It's supposed to be a boss, but it's not. Yeah, the music is pretty, but I actually don't like it that much. Oh, what the fuck?
Retreat!
Just really wants to die. I don't know, I guess it's just, it leans too much into the ruins, like, apocalypse atmosphere, than, like, the technological, like, oh man, this is so threatening. Like, I had to expect, like, a techno song or something, I guess. Or that's what I'd want. So again, that's just my heavy bias speaking out. It's fine as it is, really. I'm not saying it should be any different at all. So this place is pretty cool looking. Probably the most futuristic part of the game. Next is the Great Silver Shrine, I suppose. Yup. This part is also pretty, it's more confusing than the part I was just at. The teleporters and all that stuff get really confusing. There's some pretty good items here. There is actually, oh my god, I've never seen this in a run. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy, because why not? This guy has a special attack you never see from any other enemy in the game. But it's just like round claws. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's pretty decent. This is totally not a speedrun thing, but I just feel like killing it, so... Eat me.
This should work.
Oh, the music? Yeah. That's my Amarek. It's part of my capture system. The software, very ancient software made by one dude. It just will pitch bend based off the CPU, causing the audio encoding to fuck up somehow. I don't really know the details beyond that. It's just silly. It's always temporary, but it's totally from me, so don't worry about it.
This should work.
So wow, 3 Pirates' Wrath. Yeah, I mean that's pretty boss-like.
That was easy.
Ronclaw is actually cooler than I remembered it being. Yeah, a little bit of a threat at level 30 is kind of neat. So I'm glad I got to show that off. wasted 2 sacralins, but it's worth it. Actually, the estimate is closing in on what this end time is gonna be, which is funny. I'm gonna pull out a GDQ Alien Soldier again with an RPG that's this long. That's something. I don't actually want that to happen though. Yeah, isn't it? I love it. It's very rare. I mean, not super rare, you know. It's not like Aura Valve dropped rare, but it is a rare enemy. So that's cool. Hey, Ludra. RF? Oh my god. Okay. For marathon safety, one last save. Okay, and also, whoops. Healing. Damn. Delphinus needs a heal. Okay. 3, 5, moon. Sparkling, good enough. Double shaft. Yes. Everything else I can't really change. Although I do need Captain Sat on. I guess I'll do that now. Righto, this is the end. We have 3 bosses and a bunch of cutscenes. My PB finished about 3 minutes ago. So Ramrez is still really pissed that we killed Galcian. We haven't been able to beat him at all. But he's been an evil crap, so
Die!
Oh, I forgot which version it is. I think the Japanese version, his hand actually bleeds when he grabs his sword there. But yeah. Ramrez, let's go. This is probably the last hard fight of the game.
I will kill you. All of you.
Delta shield every turn. And finally, we use the first Aura of Valor.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Don't have Crystalline Box, I would use that here, so instead I'm not gonna ever do anything. We'll have Goater Focus, so. Yeah. For my splits, my reset sound effect is Fina using an item. Okay. Not bad. This is a debuff. I didn't explain his attacks, I just figured I would, as he does them. Pretty much all of his specials take fucking forever, so they just all suck. If he does physicals or a magic attack, those are the best because they're very quick. And, like, they don't matter to me. So yeah, lose a buff, that's okay, that's why I got more buffs. Just less damage here. Not 6k, just 4. Sucks, but that's how it goes. Can drop another one. Although, I think we're fine on health. What's left? Oh, I only have 4? Damn, I always gotta get more than I think I need. That could be a problem later if I run out of Eclipse of Light, but we'll see. It depends how it goes. If he doesn't debuff me again, we're fine. If he does, it gets worse. but not by that much. Just draws things out. So full buffed attack. There we go, 6k, half health. He typically does his regen soon. We are now out of SP. We have enough every turn so that she can do Delta Shield. She's alive. But not enough for Pirate's Wrath every turn. So Prophecy would use up all SP and would do less damage than Pirate's Wrath does. That's why Prophecy is no longer used. As crazy as that attack is, it also takes forever, and that's a terrible thing. So far, I'd say this fight is better than average. We'll see. His regen is pretty strong, but it's not enough to be a problem, really. Actually, a Cutlass Fury would not be enough. I'm gonna do this. I've learned, yeah, Cutlass, a CFA ain't enough at this point. Okay, of course we get to see it, right? He can't do a fight without it. It's god luck if he doesn't do Silver Eclipse.
Sword of the Dark.
This is his longest fucking attack. Enjoy. Gotta cover the screen, man. He does say Sword of the Dark Moon, like lore-wise, that's unexplained. Why is a Dark Moon sword?
This should work.
But maybe he's just an angsty little teenager, so who knows. I do want to be close to max health for the next fight. Wow, nice pitch bend there. Okay, so another Sacrum. It might not... No, actually, no, it's gonna pop off right now.
This should work.
This should be the end of the fight. Right? Yeah. No. Damn. It's that it doesn't matter. I think? Yeah, it shouldn't. I don't think he has more than 4k health right now. I mean, this isn't Silver Eclipse, so that's at least not bad. He could have done anything else. Silver Eclipse is honestly... Oh, he's still alive? Wow. Pixel. Now 2 pixels. I can CF him though, so it's fine. I'll drop another Sacrum because this is stupid.
This should work.
If I was feeling gutsy... What was that glitch? Oh my god. Did you see that? Yeah, I saw that on the replay. Yeah, the graphics totally fucking glitched out there for like a frame. After Gilder dropped a Sacrum, it was like a ring, yeah.
That was fun.
But anyway, yeah, fight's done. Still 2 more. So like, yeah, that was like a minute and a half above my PB. It was looking really good, and then he just drew it out. I mean, him debuffing me basically is a reason why it didn't end. But, yeah, whatever. He has to be annoying. See, that's what I was saying, like, once. For these final fights, like, there is so much variation that you can get fucked. Or if you play as nice, you can save a shit ton of time. Pretty much on the final, like the final Ramrez fights, I have like 5 minutes of time save, or like 7 or something, or I think it's 5. I don't remember. I can't tell right now because we're so far behind my PB. We're closing in on like half an hour above my PB at this point. It's actually like 25.5 minutes. But... Anyway. So, Ramrez fused with Zelos somehow. And it's a death egg. I mean... well, Zelos is now fully powered. As like an actual Gygus and not just like a vector for the Rays of Destruction. Fina's like, well, based off what I know, it's has a few more transformations and then we can't beat it. Till then, we have our last chance. Final ship battle. This one's actually pretty easy. You want to make sure those dialogue options are correct, and everything is very specific. If you screw up anything, you're adding turns to this fight. If you don't have the moon gun, you better have a shit ton of healing because you are going to spend 20 minutes on this fight. But if you have all the right equipment and items, this fight will be done in 2 more turns. Music is intense though. Oh, I guess now's a good time. I'm going to do a wrap-up after the, like, when the credits start. The credits are kind of long. It might be worth watching them, but they are long. And we do got other runs. I could do it to, like, match my estimate so the timing's right. But, based off, well, okay. I'll continue after I get this going. This next turn going. But the stream will, the stream will stop in between this and the next run, okay? Awesome. I'll be right back. Last chance. Actually pass, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'll try to make the conclusion pretty quick. But, sorry. Let's see. We're gonna do some extreme damage here, by the way, so enjoy that. I do. Props to Arcadia Legend, again, for this riding. But, yeah. So after the run finishes, which will be at the end of the next fight, I will just say some words for like a couple minutes, and then I will shut the stream down forever. That's it. This is RPG. No. We'll restart the stream, and then we'll pick back up with Kadash with Sheen Gabriel after this, and continue with RPG-A-THON. But this stream will have to restart, so please don't go anywhere when we transition. Just letting you guys know, alright? I'll say it again once we get to the point. But yeah, check that damage, 61k. Oh, what? What? Wait, what? The hell? He wasn't looking like that a second ago. Yeah, so you're supposed to do like a crap ton of damage, and like every tentacle falls off after you do enough damage. But we do that in literally one turn. Dead. Dead. And dead. Yeah, so we got about 10 minutes, 10 more minutes, like 5 to 10 more minutes of game left. So Ramrez survived being blown up as Zelos, and this is it. This is the final fight. Can't believe we made it. I mean, I got the time here. I mean, it's not on screen, but I'll let you guys know what the final time is. All right. Let's do start glyph, Delta Shield every turn. Okay, buff. Last Aura of Valor. Same strat as always. Vice is gonna Pirate's Wrath as much as possible. Like is gonna Delta Shield every turn to avoid death spells. She must not die. Fina doesn't matter. And Gilder heals. Fina can do some extra stuff. It's just waste time though. Alright, now he's got some crazy special moves, dude. Silver Nightmare on Vice is the worst. Silver Binds on Ica is also very, very bad. He can wipe the party, but I've never seen it. Yeah, this is just overkill. I will res Fina, even though she's useless, because I need her SP. And because she's a friend, and she deserves to be alive. Wait, what? Wait, did I buff? Oh, whoops! I'm dumb. Okay. Whoopsies. That... Okay, whatever. I used 2 glyphs of might by accident.
This should work.
Much better. Chronos is like a attack debuff on the whole party, but Delta Shield means no sir. Let's have her do something for once. How about Electrum box and Crystallis box? Electri box and Pyre box like do fucking nothing, so it's not even worth it for the meme. This is bad. So he's not gonna do a special attack. With the full animation, I cannot skip. On who? Well, is that Fina? That's Fina. Alright, so she's dead again. She wasn't really gonna do anything anyway, so it's fine. It does waste my turn though, so. But yeah, a lot of time wasting. That's pretty much the problem of endgame, is how time wasting these bosses can be. They can really burn your time up, like hardcore. What? Wait, again? Okay. Oh, Rain of Swords. Are we gonna see all of his specials? Is this because I didn't do any of them during a marathon?
This should work.
No, he won't do Cutlass Fury. I don't think. Or the other ones. Okay. Well, she's gonna do this again. And I'll do SegaCrew. Where is it?
This should work.
There we go. Let's get some damage on this Knuckles lookalike. Why do you hate Fina so much? Dude, chill. Not enough, apparently. This is a weird loop going on in this fight.
This should work.
Oh wow, a normal. In a counter. 33. Amazing. Okay. The final boss music. Okay, I can't do Pirate's Wrath, so it's that. Can I do Electrum Box or what? Come on, man. It doesn't do anything to you. Ooh, no. I should do Slopara. I actually don't know. I don't think it would be really dumb if it actually slept him, but I fucking hope it does. Alright, can you just attack Gilder or something? Like, not Ica and not Fina. Fucking goddamn it! And we see Cutlass Fury now. Alright. Whatever. Oh, she survived that one. That's cool.
should work.
Let's try this.
If this works, man, I don't even know. Okay. On a lot of bosses, status effects can work, but the chance is really low. It's like 10% or something. It would make sense that that's not the case on the final boss, but obviously I'm, you know, kind of not speedrunning at this point. Oh! Oh no, it's Ica. She actually has the most powerful move of all.
This should work.
It's like, okay. Pixel left. Any
Let's try this.
Oh wait, is this gonna do it? Okay, that'd be a bit much. Alright,
Pirates of old.
let's see if I get him.
Over there.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Excellent. Okay. Good meme kill. Holy shit, I did it. The whole run was worth it. And that's time. Oh, beauty. Oh, man. Alright, final time was 11 hours, 29 minutes, and 1 second. That's off my PB by 28 minutes and 28 seconds. It's finally over. Oh, wow. This run did have a chance to PB. There was a few times where I was like at a +2 delta. But literally I was +1 minute from the very beginning from Cygnus because I had extra fights on Cygnus. There was no chance literally from the beginning. I got a gold on Antonio too, which is funny. Between the breakup and Decat's Island, there was another gold. Everything else, not really. I mean, it's true. That is true, like, proportionally, but because of the RNG, and, like, statistically how it adds up, like, those types of time losses just stick there for a long time. Like, I do have some, like, human error in my PB, but it's all early game, pretty much. Yeah. It's a really hard... To get sub 11 in this is really hard. Just, like, RNG-wise. But yeah, thank you for all the GGs. I love playing this game, and it was excellent to perform it, to show it off, demonstrate it. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, even, like, my best possible time will say I have like an hour time save or something, or like 50 or 40 minutes after like 3 hours in when I get the white map and Supposedly the run's more consistent, but if I'm 5 minutes behind at that point, the run always dies. I've had like over 10 runs that have died like that. And it's just 10, but that's just in my experience, it's just that brutal. You really have to go crazy on resets, like 2-hour resets. You play that game that long, not good enough reset. For the speedrun, it's very brutal. But the game is awesome, and if I had that time to spare, I would do it. I would totally go for sub 11 and further, but I do not have that much time. It is a lot of time. And this run was a long time, but we did reach it. I in fact started from sundown, or from sunrise to sundown. We had the sun come completely around my section of the globe, and it is now nighttime again, and these lights are now bright again. I would like to thank all of you for watching, and thank you for watching RPG-A-THON. Please check out the Skies of Arcadia Legends speedrunning Discord. There's a link on the speedrun.com page. We got a lot of excellent runners there. We had a tournament earlier this year. We had like 6 people at least speedrunning. We're a bit inactive because it's a long run. We don't always have time to fit in our lives, but we all love this game. We love showing it off. And it's a great game. I know there's been a bunch of people that have said they love this game, and a lot of people that say they want to play this game. Do try it. Do check it out. And if you are interested in the speedrun, the guide for the speedrun is amazing. Just follow the guide. It's very clearly described. You will get a sub 15-hour time having never speedrun the game before. Yes. I don't really know what much more to say, but what I do know is that SegaCrew does have some very awesomely themed events with some really chill and cool runners. And as long as this run is, the marathon is not over. We still have a lot of RPGs coming up, and including this guy who just commented, well, just Shin Gabriel, is coming up next with Kadash on the Sega Genesis. After that, we have some Shining Force runs to finish out Friday.